Look into my eyes and show me your adventures I haven't seen. Taking all the life, it hits the spot. Walking on fantasy. So take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find. The water's always high. I think we're getting close. Racing through the waves, I want to be where nobody knows. So take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made of, baby, that's made of all that we find.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, Dota lovers all around. Welcome to the upper bracket finals of the MSL Dota 2 Kerala Minor Season 2. And for the upper bracket finals, which is a best of 3, so we're in for a banger of games. Val Val taking on QuestionMark. This is Dante, your caster for the evening, and along with me, I've got Lama and Darkcase on the Observer. What's up, Lama? You excited for this?
Yes, I am.
Both these teams fought their way through the upper brackets, and here they are.
Team Val Val. Are they undefeated?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't think they have lost because they were top in the group stages, and obviously if you want to make it through upper brackets, you can't drop a single game. So here they are. I'm not too sure about QuestionMark if they've also not lost a game.
I think they came. Didn't they?
No,
From the lower bracket.
They are also undefeated.
Oh, they're also undefeated.
So both these teams will have their first loss. Either one of the teams will have their first loss today.
Yeah.
But the one catch is that Team Val Val is undefeated from season 1.
Oh.
Oh my god, what a record to have, right? Right from season 1. Now quickly just going through the bans right now. We've got Lich and Tusk banned out, and MK as well as Clockwork banned out from QuestionMark. And a first pick Warlock by QuestionMark. Strong hero.
Really
Very strong
hero.
hero. Combos really well with a lot of heroes that can offer that good setup.
Yeah.
Obviously Fatal Bonds is quite the pain to deal with. What do you think Val Val's going to respond with? I have a feeling they might go in for a Grimstroke maybe. Or actually,
Yeah, it is left open.
yeah.
Oh,
Or
a Ruby.
I like that one even better. Steal the rock and
Yeah.
drop it back onto them. They were counter initiation and counter reset. I love that pickup from Val Val.
I think they won't pick the Grimstroke because they banned the Lich, you know. I think that was because they were seeing QuestionMark picking.
You could still go Grimstroke into a Doom with a double Doom.
Not really that strong, you know.
Okay.
A second pick Spectre.
It's a pretty early reveal there for Spectre. And
Yeah.
what is Val Val going to respond with? A Jug
A
Hero.
Jack hero. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
really
so-
strong supports on Team Val Val right now.
Very strong support indeed. And Jakiro is probably going to make Spectre's lane a little hard if he does go position 4. I think he'll be probably on 5 though. The Rubik should be bottom lane against the Spectre.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure by this point we've had close to 2 weeks of games. 2 to 3 weeks of games roughly. And
Man, it doesn't feel like 2 to 3 weeks though.
that is true. It doesn't feel like that. This is the third weekend we're going into from the time we started out the tournament. And the thing is, most of these teams would have actually seen what the other teams got lined up for them, you know. They know the tricks, they know the kind of drafts they like to run. So by this point, they would have already figured out like counter drafts or how to address certain issues that certain teams are really strong at.
I think they're already doing that by sniping out heroes.
Yeah, sniper has been banned, so that's a good
Yeah.
thing. You don't want the sniper. Roland says, hype indeed. The hype is real, absolutely, Nevin. Void Spirit been banned out, so is the Ember Spirit, and a Swain been taken out of the pool, along with the Juggernaut. So some strong heroes being banned out now. Both these teams taking Sniper, obviously. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, we've seen him
Just sitting in the back, hitting people.
yeah, a Sniper that has a good frontline lineup on his team, he's a happy little dwarf. He's just gonna sit at the back and just trick shot the whole way through, right?
Am I the
Next-
only one who could predict who gonna win just seeing the draft?
Go on.
It's really hard predicting who's gonna win. Both teams are pretty strong.
But I gotta say, Gokul has pretty much predicted pretty spot on for most of the games he's been with us. So Gokul,
Yeah.
I will let you throw in the prediction and I will hold that wager. But a Viper being picked up and in response to that was a Weaver pickup. I like the Weaver. I'm guessing off-lane Weaver. He's got a lot to offer, if he especially goes in for that Ags. The
Yeah.
save for the Spectre.
Or even a
could be
support viewer is fine as well.
as a position 4.
Yeah. With the
What kind
Axe
of-
build.
So you're gonna end up boots into an Ags rush?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I've seen that being played before, but I don't think QuestionMark will go for that.
But I like the offlane Weaver better because he's not gonna build those items that's gonna make his team tanky or those aura based items, but he's gonna end up picking up those items that deal a lot of damage. So he becomes like the secondary carry as well. And with the Axe pickup, he's got a little bit of utility on him. Although that would put QuestionMark in a position where they're gonna have difficulty dealing with certain things like magic damage as well as physical damage coming out from Val Val, and Val Val with the Ursa reveal as well. Oh my god, Viper and Ursa, that's a nasty combo to fight into.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a Wind Ranger.
A Wind Ranger pickup by QuestionMark. Do you see how quickly both these teams are going through their drafts? So that's a clear.
When looking at the teams overall, I see like Team Val Val being more even on their picks than QuestionMark.
Daulat Rao Suryavanshi says easy 2-0 for Val Val. Okay, that's a first prediction from chat coming out from Darkies, who's actually sitting with us in the panel right now. There we go. We have a Doom being banned out.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Doom could be a problem for Weaver as well as Wind Ranger.
Yeah, especially
Spec-
the Wind Ranger.
Even the Spectre, I feel. He could pretty much just cast Doom and walk them down. We saw that really scary Doom from the Yule squad. Remember?
Yeah.
We shut
remember
down. Who was it? A Crystal Legend on the Juggernaut. It was insane.
Just kept shutting him down continuously. There's nothing much he could do.
5 seconds left.
In-game voices. Okay, so we are not in-game, Nevin, if that's what you're asking. Our voice is not heard in-game. I've just used Discord. It's easier for me to manage sound quality when it comes to. So if you want to hear us, it's only on the stream. You can catch us on stream. I'm sure Saitamas can be heard in-game for the Malayalam stream side of this. But Tidehunter also been banned out by QuestionMark. So yeah, they're taking away those hard reset heroes. What's left for offlane though for Val Val?
Seconds left.
Centaur is still there.
Yeah, we saw a really good Centaur yesterday.
Yeah, Centaur is good in my opinion.
Tankiest hero.
Dude, that guy never died. Again, that was again.
I mean,
once
they
again.
couldn't kill him. It
was
was
no-
not
yeah.
that he couldn't die. They couldn't kill him.
He was sitting at what, close to 30 something armor with 4k HP, and this is all without a heart. Imagine if you built a heart also. Like, how on earth are you gonna bring this man down?
Man.
And he had some really, really good clutch double stuns helping his team out. So Centaur looks good right now for Val Val for that initiation because he will be that crazy, crazy front line. And I'm not sure if QuestionMark... I mean, they do have Weaver and Wind Ranger, which dish out a lot of damage. So that could be problematic for Centaur. He'll have to be... He'll force him to build into that really... I think every Centaur kind of ends up building that really tanky, hard...
Super tank.
Super tanky, like really hard to bring down.
Virtual World says we are here for Bindas.
Well,
Okay.
come on in then. We're here for some good Dota.
Oh, there's a player on Val Val called Bindas.
Okay. That made me sound stupid. I'm gonna take that back. I just know, like right before you said it, I looked up and I'm like, oh boy.
Oh
wait a
shit.
minute. It was at this moment Dante completely fucked up. But they banned the Pugna as well.
10
Pugna.
seconds.
So I'm guessing this is a mid-wind ranger or could be a position 4 wind also.
5 seconds left.
Right.
Yeah, it can be flexible pick. Can
A
be both.
roaming wind. That would put Weaver mid. And considering Val Val banning out Pugna, they're actually anticipating the Weaver and the wind to play either the offlane or the support heroes. And that QuestionMark might pick up another mid laner. Actually, if they pick the Pugna, it could be difficult for Val Val to even gauge which hero is going to go where, right?
I mean, I really think QuestionMark should go for a tanky hero, like a really tanky. Not a Snapfire though. I'm questioning QuestionMark's draft right now.
It's hero choosing time.
Look at that.
Val Val.
Team Val Val is so evenly balanced.
I love it. Yeah, I love their draft already. Like, Bristleback, he's going to stand in the front line and he's going to be such a pain for Spectre to deal with. That's for sure.
Oh, there's a tiny Ursa. Baby Ursa.
Oh, baby Ursa we have. But before we jump into this crazy game with the draft being set up and the voice lines are thrown out, we're going to get a quick ad run from our sponsors. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, this is game 1 of the upper bracket finals. Val Val taking on QuestionMark. And for Val Val, we have the man who became God on Bristleback, Tyrant on the Ursa, Madness on the Viper, Bindaz on the Jakiro, and Payback on the Rubik. Oh, I remember Payback from yesterday. And for QuestionMark, we've got Danger on Snapfire, Mark on the Wind Ranger, Flowers TV on the Weaver, Kage on the Spectre, and Jinu on the Warlock. Damn, does that Warlock look scary, man? Look at the things on him.
Gokul saying no catch for Weaver yet. Weaver support. There is no catch for Weaver, but I think the team is overall less balanced than Team Val Val.
Is it spring already?
Really
It's an
strong
offlane Weaver
style.
mostly. Yeah, most likely it is an offlane Weaver.
Yeah, it does look like an offlane Weaver.
I'm not sure. Is Flowers TV the offlane player for QuestionMark, or is he the position 4?
We'll see. See now. Wind Ranger is support. Yeah. Probably. Let's see.
Battle.
Oh, it looks like a Wind Ranger mid.
Is it? Okay, who's on the
Yeah.
Wind Ranger? It is.
Mark. Mark
Mark
is on the
on-
Wind Ranger.
So yeah,
And
I
it's an
think-
offlane Weaver. Yeah, offlane Weaver, mid Wind Ranger, and support Snapfire.
They lack a little bit of frontline and tank ability, is what I feel, right up from early game to mid game.
Yeah. God Angel says, I want to see a Slardar and Vala. Yeah, that actually would have been a pretty good pick. But I think Bristleback is a good pick over there too.
Because he's gonna be the. He's gonna just stand in the front line.
I mean, that's true though. Nevin saying chains is there. That's true. If Warlock gets a chain onto the Bristleback and Jakiro, Rubik are connected to that, I think they could pretty much die from the chains itself.
Bristleback will walk away alive and turn around and see, where did my friends go? There was a moment in one of the TIs, if I remember, where this Tide Hunter, I just can't remember which team, there was a fatal bonds onto him, and the rest of the team was retreating because they were falling really low, and he would have actually died. If he had just died, his team would have survived, but he ended up eating cheese.
Oh yeah. I
So
remember.
what
that.
happened was he lived while his team died from
Yeah.
fatal bonds alone, and they jumped on him and killed him too. It was a team wipe. They had no buyback. Cost him the game right
I
there.
remember that. Chat, if anyone remembers what game that was from.
Yeah, please
Just let us know.
let us know which game that was. So I'm pretty sure it was one of. I think it was TI or it was the tournaments after TI.
I'm all for a little down.
Gokul saying Wind Ranger is gonna have a bad game. Looks like. I mean, he's laning against Viper first of all, who is not a really good hero to lane against. But let's see if Mark can make it work.
It is a Viper mid. Wait a second.
Oh, okay, wait. What's Val Val doing?
Are they all just gonna go mid? Except the Bristleback.
Oh, they are going for a smoke play here. They're going for a first blood.
This is looking terrifying.
Oh, Snapfire is
Val
not in a really
Val.
good position here. Oh, no.
Val Val with the big brain rotation. Are they going to end up jumping on a question mark there? Mark is
Oh, they might
unaware.
actually catch him.
He's just waiting. They're pinging it out. Mark turns around, but he's just going to look and run into the entire team of Val Val. There's a slow as well. Ursa slapping him down. First blood for Tyrant. Val Val starting off with a bang. What a
A
play.
real bang indeed.
I mean, the Ursa is clanging the cymbals too.
So, oh,
First
even
blood.
the baby Ursa also.
Oh yeah, you didn't know that taunt does that? The baby Ursa. as
No,
well.
I didn't.
I mean, that's a first blood without anybody picking up any CS. Holy shit.
That's
And
the
Madness
first in
is...
the tournament.
And they're
I mean,
actually gonna get 3 runes. Look at that. Madness is gonna camp out that rune top. He's gonna pick that one up. Meanwhile, Bristleback is gonna secure the rune from the safe side of their base. I mean, their side of the map. And they pick up the... There we have. They have 3 runes. They picked up the
There you
River
go.
Rune bot as well. Question mark. Not after the best start already. Losing 3 runes to Val Val and the first blood.
Ooh, not a good start. Not a good start indeed.
I must say that was a very impressive play, and it's a tri-lane bot. I think the Bristleback's going to be solo against a Spectre, which is going to set him up pretty well if he, if he just chills out and harasses as much as possible and keeps his distance. But he is falling really low, though. He's been forced back. I think the Fatal Bonds being a problem for him. No, he's.
I think
not
they're
being
going
a
to go
Fatal Bond.
all in on this Ursa and
Yeah,
get his
most
farm
likely.
to the max.
That's definitely their win condition. This Ursa. I mean, that's why they even set up that first blood for Tyrant so well.
Yeah.
Denied.
That was an underlord with cheese, says Nevin, not tied. Okay. Yeah, it was either one of the big offlaners. It was either tied or underlord. You could probably be right. And Mark not having the best lanes against Payback, but Bristleback does fall to the Jinnu on the Warlock.
Oh.
The Shadow Word actually finishing him off. Provides Kage enough space to farm.
I mean, I think the first blood on the Ursa set him up really well. He's already 300, 400 net worth above the Spectre.
Yep. And mid lane Viper is doing really well against this Wind Ranger, and Payback is back rotated onto the top lane, and already Kage is finding it difficult to stay in the lane against his Bristleback. Meanwhile, Bindas is dropping a little below the half HP, but Flower CV also in a bit of trouble with that HP.
Warlock gets off a good stack over there, and I think it's going to be a stack pull the next wave, so that's going to set up the Spectre for some easy last hits over there.
You're keeping the lane equilibrium on their side. It's important when you have a hero like Spectre. Early game she finds it really hard to contest, especially against the Bristleback and a Rubik. I mean, he's got Fate Bolt as well as Telekinesis. That first blood XP really helping out all the heroes on Val Val. It was a shared XP also, right? They were all there together for that first blood.
God Angel asking who will lose. I mean, we can't say it, but you sure can discuss in the chat.
No, I think he's saying question mark will lose. Tyrant too strong,
Oh,
say
yeah.
Dave Jit.
QuestionMark will lose. Tyrant too strong. Looks like the chat is favoring Tyrant. So chat, do you think it's gonna be a 2-0 series, or do you expect a game 3 as well?
Squishy heroes, yes, God Age. That's something we even talked about. Question mark have a little bit of squishy heroes, and when you have an Ursa on the other side, I'm not sure having squishy heroes, which kind of function
best
like.
thing?
Yeah, it's not the best thing. I mean, they do have the Weaver as well as the Wind Ranger, which are kind of like glass cannons. They dish out a lot of damage if built right, especially the Weaver with the Desolator
Ursa
build.
is gonna get another
Yeah, meanwhile, there he goes. He gets another kill onto the Snapfire. And this could be Weaver's death as well. But Tyrant's falling really low. Weaver with the Shikuchi play, getting that kill onto Ursa. But he might actually go down to Jakiro. He's falling really
And he
low.
does fall.
Jakiro gonna taunt, but he's gonna
Oh.
die as well. So that's everybody in the bottom lane falling.
But Weaver had a really good 2 kills over there, so he's caught up with the Ursa with that double kill.
That net worth, yeah, it's set him up. He's gonna be happy with that. Most definitely.
yes.
Meanwhile, mid lane QuestionMark has been pushed away from the lane. He's sitting on with no mana. He's just forced to jungle right now and come back into. Well, Viper who's picked up the double damage, so he's not going to be happy with that. Meanwhile, a cookie play onto the Ursa, but a double ice bath from Binda, saving Tyrant right now. He's going to just walk away. The bugs are on Ursa. He's going to remove them. What are they called, though? The Swarm. There we go.
Swarm. The swarm, yeah. And the thing is, they reduce armor over a period of time.
Yeah, the longer they're on you, the more armor you
Yeah.
lose. Yeah? But there is a limit to how much you can lose. Reduction 1 per attack. So as long as they're on you. Meanwhile, Snapfire might be dead to this Ursa. Tyrant is going absolute ham on him. Granny's in the grave for 30 seconds. It's going to leave Weaver all alone to fend off these two heroes in lane. And I'm not sure if he's going to be... He's going to want to keep that safe distance from Tyrant.
Yeah.
Coming up on the
sure don't
5-minute
want that
bounty
Fury
runes.
spikes.
Yeah, Fury swipes. And once again, Bindas and Payback picking up a rune each, and Binda's
Nah,
gonna
we
steal
were
that rune.
too
That's
late.
4 runes. That is 4
Ooh.
runes for Val Val right now. They stole 3 in the first runes, and then they steal 4 at the 5-minute mark. The net worth already
not
above the
looking good.
1k. So
Oh,
far
but
not good, but it's
He might
too early
actually
to
fall
call
for
it.
that.
Oh no, there's a pause from the Warlock. Jakiro's in a bit of trouble right now. Weaver is on him. The Swarm
I
has
think he
connected.
might fall there.
He's probably gonna fall because
But-
Snapfire is rated in 2. She does have the Scatter Blast.
I think Tyrant might get a return kill for that because there's a sentry over there.
He could.
Yeah, just be able to.
It'd be tough because Snapfire does have the cookie as well. Depending on what she goes for, if she opts to cookie the Weaver now, get a stun onto the Jakiro to secure that kill, then she could Scatter Blast Tyrant, slow him down, and give Weaver enough time to get away.
Yeah.
I wanna
Ooh,
see a
everyone
3-game
in
series.
chat want to see 3-game series. Or yes, we all do. Hopefully, we're
Probably
getting to
gonna
see a
go
game
all in
too.
for Spec. I mean, yeah, they'll have to set up Spec's lane really well, and I think Spectre is going in for a Midas build, so he does have the gloves of haste. He's building up
I mean-
to that Midas.
It looks like it's going to be a battle of the carries, you know, a Spectre versus the Ursa.
Who do you favor though?
I'm actually not sure.
I'm favoring the Ursa.
I feel the Ursa too, but if it that is if it is late game. Early game, I think if Spectre gets the right items, but it looks like a Midas Spectre, so I think Ursa is gonna be more favorable.
Tyrant is saying that he has power issues. It's heavy rain.
Ah man.
The Roshan chat. So we have Weaver back, but quickly before Warlock reconnects, I want to take a moment to just throw a huge shout out to our sponsors. I mean, we've had crazy days of Dota leading up to today, and it couldn't have been possible without the sponsors. MSL, D2K, the organizers of this tournament, obviously, they've set it up so beautifully for us to enjoy games every evening. And if at all you're thinking about start jumping into the share market scene or the stock markets, you want to learn how to get going over there or learn how these things are to be done, then be sure to check out Live Long Wealth. These guys are one of our sponsors, and they educate you proper when it comes to the shares and stock markets, and even help you with the Demat account, to opening that up and setting it up for you. So check them out. Descriptions to all our sponsors can be found in the links to all the descriptions can be found below. Did I say descriptions? Descriptions to the links can be... Oh my goodness.
Links to the
Yeah.
sponsors will be found in the description below.
Absolutely. Thanks, Lava. Also, be sure to check out my designation for custom designer t-shirts and face masks, and they do a stellar job of it, so be sure to check them out. God Angel
Links in
says
the description
Jakiro
below.
is dead. Links to all the sponsors can be found in the description below. The video box on YouTube. God Angel predicting Jakiro's death. Yeah, that's...
I mean, that's
what
pretty
you were saying.
obvious.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I just
He's
whacked my
gonna
microphone.
be 100% dead over. Oh, by the way, does Wind Ranger have the set? No.
With the
Arcana. I wanted to see the
Mm.
Arcana. So, Daddy, how was your day?
It was a chill day. I'm enjoying a little bit of vacay.
Mm-hmm. No work today?
No work. Oh wait. There we go. No, I took 2 days off from work because I just got off this crazy project and I'm jumping into another one. So before I do, I thought I'll just take a couple days off. I've been on some leave yesterday, today, leading up to the weekend, and Monday. It's gonna be a 4-day weekend. I had a 3-day work week, but next week is gonna be hard after this. After a break like this.
So, what do you feel about the tournament coming to an end soon?
Mixed emotions. I mean, one is my throat
You get
will
more
have some,
time?
my throat will have some much needed rest. It's been
Yeah.
some crazy stressful work, excessive stress in the throat. I mean, a few days ago I did lose my voice, which I had to like sit an entire
Take
day
a day
without
off for
talking.
it,
Yeah,
yeah.
take a day off. And the hot water and the hot milk combo. I mean, not together. Like,
Yeah,
exactly. Ew, that would be disgusting as heck. But yeah, I had to do that to just rejuvenate my throat, give it some space. So yeah, that's gonna happen.
But we're not gonna have any more games to cuss. That's pretty sad. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna miss this.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah, I am gonna miss these good games, but we'll probably come out with another tournament somewhere, not too far away, I
Yeah.
suppose.
yeah. A bigger, better tournament, maybe. I mean, the production value compared to season one has gone through the roof this time.
I mean, like everything starts small, right? So it's just
Yeah.
it's a snowball effect. Like you throw that small tiny
I mean, this
snowball
this
down
wasn't
here.
even a this wasn't even a slow gain in production quality. It was like from okay to fucking amazing in like one season. Uh,
Well, you have like Anand Suresh is, oh my fucking god, English stream is so much better. I appreciate that. Come on in, enjoy the stream.
Welcome to the stream, Anand.
But yeah, we were just talking about production value, right? I mean, everything goes down to MSL and D2K for their collaboration and each and every person, right, behind it, right from people organizing it, the admins of each game, and the guys in the background, all the ones who set up the overlays, the designs, the web pages, the Wikipedia links,
Yeah.
the Instagram channel. It's such a collaborative effort, and of course,
I mean,
when you have so many people investing passionately,
So much
working towards something, like obviously it's gonna come out this good. I mean, that's exactly what's happened. Right?
Yeah. And also, we've seen such a huge rise in support from the viewers as well.
Yeah.
And look at the chat. Oh, they're kind of roasting Z-Star.
Wait, he's not even playing this game. What?
No, for the next game, I'm just. So Nitin says, I'm just here to see the team that loses and gets the opportunity to kick Yules out.
He was out.
Okay. Yules will be Yuled out.
Oh my gosh. I like that though.
Sangeet, as you says, Bindu is omnipotent. Such
Such-
deaths are trivial.
So is that the Jakiro that you're talking about?
Yeah. The Chakiro.
Bindas, right? Yeah. Storm haters. Irony is nobody buys Yules in Yules Gaming now. That Storm don't play mid DP. Interesting point there, Karan. I mean, yeah, actually, I'm just like the last couple of games I haven't seen a Yules on Yules squad.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, Warlock is back. Yes,
Warlock is
reconnected.
back. Is back into game now. Wait, where did that pause message of mine vanish though? Did it time out?
I don't know.
G's have been dropped. Ace, can we see that bottom lane fight though? Can we get to that?
Wow, legendary crystal ledge. Man, chat is going all wild today.
I like that. Love an active chat. G's have been dropped, and we're gonna see the fate of Bindas. I mean, we know what's gonna happen, but I mean, let's see if what I predict is gonna happen. There's gonna be a cookie onto the Weaver. No, actually, no. It's gonna be slow onto the Weaver. No! Oh my goodness! Wait. Oh, Snapfire did get a cookie off to stun the. I actually thought the Weaver was gonna fall there. Flowers TV. Jakiro did get an ice path off to stun Flowers TV, but unfortunately, Tyrant wasn't able to secure that kill because Danger did pop that cookie.
Oh, we were still low. If Tyrant gets his hands onto him, he might be dead here.
Yeah, he's gonna jump onto Danger though. He's gonna back away. Meanwhile, the Bristleback falls one more time. Did he fall to the Spectre? No, he actually fell to Jinnu again on the Warlock. So this Warlock, he's been outplaying the Bristleback. Meanwhile, Jakiro is here. A cookie onto the Weaver. Doesn't get a stun off onto anybody. Flower TV looking for somebody. But he's not going to find anyone. Did Shukuchi in aggressively. And Payback with the courier snipe onto this Warlock. Spectre Kage going to jump onto... Wait.
Oh,
Rubik is going to quickly TP away to base. He's going to live from that one. He's not going to fall. Meanwhile, Tyrant... Bot lane, Tyrant is just aggressive. He just wants blood. He's looking for that Weaver. He's going to turn his attention onto Danger. Now, Danger doesn't have a cookie to jump away. He has no mana, in fact. Tyrant's going to end up cleaning him up. And Jakiro does fall to the Weaver, but Madness is here in the bottom lane on the Viper, and they have vision on him. But he's going to quickly run away from that detection spot. He's into another range of detection. Oh, unfortunate for the Weaver. They still have vision on him.
it's
They
not
know
that
it.
as the... Oh, wait. Whose detection is that?
Wait, what?
It's-
It's the Radiant.
Oh, yeah, it's the Radiant side.
It's a Radiant. It's their detection. They know exactly. I mean, QuestionMark does get a little bit of breathing space in the mid lane.
He sure does need that. He's pretty low on the net worth. He's only at 2,300.
Absolutely, but
Oh man, the damage this Ursa does. Ooh.
might I tell you, there it is. He gets another kill on the Snapfire. Tyrant is on a killing spree. He's got phase boots into the Wraith Band as well. What is he sitting on? He's got 4 kills as to the 1 death. Top net worth right now. And right after him is Madness.
The squishy heroes are not really helping QuestionMark right now, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's...
the TP rune
it's-
in the mid lane.
I think Mark is going to end up picking that one up. And he does get it.
Might
He's got a
be able to
bottle
get
as well.
it.
Is he looking for a play right now? He has the javelin too. He's looking to wrap around Madness. He's waiting for that opportunity to get a shackle shot into the focus fire.
But Viper did have vision on him when he got the DD.
Yeah,
runes.
meanwhile, Kage has been lifted up. He's got a couple of stacks of the Razorback Quill Spray on top of him. The Warlock with the upheaval to slow down their progression. Payback's going to turn his attention onto the Warlock, but QuestionMark is here as well. Going to quickly clean up that Rubik and a power shot to Bristleback. He's really low, and there's a Haunt coming out as well. Are they looking to secure the kill onto the Bristleback? Actually, no, Bristleback is back in her safety. Meanwhile, Tyrant is a bit of in a world of pain right now, being gone on by Flowers TV as well as Danger. They are hunting, but Viper is here, gets the ultimate off onto Flowers TV. He's gonna walk back into the Nether Toxin. Gonna die to the Ursa, no, to the Viper, who does pick up that killing spree.
Man, 9 minutes into the game and both teams have almost 9 kills each. It's 8-7.
Okay, that's about what, total of 15 kills now. So yeah,
15 kills.
I love the pace of this game. This is what we like to see. Upper bracket finals. This is how it should be, man.
Get Danny's throw to work a lot, you know.
Drinking water right away.
Yeah, chat, every 5 minutes just remind Danny to drink some water.
Meanwhile, an Iron Talon gets dropped for Ursa though, so that's gonna help him with the jungling a little bit more. Not that he really needs that much help.
He
With
is
the attack
rushing a
speed.
battlefield.
Yeah, he's rushing a battlefield. He's got the Ring of Health.
And
He's
Nitin
had a
still not. Nitin and chat still not giving up on the Yule's banter. So both these teams
Meanwhile,
have been used before.
Man who became God, quickly stealing that bounty from under the noses of the Spectre as well as the Warlock. Flower Stevie quickly cleaning up the runes. Meanwhile, top lane Mark is with a big rotation coming from the back. He's got the Invis rune. He's gonna look to go on to either the. I mean, the payback is the better kill. The rock gets dropped onto both of them as well as the fatal bonds. But Warlock's gonna fall. The QuestionMark with the ulti onto the Rubik. Meanwhile, bottom lane. Jakiro's gonna die as well. Flower Stevie with the big wraparound, but Tyrant's probably gonna get a return kill onto Danger. Oh, did Danger actually juke this one out? No, in fact, he's gonna fall. A lot of trade of kills. Meanwhile, I think Bristleback did get out of that. He's gonna
Yeah, he
TP
TP'd
back
out
to
of
me.
that.
Yep. He saw Mark in the top lane, and he just managed to get away from that one. Meanwhile, Tyrant's still sitting on that kill streak. He hasn't been brought down 5-1.
Man, Ursa is really having a comfortable lane and comfortable farm. He's sitting at 5.1k net worth. And
I mean,
he's going to
it's
finish
so hard to
that
contest him.
really fast.
Payback is level 6. He's rotated in mid lane. And what does he steal? He steals the power shot from the Wind Ranger.
Ursa is almost 1.6k ahead of Spectre.
Spectre, yeah. And the fact that the Spectre is gone. Oh, his Spectre actually changed it up. He's gone for the Vanguard. And I think he's going to look to finish the...
I think he's finishing his boots off.
Yeah, so this is not... I thought he would go in for the Midas, but given how far behind he is, I don't think the Midas is the play here. Because it's going to delay him even further.
But I'm really not sure what build this Spectre can go for, because this Ursa is gonna finish his Battle Fury and scale up really fast. I don't know what item is gonna enable Spectre to do that, or he might go for a early engaging fighting build like a diffusal.
For the Spectre? Going for a diffusal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Jakiro ulti gets dropped, but another pause. Tyrant has disconnected. He did say earlier he was having power issues.
Ah man, is this dive unintentional or intentional? We don't know. Man,
He lost power.
we have lost power. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, chat has been going on a lot.
QuestionMark versus Val Val finals. You'll eat your words. The banter between Nathan and everybody else who supports Yule Squad.
Man. Ooh, this is gonna be a long pause maybe until the current comes back. So, Danny,
Mm-hmm.
you know what time it is?
I'm gonna play some music.
No.
Come
No.
on, this is the upper bracket finals. We're not gonna tarnish this with our terrible jokes.
We're not tarnishing it. We're giving chat some entertainment, some real needed. You think songs are gonna entertain the chat, huh?
No, it's music.
No, it's you. Your jokes, Danny. Come on.
I don't like the fact that I'm building a reputation for terrible jokes. I already have that reputation. I don't need people who don't know me that well to know that as well.
Rise up to the situation. Show your worth. Come on, Danny. Get your jokes archive out.
Oh no. Crystal Legend. They brought out the big guns of talking about the Juggernaut game. Ouch. R.I.P. indeed. Nathan says no one can beat Tyrant. Well, apparently the current can right now.
Ooh, I was just gonna say that. Damn. You're in a whole different level. Right now, he looks like he might die. Actually, he might just enrage out of there.
Depends on how he reconnects. He does have enrage, so he's gonna mitigate 80% damage incoming.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Danny. By the way, back to you. So, everyone's waiting. Chat, can we please get some Josh going for Danny's jokes?
No, I think I just want to
Everyone
read
please
chat
type
right
them
now. I just want to read chat right now.
Okay,
rather than
that's funny enough.
Anson saying, didn't know we could log into YouTube using LinkedIn profile.
Ooh, the burns. Ooh, Nathan.
Oh my god.
Button detected. Man, please, can everyone please stop ganging up on him, please?
Oh no. Meanwhile, Tyrant has reconnected, Llama. Just saying.
Oh,
A quick
Tyrant
pause on
is
the
back.
news. Tyrant is back. Are they gonna look to go though? Snapfire, thanks for pointing that one out, Ace. He's got 5 stacks of Fury swipes on top of him. I think that next swipe should kill Snapfire.
Taking an extra 180 damage from Ursa's attack.
Yeah, the next one's probably gonna kill her for sure, cause she does. No, she might need to Tyrant with the sad smiley.
I mean, I think if he enrages and hits her one time, I think she's dead.
Yeah, but Flower Stevie might turn around and quickly pick that kill up because he has aggro from the tower as well. G's have been dropped. We're gonna go in just a second. Meanwhile, Tyrant does
there
pop
you
the
go.
enrage, quickly finishing off Snapfire, and he's actually gonna run away from there. Flower Stevie's just gonna stay, but Kage has come back, haunted into this fight, gets stunned by the Jakiro Ice Path. That's a haunt in, but he doesn't secure any kills. Oh, he almost had it there, but Jakiro with. Meanwhile, oh my God, Payback with the plays. Absolutely, that was a moment there with a beautiful power shot into the what was that called? The Fade Bolt. Yeah, the Fade Bolt.
Beautifully played.
Meanwhile, top lane, the man who became God, getting some revenge for those early kills by the Warlock, diving him under the tier 1 tower is going to secure that kill as well.
Man, Spectres shouldn't have used his ulti there. I don't know why he was expecting that he would get a kill over there. I mean, that was
Yeah, Spectre is TP back into top lane. He has got the XP advantage on the man who became God right now.
But is it enough to fight against this Ursa, this titan of an Ursa? Look at his farm. He's sitting at 5.8k net worth.
He's got the Claymore too, so that's a lot of added damage coming out from him. And then he's almost got the Broadsword too. And then he's just about 900 gold away from that Battle Fury. Meanwhile, Kage has just finished up the power treads. He had to go in for the Vanguard for that early sustain against the Bristleback in lane.
That's for me.
So far, we're just having some moment of quietness right now as compared to the last 12 minutes of crazy team fights. But meanwhile, Tyrant is going to look to walk up to the Weaver, forcing him out of there, and just going to take that camp as well. He has popped his end. Oh, wait, is he going to... Wrapping around to Danger, cutting off Danger's retreat. Danger's going to leap, and he's looking at TP, but he's probably going to get away. Weaver with the Shikuchi play to get out of there. Well played by Snapfire.
Yeah, he knew he would be dead if he was just sitting there waiting for the Ursa to come.
Yeah.
Anyway, looking
Tyrant-
at this mid,
Go ahead.
I think Viper is having a really comfortable lane compared to Mark. Mark had to, rotate quite a lot because of his Oh, but he gets a haste rune and he's
Haste
walking
rune.
towards the top right now.
Looking for another kill. Probably gonna jump on to Payback, who's walking back down. But instead, they go on to the Bristleback. The Rockets dropped as well to cancel that TP out. They're gonna secure that kill, and he has ended up dropped. Tried to take out Payback, but he wasn't able to finish him off with the focus fire. So he's gonna quickly TP back to safety.
Yeah, that Fade Bolt has 34% damage reduction.
Damage
as well,
reduction,
so
yeah.
carrying the tower over there was not a good idea. So he just TP's back. That's very well played by him.
Payback deep into the middle lane. What did he manage to steal? Steals another power shot from QuestionMark. He's gonna quickly just set up shop in the mid lane and lane. Meanwhile, Snapfire has rotated near mid right now. We are coming up on the bounty run spawning.
And
Flowers
Ursa
TV.
on the 15 minutes Battle Fury. He has enough money
Yeah,
for
Battle
the
Fury. Snapfire, Mortimer Kisses gets dropped onto Payback, who's falling really low. He's trying to get away from that. He actually might live. He just lives through that one. Meanwhile, Bindas is rotated and he's walking around Flowers TV right now, looking. There is the toxin. Wait,
Nether Toxin.
Nether toxin drop, but the ice path catching on danger as well as Flower TV Madness. He's being died under the tier 1 tower right now. He's gonna pop that mech, trying to get a little bit more sustain, but the focus fire is on top of him. Mark's gonna clean that up. The Jakiro does drop the ultimate. They're also just gonna quickly disengage QuestionMark with a quick snipe, and they're just gonna get that 1 kill and back away.
That was a pretty clean snipe over there. They went in for him, got him, and disengaged quickly. Well, Ursa on the other hand is just sitting and farming. Look at that net worth difference.
Yeah, he's.
What?
I don't know what they will do to address him.
I have no idea what they're gonna do about this. It's gonna be
He's
really hard for the Spectre to catch up.
Level 11 on a mega kill. Danger. Oh,
Oh,
no.
man.
Danger.
No.
You are in danger. Rubik with a Fateful. Probably has telekinesis as well. That's a quick cleanup. Tyrant just gonna wipe the blood off his claws there. There is a pause. Just as a sec.
Oh man.
Viper is disconnected.
If only we had better servers in India. We didn't have to pause so many times and ruin such amazing games.
It's not just servers, dude. You need to talk about internet. Yeah, sad rain, so.
Yeah, that also.
So Kerala's under heavy rains. Meanwhile, Bangalore, overcast, very chill climatic conditions. Ideal for playing Dota.
And taking long naps.
I don't do well with naps, dude. You forget, I have insomnia. I sleep 4 hours a day. I work for 8 hours and then I play video games for another 8 hours. And yeah, whatever. The rest of the time in between all that is all cooking, cleaning, and self-sustenance sort of thing. And then off into sleep for like 4 or 5 hours. I've had days when I've not slept. You remember that day when I couldn't sleep, sat up?
Yeah, and played Apex the whole night.
Not whole night. I was working till about
the whole morning.
3 a.m. and then played from about 4:15 to like 10 a.m. and then got back to work. But we haven't unpaused now. Enough of my stories. We have game back on our hands. I'm gonna quickly look at the graphs though. It is on the side of Val Val, although QuestionMark did manage to pull it down multiple times, but they pulled it down once again with those quick kills. But it's still climbing on the side of Val Val on the net worth side. XP as well with a huge spike somewhere around the 13 to 14 minute mark with those kill after kills that Val Val picked up. Meanwhile, Bristleback is just level 10. He's going in for a Blade Mail pickup first off. He's got the Vanguard finished up as well for a little bit of tankability. Spectre does find a Riga Aguila, but meanwhile, there is a smoke blade from Bindas and Payback. They're walking down mid. They're going to set up on the QuestionMark most likely.
Yeah, looks like. They might be able to catch him.
Yeah, Payback is waiting. He's going to quickly Shikuchi up aggressively with the lift off. Jakiro with the stun to prevent Mark from getting away. There is the... wait, did Rubik actually steal the wind run? He's chasing QuestionMark right now, but QuestionMark's popped the DD rune and quickly going to try to get the return kill. But meanwhile, Payback Fate Bolding QuestionMark to his death. The Spectre's haunted in. They already lose. Wait, they lost the Spectre so quickly.
Yeah, the Ursa came in, Fury swiped him and he's dead.
He's dead, and they're actually going to dive now on to Danger. There's a lot of the mucus on a Danger. Ursa with the jump forward. They get 3 kills and lose just the Jakiro. Who picked up the kill on the Jakiro though? That was a Spectre, so...
The Spectre got the kill on the Jakiro, yeah. Did you just call it a lot of mucus on the Snapfire?
It is mucus, right? Technically, it is. It's viscous nasal goo. Nasal goo is mucus.
I know, and it just sounds weird when you call it mucus, yeah.
Do you want me to call it nasal goo? It's a mouthful.
No, just call it goo. Just call it goo.
No. Mucus. 80 minutes in, Val Val is in the Roshan pit. This hyper farmed up Ursa with the Yasha pickup as well. With a Battle Fury. Can anybody even stop him? Payback holding on to the high ground. There's nothing QuestionMark can even do for this. They have lost the haunt from the Spectre as well. Spectre is so far behind.
Anantna is saying third world country internet. KEKW.
Oh no, Mark is in a little bit of trouble as he finds himself surrounded by Val Val heroes right now. Payback with the wind run in. There's a beautiful ice path coming out from Bindas right now, setting up on a QuestionMark. Mark does turn around with the focus fire, but he's hitting the backside of this Bristleback, and he's gonna end up dying to the Viper, who does rotate in, gets another kill. There's an ice path preventing Snapfire to get any further away. Warlock falls as well. Spectre with a long spectral dagger, but that's not gonna help out anybody. They're just gonna clean up that one as well. If at all anything, that's just gonna give away Kage's position. But I don't think they're too bothered. They're just gonna quickly clean up that tower, while Tyrant is happily just hitting the bottom tower. Mana became God with the rotation in mid, trying to keep that tower alive for a little bit longer. Not gonna concede any towers.
Yeah, I mean, I think this pretty much shows.
I mean, we see how Val Val like to play. They just like to group up and take fights, and they just go in, and they don't want to stop. They just keep going in.
Kicked out of the game. I need to reconnect.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna keep pushing towers now, because I don't think QuestionMark has an answer to them stopping their push.
To the Ursa? No, he's 7-1.
Not only to the Ursa, the entire Val Val as a team, they're just walking in right now. Look at them.
I mean, they've got a lot of sustain as well. Viper did pick up the Guardian Greaves. Really good timings right now. Val Val has pretty much hit every timing that they set for themselves, and not to mention Payback with his insane steals with the Shukuchi steal, and gonna quickly catch the Warlock. There's a nasal go on top on him, and Tyrant making quick work of him, just gonna jump into him, finish him off. But Payback once again with the shackle shot stolen and stunning QuestionMark, forcing them back to the tower.
We got a lot of fans for Payback in chat.
The Tyrant does lose his courier to the tower, so that's unfortunate.
Payback is Trivandrum's Yap sword. Payback Rubik greater than FY Rubik. Man, a lot of Payback fans, huh?
Absolutely, because he's making these plays happen. I mean, did you see the way he turned around the Wind Ranger there with the Fade Bowl play? Even though she had DD, she wasn't able to finish him off. But QuestionMark just finished off his MKB. So he's going to be hitting a little hard. But it's not the best timing, considering he just did go straight for the MKB right after a brown boot. He's got nothing else on him but a Null Talisman and that MKB pickup.
But that's all he needs to kill, so hopefully he'll be able to get some pickoffs here. But
I mean, his targets should be the Rubik as well as Jakiro. But every time he goes in, he's going to be met with the Viper Strike, and not to mention the Ursa Enraged. I mean, what do you do against this man?
I think he can handle Ursa with the MKB, maybe. Like, if he gets on a really good stun when Ursa is low life. Oh, he has an Aegis as well, so forget that. Yeah.
I mean, he's so confident. He's just going to sit idly in lane. And there's... Okay, a bounty has been set by Ursa onto the Wind Ranger right now. One Tyrant. That was a very aggressive kill for a courier there. He's gonna jump onto that thing and just gonna smack it down. So you ain't going to no secret shop.
Man, look at QuestionMark's heroes just trying to get some farm, especially the Spectre. Going for a Manta.
I mean, that would be
it's just money of my life also. Okay. A T1 for a T2, not that good of an exchange, I guess.
I mean, I think at this point QuestionMark will take whatever they can get. It is gold for them. It is advantage for them. Viper with the 100 attack range pickup talent as well. I mean, he has hit that range. And he's going in for a halberd. He's got the Talisman of Evasion on him. So it's going to be problematic for the Wind Ranger. If she does pop that focus fire, he's going to be met with a halberd. Meanwhile, Weaver's going in for a Lincoln Sphere.
Oh, I
Okay.
mean, you do
But-
need that on a Weaver. Like that's.
Tower looks to be disintegrated.
But I don't think it's the right item to go right
Because
now.
Rubik is going to end up canceling that Lincoln Sphere even with just a Link or a Fate Bolt, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think he should have maybe gone for a Desolator and tried pushing lanes, but there's
Probably.
nothing really the team can do right now.
Yeah.
Tower ain't looking
I mean,
too steady.
I mean, they're kind of just ignoring the fact that their towers are falling. They've lost tier 2s on mid and bottom lane. Whereas, I mean, Ursa has finished off his S and Y too, and he's got a basher as well.
Oof, oh my
Flowers
god, look
TV.
at that.
Saves your
Payback fans press P and look at all the P spams. We got a lot of Payback fans here.
I mean, it's. Come on, when a man plays like that, of course you're bound to have fans, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a fan of his Rubik right now.
Tyrant, actually, though, he's gonna find that Spectre Courier snipe, and that was the recipe for the Manta. Dude, that was almost. That was Kage's Manta that Tyrant just denied for another 3 minutes.
I think Tyrant has some aggression towards couriers, looks like.
Yeah, the way he just goes on to them, he's
Yeah,
like,
he just
no, he's
comes onto them
aggressive.
and smacks.
He's aggressive all around. I mean, man's a tyrant. I mean, you got to be scared of him. You see him in lane, you run for your life. Especially with the kind of game he's got on him right now. 14k net worth. That's a 4k difference between him and the second person, which is the Viper. Between him and the Viper, that's about a 5k net worth advantage. 5.3 something.
Radiant's middle tower is not
Yeah.
feeling
Gokul's saying Wind Ranger was a bad pick. It's showing up to be a really bad pick right now at this point. I mean, not much he can do at all.
Yeah, I think it would have been better off to go with the. I'm not too sure, honestly. The fact that they lack a little bit of front line right now is hurting them really badly. They're all squishy heroes. They fall really quickly. Wind Ranger going in for a BKB. I mean, yeah, he's kind of close to that farm. He
Can
needs
you
that
show
BKB.
spec items?
Dyer's
Yeah, well, we just went through them.
Radiant's
Yasha and the Vanguard, that's all. And he's finished his Manta, but his courier got killed right there.
Yeah.
Dyer is scared.
So they're going to trade tier 2s for tier 2s right now, but I think, meanwhile, Val Val is going to quickly pick up that tier 2 and just rush.
Go for the tier 3s? Yeah, they're just
yeah,
pushing
this-
around.
Or they're gonna look for kills. I mean, they have forced them back right now. Flower Seaweed is gonna wait and try to take down this tower as well in exchange. QuestionMark doing all that they can to draw this game out as long as possible.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They finally get the kill in the middle tower. Tyrant looking for QuestionMark right now. The shackle shot from Mark is gonna quickly get away.
It's a
And
very
that's-
weird angle of the shackle shots.
Yeah.
Radiant's
I didn't think that would hit that.
There was a tree there. Payback does TP in, but he's got the Shikuchi to chase down this Weaver. This is Shikuchi and Shikuchi plays right now.
I mean, position 3 we were running away from support Rubik. That shows something, I guess.
Yeah, I think QuestionMark is kind of like pushed as far as they can right now. They're gonna be forced back into the lane. Rubik has inspired up, but he's gonna quickly Shikuchi away. He's got a Ghost Scepter for another escapability. Bindas is here as well to protect his buddy. I mean, Val Val is kind of looking for a little bit of a team fight, but QuestionMark is denying any possible engagement that they could give Val Val.
I mean, they know they'll lose any engagement they take right now. Not much they can actually do here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Spectre Kage, he does finish off that Manta finally. He's gonna look to go for a diffuser blade. He's got quite a lot of gold stacked up on him for it. I think he's a little more than halfway through.
But I think if Weaver had gone a Desolator, he would be able to push the lanes much faster than he is right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Manu became God. Gets some goose stacks onto Kage.
Thank you.
As well as the quill spray. Oh, because I said goo, should I say
Yeah.
goo this next time?
No.
Tyrant has
That's
queued up
better than
the...
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, he's queued up Satanic too. You're not gonna You're not gonna bring this man down. Flowers TV just sitting in that bot lane trying to secure that tower for quite some time now. And delay as much as possible. Meanwhile, Payback's gonna run onto QuestionMark. Gets Shackle Shotted, Focus Fire as well. That's a bit of a misplay. He's gonna get Power Shot 2 for the final kill. And there he is. He's dead. Tyrant is rotated in. I think they were trying to get that return kill. Spec with the Haunt play. Who are they looking for right now? They're looking for Madness. The rockets dropped onto him, as well as the Snapfire Mortimer kisses on him, but he's still living through all of this. Gonna quickly try to TP away to safety, but he's not gonna be able to get it. Tyrant is here as well. He's gonna get slowed down by the Snapfire. Jakiro falls in the backline. This is looking difficult for Payback right now. Ursa trying to get a kill, but Mana became guard. Gonna quickly finish off that Warlock, preventing him from dropping that upheaval there. Ursa, oh my goodness, the damage output from Tyrant right now. The shackle shot on him. They're trying to control him. They have enough. They have a little bit of control and stuff. The cookie play, but is that going to set up? Wait, that almost killed Flowers TV, but Danger's going to be dead now. Fury Swipe does get stacked. Kage is turned into this team fight, and they're going to end up securing that kill onto the Ursa. Only the Bristleback left in the team fight, but Mark, he's going to fall really low. Payback is back as well. With that last hit, he's going to clean that up.
Okay. I think that was a real needed fight for Team QuestionMark.
Yeah, but they kind of lost a little too much. They should have backed off after they got the Ursa, but Payback
They thought they could kill the Bristleback, but
Bristleback, yeah. They didn't notice the Rubik had come back into the game, and oh my god, the Fate Ball damage on Wind Ranger there.
QuestionMark is playing real sensibly though. Yeah, they are giving a really good fight right now. Especially
they have to play the distance game now. They need to keep distance.
I mean, what they did right now was really well played because, Ursa just TP'd top and the rest of them stayed back. So they saw the opportunity and went right at that Viper.
Kage has scaled up to the second spot on the net worth charts right now.
Anis Jairam asking, this bear better than Z-Storm bear? And Asvinay saying, yeah, the best bear.
Okay.
It is a really good bear. QuestionMark has still not given up hope on this game. They played that fight really well. They did catch up a little bit on the net worth as well.
I mean, it's not over until it's over, right? So, well, Ursa once again in the pit. Gonna make quick work of that Roshan. Snapfire's courier's gonna scout that one out. Jakito's trying to get a kill onto that courier though. Meanwhile, Flowers TV is gonna get Swarm in to the pit. Get some vision on the Ursa, but everybody's here. Bristleback does break that Lincoln Sphere on Flowers TV. With the nasal go and the quill spray.
I don't see why he'd go for a Lincoln Spear. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't either. He's almost at the. There's a Spectre with the horn trying to steal the Aegis though, but doesn't get it. Kage quickly having to back away from that one. And there's a smoke play. A smoke on the 4 heroes, but QuestionMark is aware of this play. They're gonna look to quickly back away. Weaver, he has enough for the scepter, so the Lincoln Sphere and the scepter. Okay, maybe just to ensure he doesn't get cancelled out from saving his teammates.
No, he see there is Nasal Goo, there is a Rubik, there's a Viper.
There's a Viper, yeah. There's a lot of things that cancel out the Lincoln Sphere. I'm not sure if that was the play. He could have just rushed in for a scepter and then picked up some other items. But they don't have any items to mitigate damage right now. The amount of sheer raw damage coming from the Ursa. What do?
You just back off.
Yeah,
right now, that's
play the distance game. Meanwhile, Val Val though, they're just gonna push the aggression because they have the Aegis on the Ursa. I think they also have Cheese. I'm guessing that's on the Viper. Yeah, the Cheese is on the Viper. Viper going in for S and Y build after picking up the Heaven's Halberd. So yeah, he's gonna have a lot of status resistance on him. Bristleback manning up. Became guard, standing in the front line. The rock gets dropped, connecting on it too. The Fatal Bonds is also on 2 heroes, but Tyrant just gonna walk aggressively up and try to get the kill. Wind Ranger has been disarmed. The disarm coming out onto the Wind Ranger, but they're all shackle shooter into the Mortimer Kisses, and there's a force staff to save the man who became God. A beautiful ice path catching the Spectre from pushing in even further. Ursa just gonna stand in the nether toxin spray there and hit the tower. One more ice path catching out. Two heroes. Beautiful ice paths coming out from Bindas right now. Meanwhile, Spectre has gone onto the bristleback, who has popped his blade mail as well. He's going to turn and walk back. The fatal bonds are connected onto three heroes, and an ice path holding down Flower TV. Titan with the play on the Abyssal Blade, finishing off the Wind Ranger, jumping, looking towards Kage right now. The Viper Strike gets committed as well. A buyback from Mark right now, trying to save his buddies, but the Warlock falls, and another buyback from the Warlock. There's nothing with him. There's no rocket, but Spectre's falling really low. He's going to quickly get the save from the Weaver right now with the time lapse saving the Spectre. Ursa is really low, but this is his first life. The Aegis gets taken away from him. He does pop the horn play from the Spectre, jumping into the backlines, gonna finish off the Jakiro, looking for the man who became God. Tyrant is left alone in the base of the Dire. He's got fatal bonds on him as well, but Kage, he gets a Abyssal Blade onto the Spectre, but Spectre's still living through this with another save from the Weaver, and he's still got one more save, but Weaver falls eventually, but there's no more saves for Kage right now. They're going to look to turn a focus onto him. Tyrant is really low. Wind Ranger with the focus fire, finishing off the Tyrant. They're going to take down Payback as well, but they've lost the Spectre as well as this Weaver who has no buyback. QuestionMark quickly going to like to disengage right now. That's exactly what he's going to do, but the man who became God with the goo on him, but Snapfire with a long range Mortimer Kiss, but that's not going to save him. Viper Strike going to finish him off there. So that's a really expensive fight. They do take down the Ursa twice, but in return, at what cost? There was two buybacks and one dieback. Yeah.
Is this how
I mean, they focused so much on the Ursa, and the Weavers actually saved Spectre twice. That was actually really, really well played.
Yeah, two times or three times. I think it was two saves.
I saw it two saves. One near the Ancient and one near the trees.
Yeah, there was two saves. But meanwhile, this Bristleback and Viper is going to stand in and finish off these towers.
Who's going to deal with damage?
Yep, Weaver is back as well. But there is no damage on this guy. And this is going to quickly back away after taking those wrecks. Ursa's back in 11 seconds. He's got the Abyssal Blade. He's going to queue up.
Weaver right now is just a glorified creep with a time lapse to save people, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, it is a support Weaver, right?
No, it's
an
a position 3 Weaver.
Position 3 rather, yeah. It's supposed to be an offlane Weaver.
I mean, I still really don't like that Lincoln Spear pickup at all, because there's so many things to break it.
Yeah. It's not the... I mean, he could have rather gone for the damage. Spectre does finish off that Eye of Skadi. He did get quite a lot of kills there. He did kill the man who became God. Oh wait, the man who became God killed the Spectre.
The man who became God is not gonna die anytime soon. He's really,
he's got a Radiance, by the way. I didn't see that one.
He has a Radiance as well. There you go.
So that's a Radiance, Pipe, Blade Mail, Vanguard. Going in for the Assault Cuirass? Okay, this person back.
Weaver, you better be careful.
Oh, he gets his Lincoln Spear broken, but there is no further catch. They do pop the dust and detection, but Flowers is just gonna be hiding away in the trees. Now he's going for a Desolator pickup, but I feel it's a little too late for that. I mean, it is strong on him. He can finish the backlines off. Jakiro and Rubik will probably fall to the Weaver.
But I don't think a 37-minute Desolator when they're pushing T3s is really worth it.
It's not. I'm not sure if that's the play to make. Snapfire
I think if you had rushed
a
a Desolator into an Aghanims, I think that would have been more worth.
That would have been better. I think, he would have been able to secure kills in the backlines. That would have helped his farm.
Not only that, he could have pushed the lanes really fast as well. He could have taken down towers faster.
True. Very true. That Lincoln has kind of like set him back. Meanwhile, once again, Val Val sieging high ground. The tower is almost gone. They do get fatal bonded up. Four heroes. Tyrant gonna break that fatal bond.
If they can make a play with these fatal bonds, I think that...
the rock gets committed onto 4 heroes. A fatal bond connecting them as well. Snapfire ulti dropped onto all of them. The Ursa as well as his Viper have been fatal bonded. They're falling really low. Tyrant does Wait, managed to take that away, but he's going to jump onto the Spectre. Falling really low. Weaver with the save. Once again, time-lapsing the Spectre. And Marcus popped that BKB. Going to look to take down Tyrant. He actually does bring him down. 83 seconds, Ursa with no buyback. But Wind Ranger dies as well. Spectre's going to look to clean this one up. He gets 3 kills. He's taken out the Viper as well as this Jakiro. Meanwhile, BB is going to stand, pop that blade mail. He's a hard man to bring down. He's going to be careful when you try to take that man down.
Oh, triple kill.
Triple kill for the man who became God. He's going to TP you back to base. Payback is the only one left behind. And he has the Shikuchi to save himself. He's going to run away to safety right now. You're not going to catch that man. So it's a 3-for-3 trade, but they did bring down that bear. Mark had to focus everything onto that bear there. He did pop the BKB and focus fire onto him to secure that kill.
QuestionMark is actually taking these fights really, really well, but somehow Val Val is just coming out on top.
I mean, that's a Radiance bristleback.
Yeah, I mean, they should have just backed off after they got the bear kill and not tried to, reset and then go back on the bristleback maybe, but going on bristleback with such low health, especially when you just support so there, not that good of an idea.
I mean, the Quill Spray and the Radius Burn, more than enough to finish them off. We are getting tier 4 items dropped. Spectre did find the Timeless Relic. He's still holding on to that Titan Sliver. Wind Ranger with the Grove Bow. They're going to have to farm for this. Weaver still with the Ironwood Tree. I'm not sure why he's still holding on to that one. 6 to all attributes, but okay. I'm sure there are better items on their side. I'm just going to look through their section. I mean, they do have a Dragon Scale. Oh, this is on the side of Radiant. There's a Dragon Scale. Ursa with the Prince's Knife pickup, and he has an Illusion Escape. He's found that. No, he picked up the Prince's Knife. And Spell Prism gets dropped for Rubik. Oh my goodness. That
all
is.
The payback fans. There you go.
But I have to say, this Rubik, he's having a field day with the amount of spells he could steal. Unfortunately, he wasn't been able to steal a rock drop. That would have been a return rock drop would have been really cool. That's something.
Yeah, I want to listen to Danny scream that, And that's a stolen rock.
Nice attempt to imitate me, but fail. Meanwhile, Kage just trying to push out that bottom lane, take away that aggression from their racks. They've lost the tower there as well. Is Roshan back up though? I think, is it back up?
No, it's still 1 minute.
It's about a minute away, so yeah. Jakiro trying to find that Snapfire courier who's still sitting in that Roshan pit between the trees, between the walls in fact. Tyrant getting close to that level 25. Is he going to pick up +3 overpower attacks or AoE Earthshock?
Dyer's courier has been
There, finally, Bindas kills the courier off that
He's
granny.
happy.
He's happy with the celebratory taunt. Wind Ranger going in for the Aghanim Scepter. Spectre with just the Skadi and the Manta. But she is able to get kills though. She's almost caught up to the... No, not net worth wise. XP wise at least she's pretty close. Meanwhile, net worth wise, Ursa's 23k with the Bristleback at 21 and Viper at 19. Payback once again breaks the Lincolns off Flowers, who's gonna quickly Shikuchi and run away to safety.
Yeah, there's just no direct catch for him,
Yeah. I mean, the Lincoln does give him a little bit of time to just avoid from getting that lift up off.
Yeah. If it was a puck instead of when Ranger says go, cool.
I actually think a puck would have been a good pick there.
Yeah.
Roshan with the Aghanim's Blessing as well.
Ooh.
I think that would be great on the Ursa. Not to mention he's got a Satanic. Yeah, he's gonna pick up that Aegis. He's gonna probably wait. QuestionMark did pop his BKB. What happened there?
Wait, what?
I think he was being gone on by the BB, so he did pop his BKB. So he's down to 5-second BKBs right now. Did Ursa pick up that Ags? He does have the Aghanim's Blessing with that with the Aegis of Immortal as well. So that's 2 lives on the Ursa, not to mention the amount of sustain he has with that Agnum Scepter. With
Oh,
the
man.
cheese as well. Payback, jumping onto the Spectre, gets a lift, pull back as well. Madness has force-tapped himself forward with multiple hits onto the Spectre, breaking him as well.
Spectre's
Mana
in
became
really
good.
bad position.
Really tough position. Tyrant though, meanwhile, in the front end, jumps onto the Spectre, who's falling really low. Rock drop does hold them back, and a beautiful fatal bonds connecting 4 heroes, but they're actually gonna lose Weaver right now. Weaver's falling really low. The focus fire onto Tyrant, but he's still very much alive. He's gonna just enrage and look to finish off the Golem Rocks as well. And they're just gonna quickly try to just stay onto this Rax. Weaver does buy back into this fight. If he falls, Mark though with the damage on him from
Look
the
at the damage that
Viper,
Madness is dealing.
insane. Meanwhile, Spectre's caught all by herself. Flowers is right near the Spectre. Ursa, Tyrant, he gets the initials. Wait, there was the Hex from the Princess Knight, but he's stunned once again. They've lost the Spectre. 90 seconds in the grave, no buyback from him. Tyrant is going to quickly finish up Danger as well. Mark is falling really low, in a bad position. Going to get cleaned up by the man who became God. Double buybacks coming up from QuestionMark right now. They don't want to concede this game just yet. With Danger as well as the Snapfire from Danger there.
I think that's pretty much GG. The only
It's almost GG now, but can they hold on for 60 seconds longer to...
it's a 4v4. They might be able to actually. They don't have
Viper is dead, yeah, but Tyrant, he hasn't lost his Aegis. And he still got Satanic. Their payback with the... We were using that time-lapse to save Danger there, but Ursa's gonna turn himself onto either one of them. The focus fire gets dropped on a Tyrant, but he's not taking any damage. You see
He's
that?
taking 0 damage.
He's taking 0 damage. The enrage. I mean, he's got a Satanic as well if he wants to heal back up. They're kind of just tickling this bear right now. He's gonna look for more aggression. Gets disarmed and he's gonna just walk back, creating a little bit of space.
That status resistance on him is like reducing the
Crazy.
time on everything so much, including the disarm.
Yep.
Radiant now have mega creeps.
And there it is, mega creeps right now. Tyrant is looking for this Weaver. Does have the Abyss of Blade. Weaver's gonna quickly Shikuchi. Tyrant's still running around looking for him. Does get a stun as well. Looking, there's the Abyss of Blade dropped into the Ice Path, but Weaver did get the Shikuchi up and get a cookie to save himself. He does have the Mentor Horn as well. Fatal Bonds connecting everybody on the side of on side of Val Val, but it doesn't really matter. This Ursa still with the Aegis on him. That's gonna be his first life. If they don't bring him down. He does pop the Satanic. Heals completely back up. How are you gonna bring down this bear? He's so scared. 2-man Ice Path coming out from Bindas, holding down Spectre. There is a Hex onto him as well. The Princess Knight is coming into play, and another Golem Rock Drop coming out from the Warlock with a buyback and killing off the Jakiro. It's such a long spread fight. Payback in the backline. Gets an Abyss of Blade drop from the Spectre, trying to look to kill him off, but this Payback is still alive with the Ghost Scepter as well as the Glimmer Cape. Meanwhile, Tyrant, he's still alive. His Aegis is still very much active. He doesn't have mana to get another stun, but that's the Spectre. Weaver with the clutch time lapse on the Spectre, but that doesn't save him any further. He's gonna die either way. He's again in the grave for 90 seconds without any buyback. Somebody stop this man. He's gonna jump on a Danger as well. Danger, you're in danger and you're out. And Tyrant just standing in front of the fountain. He's gonna fountain dive as well. Quickly
man.
taking out everybody. He's gonna want a mega kill, double kill, still with the Aegis. There's nothing
GG.
for this bear. Unbelievable plays from Val Val. They just...
Danny, deep breaths, Danny, deep breaths. Yes, there you go. Water.
Yes, I'm grabbing water. Oh my goodness, that got me really excited there.
Yo, can we all just give a thumbs up to Danny's casting, please? That was
Oh,
beautiful,
boy.
Danny.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I think I got a few spells wrong, but it's okay. I'll get there. I have
That
nothing to say. There was some insane insane playing from Val Val. There are unbelievable plays. Chat, don't go
Beautiful
anywhere. We're gonna quickly give it up to the analyst
Analysts.
panel to decipher this game and break this down for you. So, in a quick minute, I'm just gonna hand it over to the analyst right now, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. After the analyst to break this game down for you guys.
എല്ലാവർക്കും ബൂട്ട് ഓർ ട്രെഡ്സ് ഓർ നത്തിങ്. ഫസ്റ്റ് ആയിട്ട് വേണം അത് പഴയതൊരു ഇതായിരുന്നു, ബിൽഡായിരുന്നു, ലൈക്ക് മേ ബി 2-3 years back.
ടാങ്ക് ആവാനുള്ള
Yeah, but then I don't think that Vanguard gave anything to him. Like he had gold for a Midas at 8 minutes or something, but then instead he chose for a Vanguard. Yeah,
that's
so
kind of
അത് കാരണം സ്പെക്ടറിന് ഒരു ഇമ്പാക്ട് എനിക്ക് തോന്നിയില്ല. ആ ഏർലി ഗെയിം ഒരു പെട്ടെന്ന് ഒരു 15 മിനിറ്റിൽ വേണമെങ്കിൽ he could have had a Manta അത്രയും, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ or a Radiance or something, but he didn't have that because he went for a Vanguard, and I think Manta came very late and things like that. So
ഇത്രയും സ്പേസ് കിട്ടിയിട്ട് maybe that was a misplay അവിടെ.
പക്ഷെ സ്പെക്ടറിന് ലേറ്റ് ആയപ്പോ സ്കാഡിയൊക്കെ ആയപ്പോ നല്ല ഇമ്പാക്ട് ഒക്കെ വന്നു തുടങ്ങിയിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോഴേക്കും ഗെയിം ക്ലോസ് ആയി പോയി.
അപ്പോഴത്തേക്കും I think it was too late. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഇവരുടെ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിലൊരു വീക്ക് ലിങ്ക് ആയിട്ടാണോ കാണുന്ന ഈ സ്നാപ്പ് ഫയറിന്, അതോ സ്നാപ്പ് ഫയർ കോൺട്രിബ്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തോ ഇനഫ് ആ ഒരു പിക്കിന് പറ്റിയത്? could have been a different hero ഇല്ലേ? like
ആക്ച്വലി പിക്ക് നല്ല പിക്ക് തന്നെയല്ലേ, വാർലോക്കിന്റെ
ഫേറ്റൽ ബോൺസ് ആയിട്ട് ഇതുണ്ട് ആൻഡ് യൂട്ടിലിറ്റി ബിൽഡ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. ബട്ട് ആസ് അപ്പോസ്റ്റ് ഇപ്പൊ ഈ ഒരു ടീം ലൈക്ക് ഇപ്പൊ നമ്മുടെ വൽവലിന്റെ ടീം നോക്കുമ്പോൾ വൈപ്പർ, ബ്രിസ്റ്റൽ ബാക്ക്, ഇവർക്കെല്ലാം ഭയങ്കര സ്റ്റാറ്റസ് റെസിസ്റ്റ്. ഇത് എൻറേജ് ഇട്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ യു കാൻ റിയലി ഡീൽ വിത്ത് ആൻഡ് ഭയങ്കര ടാങ്കിയാണ് ഓൾറെഡി. ആൻഡ് മാജിക് റെസിസ്റ്റൻസ് ഇൻബിൽട്ട് ആയിട്ട് കുറെ എണ്ണത്തിലുണ്ട്. ഇറ്റ്സ് ജസ്റ്റ്
പിന്നെ എന്താ സ്നാപ്ഫയറിന്റെ പകരം ലൈക്ക് ഐ തിങ്ക് ഡേഞ്ചർ നൂഡിൽ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ പ്ലെയർ പക്ക് കളിച്ചിരുന്നു ലാസ്റ്റ് ടൈം. ഐ തിങ്ക് ബെറ്റർ ഓപ്ഷൻ ഹിയർ ബിക്കോസ് ദേ വുഡ് ഹാവ് ഹാഡ് സംതിങ് ലൈക്ക് ടു ഇനിഷ്യേറ്റ് ഓൾസോ. ലൈക്ക് സ്മോക്ക് ഗാങ് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ഐ തിങ്ക് Wind Ranger is forced to reveal his position and go shackle as an initiation. Instead, if it was a Puck or a Clockwork, I think Clockwork was banned, but Puck അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഹീറോ ആണെങ്കിൽ maybe, I don't know. But I think they picked this Snapfire to dominate the offlane with his nukes, but I don't think that worked out very well for them also. The Radiant played that lane very well.
പക്ഷെ ഇവരെ നന്നായി ടേർട്ടിൽ ചെയ്തു. വീവർ സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് പുഷ് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്ത് വേവ് ഒക്കെ കട്ട് ചെയ്ത് ലൈക്ക് ഒരു അബൌട്ട് ലൈക്ക് എന്താ 10-12 വേവ്സ് കട്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടാവും വീവർ. പിന്നെ വിൻഡ് റേഞ്ചർ ആസനൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ അൾട്ടി ഇട്ടിട്ട് കൊന്നു, അതൊക്കെ നമ്മൾ കണ്ടിരുന്നു. കംബാക്കിന് നല്ല ചാൻസ് ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ബട്ട്
എത്രമാത്രം ഫാമാ ലൈക്ക് ഇവരെ ബേസിലിരുത്തിയിട്ട് ഫുൾ മാപ്പ് ഇങ്ങനെ ഫാം ചെയ്ത് ഭയങ്കര ലീഡും വരുത്തി അവസാനം ആ എൻഡ് ഇന്നവിറ്റബിൾ ആയിരുന്നു. ഒന്നും തിരിച്ചു ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല എന്നുള്ളൊരു ഇതുവരെ എത്തി. സോ ഇപ്പം നിങ്ങളുടെ സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് നിങ്ങളിപ്പം ടീം വൽവലിന്റെ അഗൈൻസ്റ്റ് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യോ കളിക്കുകയോ ചെയ്യുകയാണെങ്കിൽ what do you think, what would you do? നിങ്ങളുടെ സ്ട്രാറ്റജി അല്ലെങ്കിൽ what would you try to do? എന്റെ അഭിപ്രായത്തിൽ ഈ എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും ടയറിനെ കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്താ അവരുടെ ഫുൾ ടീം ഫോളോ ചെയ്യുമെന്നാണ് എന്റെ തലയിൽ കയറിയിരിക്കുന്നത്. ബട്ട് ഈ കളി നോക്കുമ്പോ ഇവരുടെ ടീമിലെ എല്ലാ പിള്ളേരും നല്ല പ്രോപ്പർ ആയിട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. പേ ബാക്ക് റൂബിക്കൊക്കെ നെക്സ്റ്റ് ലെവലാണ്. സോ ഇറ്റ്സ് നോട്ട് ദാറ്റ് സിമ്പിൾ. അങ്ങനെ ടയറിനെ കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്തൊന്നും നടക്കത്തില്ല. ഫുൾ ടീം ഇങ്ങനെ ഇതായിട്ട് കളിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. സെയിം ലെവലിലാണ് ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ്.
നമ്മള് അത് തന്നെയാണ് എന്റെ അഭിപ്രായം. നമ്മള് മിഡിലൊക്കെ കണ്ടില്ലേ, കുറെ പേര് റൊട്ടേറ്റ് ചെയ്തപ്പോ ഒരു ടീം മൊത്തം റൊട്ടേറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് മിഡ് ടവർ ഡിഫെൻഡ് ചെയ്തു. അങ്ങനെ കോർഡിനേറ്റഡ് ആയിട്ട് തന്നെയാണ് കളിക്കുന്നത്. ലൈക്ക് സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് പുഷ് കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്യാനായാലും ടീം ഫൈറ്റില് പൊസിഷൻ ചെയ്ത് സ്പെല്ലടിക്കാനായാലും 5 പേരും കട്ടക്കി നിന്നിട്ടാണ് കളിക്കുന്നത്. അപ്പോ പിന്നെ അങ്ങനെയാണെങ്കിൽ ഒരു 50 ഹീറോ ബാൻ ചെയ്യുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഓക്കെ എന്ന് പറയാം. അങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ലല്ലോ.
പിന്നെ എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ലൈക്ക് നിങ്ങൾ പറഞ്ഞല്ലേ ഈ ടയറിന്റെ ആണ് ഇത്, പക്ഷെ ലൈക്ക് ഇവരെല്ലാരും ടയർ ഈ അർസ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞൊരു ഹീറോനെ കൊല്ലാൻ ഈ വിൻഡ് റേഞ്ചർ അൾട്ടി അടിക്കണു എല്ലാരും ഫോർ ദ അർഷ. ബട്ട് ദെൻ സൈഡിൽ ഒരു ബ്രിസ്റ്റൽ ബാക്ക് ഒരു ആക്ച്വലി ഒരു ക്യാരി ആയിട്ട് മാറി. വെൻ യു ചെക്ക് ഫോർ ദ ബ്രിസ്റ്റൽ ബാക്ക് ഫ്രം ഹി ഹാസ് അസോൾട്ട്, റേഡിയൻസ്, ഹാർട്ട്. സോ അതും ആക്ച്വലി ഡാമേജ് ഡെൽറ്റ നോക്കിയാൽ അർഷ ഹാസ് ഡൺ 65,000 ഡാമേജ്. അവനാണ് ഈ ഗെയിമിൽ ഏറ്റവും കൂടുതൽ ഡാമേജ് ചെയ്തിരിക്കുന്നത്. they were like ignoring the Bristol back, but then he became a carry in the end and he really did some damage.
Bristol back 600 ഡാമേജിനൊക്കെയാണ് അടിക്കുന്നത്.
എല്ലാം കൂടെ കൊള്ളുമ്പം അപ്പൊ എന്നാലും അതൊരു ആൻസർ ആയില്ല അവസാനം. ബിക്കോസ് നിങ്ങളിങ്ങനെ ടീം വൽവലായിട്ട് ഡീൽ ചെയ്യുമെന്നാണ് ഞാൻ ചോദിച്ചത്. ലൈക്ക് യു നോ ഹൗ വുഡ് യു How would you
ആക്ച്വലി
like
ഇത്രയും
draft?
കൂടി ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്ത് കളിച്ചാൽ ചിലപ്പോൾ ജയിക്കാൻ പറ്റുമായിരിക്കും. ഇവര് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻമാർക്ക് നല്ല പൊട്ടൻഷ്യൽ ഉള്ള ടീം തന്നെയാണ്. ഇവരെ തോൽപ്പിക്കാനും പറ്റുമെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്. എനിക്ക് 2 കളിയും കണ്ടിട്ടില്ല, കാണാം നമുക്ക്.
Yeah, definitely.
ഇപ്പൊ ഒരു ബ്രേക്ക് ഒക്കെ
നല്ല
എടുത്ത്
നല്ല ഗെയിംസ്
കംബോട്ട്
വരുന്നേ
ചെയ്ത്
ഉള്ളൂ.
തിരിച്ചു വരാൻ പറ്റും.
ഒക്കെ ഈവൺ ആയിട്ടെന്നാ പോയെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു. ലൈക് QuestionMark won the top their safe lane. Mid ഏകദേശം ഈവൺ ആയിരുന്നു. ഈവൻ though it was against a Viper, Mark held it pretty well. താഴെ like it was a skirmish lane. Like one guy will kill the other guy will kill this guy. Like it was going even there also. പിന്നെ എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഈ മിഡ് ഗെയിം ഡിസിഷൻ മേക്കിംഗിലാണ് കുറെയൊക്കെ കളി മാറിയത്. ലൈക്ക് ഈ മിഡ് ഗെയിമില് ഒരു മിഡിലൊരു ഫൈറ്റ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നപ്പോ ലൈക്ക് all of 5 Val players came, but Warlock didn't have a TP, so it was a 4v5 fight and they won that gank. And അവിടെ നിന്നൊക്കെയാണ് കളി ഫുള്ളി ഇവരുടെ സൈഡിലോട്ട് ആയത്. ലൈക്ക് ആ മിഡ് ഗെയിമിലെ ഓരോരോ ചെറിയൊരു ഡിസിഷൻ മേക്കിങ്സിലാണ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു Val is really strong.
പിന്നെ അവർക്ക് റോഷ് കൺട്രോൾ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നല്ലോ, 3 റോഷൻ കിട്ടിയില്ലേ? അതൊക്കെ ഒന്ന് മാറ്റി വയ്ക്കുകയാണെങ്കിൽ ഐ തിങ്ക് ഇറ്റ്സ് ഈവൻ തോന്നുന്നു. ലൈക്ക് ഈ റോഷ് കൺട്രോളും മാപ്പ് കൺട്രോളും ചെറിയ കാര്യങ്ങളല്ല, എന്നാലും ഇതൊക്കെ കാരണമാണ് വല്ലപോലെ സിമ്പിൾ ആയിട്ട് ജയിച്ചത്. ചിലപ്പോ അടുത്ത കളിയിൽ ഇങ്ങനൊന്നും കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റിയില്ലെങ്കിൽ ഐ തിങ്ക് ഈവൺ ഗെയിം എക്സ്പെക്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ തോന്നുന്നു.
നല്ലൊരു ചാൻസ് ഉണ്ട്. സോ ഇനി നമ്മള് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് നോക്കുവല്ലേ, ലൈക് ദിസ് അപ്കമിങ് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് വരുന്ന. When does this game start? ഇതിപ്പം is it like directly അടുത്ത ഗെയിമിലേക്ക് പോവാണോ?
അതെ അല്ല,
ഓക്കെ. അപ്പം ഈ അപ്പൊ പറയുന്നത് ഇപ്പൊ സ്പെക്ടർ ഇഫ് ഹി വാസ് ഇൻവോൾവ്, നേരത്തെ കുറെ കൂടെ ഇൻവോൾവ് ആയിട്ടും കുറച്ചുകൂടെ അഗ്രസീവ് ആയിട്ടും ഒരു ഡിഫറെന്റ് ബിൽഡ് ആയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ ഒരു പ്രോപ്പർ ചാൻസ് അല്ലേ? നേരത്തെ ഫൈറ്റ് ഒക്കെ എടുത്ത് ഇത്ര ഔട്ട് ഓഫ് കൺട്രോൾ ആവുന്നതിന് മുമ്പേ.
സ്പെക്ടർ മാത്രല്ല, എവ്രിവൺ അവരുടെ ജോലി ചെയ്താൽ അടിപൊളിയായിരിക്കും. ഇപ്പൊ അവർക്ക് ടൈം ഉണ്ടല്ലോ ഒന്ന് ഡിസ്കസ് ചെയ്യാനൊക്കെ, ഒരു 10-15 മിനിറ്റ്സ് ഉണ്ടല്ലോ. അവര് സ്ട്രാറ്റജി ഒക്കെ ഒന്ന് കൊടഞ്ഞെടുത്ത് സെറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്ന തോന്നുന്നു.
ഇവർക്ക് ഐ തിങ്ക് ബോത്ത് ടീംസ് ഗോട്ട് ദെയർ കംഫർട്ട് ഹീറോസ്. ലൈക് വൾവളുടെ പേ ബാക്കിന്റെ സിഗ്നേച്ചർ ഹീറോ ആണ് റുബിക്. ടയറിന്റെ സിഗ്നേച്ചർ ഹീറോ ഇത്. മാഡ്നസ് ഇസ് ഗുഡ് ആൻഡ് ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് ഓൾ മിഡ് ഹീറോസ്. അതേപോലെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്ക് നോക്കിയാലും മാർക്കിന്റെ ആക്ച്വലി ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റില് അവര് വേറൊരു കാര്യം ആക്ച്വലി നോട്ട് ചെയ്യാനുള്ള, ഈ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്കിന്റെ വിന്നിങ് ഒരു ഹീറോ ഉണ്ട്, ലിച്ച് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞൊരു ഹീറോ. ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിന്റെ സ്റ്റാറ്റ്സ് നോക്കിയാൽ തന്നെ ലിച്ച് ഹാസ് ലൈക് 60 or 70% ഇൻസെയിൻ വിൻ റേറ്റ്. So one reason for that is because QuestionMark spams Lich. I think they have picked Lich every game they played except for one game where this guy played a disruptor. Like literally it's spammed a lot. So ee kali first ban Lich ആയിരുന്നു. Maybe it's because of that also, like പെട്ടെന്നൊരു ടീം ഫൈറ്റ് കൺട്രോൾ പോയ പോലെ, ലൈക്ക് ഒരു ചെയിൻ ഫ്രോസ്റ്റ് മിസ്സിംഗ് പോലെ അങ്ങനെ എന്തെങ്കിലും.
ഒരു ഭയങ്കര ഇമ്പാക്ട് ആണ് അത്. നമ്മൾ ഇന്നലത്തെ FTWന്റെ കളിയിൽ കണ്ട FTW വേഴ്സസ് യൂൾസില് അവസാനം വോയിഡിന്റെ ക്രോണോയില് കിട്ടാൻ നോക്കുന്ന ഒരു ലിച്ചിനെയാണ്. ആലോചിച്ച് നോക്ക്, നമ്മുടെ മെയിൻ ക്യാരിന്റെ അൾട്ട് ഇസ് ഗോയിങ് ഓൺ ദ സപ്പോർട്ട് ആൻഡ് ലിച്ച് ബുദ്ധിപൂർവ്വം ഒരു ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഡാഗർ ഉണ്ടാക്കി 2 ക്രോണോ ഡോഡ്ജ് ലൈക്ക് ചാടി പുറത്തിറങ്ങി ക്രോണോ വീഴുന്നതിന് മുമ്പേ. അങ്ങനത്തെ പ്ലേസ് ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിട്ടാണ് കളിയൊക്കെ സെറ്റ് ആക്കിയത് അവര്.
അപ്പൊ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗ് ഫേസിൽ ആക്ച്വലി വൾവൾ കുറെയൊക്കെ ചെയ്തു. ലൈക് മാർക്കും ഐ തിങ്ക് ഹീസ് എ സ്പിരിറ്റ് പ്ലെയർ. ഹി spams Ember Spirit and Void Spirit. He plays them really well also. I think both of those heroes got banned. So he played Windranger really well, but I don't know.
It could have been stronger.
Yeah.
Hopefully next game le namukku idellam kaanam and let's see. അപ്പൊ അതുവരെ ഞാൻ എന്റെ ഫ്യൂ തിങ്സ് ഐ തോട്ട് അബൌട്ട്. ആൾക്കാർ ഇങ്ങനെ ചോദിക്കുമ്പം വൾവൽ ഇത്രയും സ്ട്രോങ് ആണ്. അപ്പൊ ഞാൻ ഈ ഹീറോയില് ബെയിൻ അല്ല, ഈ ഒരു ഫുൾ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് ബെയിനെ ഒന്നും കണ്ടിട്ടേ ഇല്ല. എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ഒരു കോറിനെ നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ലോക്ക് ഡൗൺ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ഒരു ഹീറോ ആണ്. PKBയുടെ ത്രൂ പോവും. ഈ സ്വെൻ ഒക്കെ പിക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്ന കളികളിൽ നമ്മൾ ഷാഡോ ഡീമൻ കാണാറില്ല, ബെയിൻ കാണാറില്ല. ഇത് രണ്ടും കിടിലൻ സപ്പോർട്ട്സ് ആണ് ഈ കോഴ്സിനെല്ലാം ഡീൽ ചെയ്യാൻ, ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് ഓൾ ഓഫ് ദം. So what do you think? ഒരു കുറച്ചുകൂടെ ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ നമ്മൾ കാണാത്ത ഫ്യൂ ഹീറോസ് ഉണ്ട്. Do you think any of them that ഇപ്പോഴെങ്കിലും include ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന few heroes that will really change up their drafts. Because ഇങ്ങനെ few heroes are left untouched. തൊട്ടിട്ടേ ഇല്ല. അതുപോലത്തെ കുറെ പേഴ്സണൽ ബാൻസ്, കുറെ മെറ്റാ ബാൻസ്, ലിച്ച് ബാൻ, ഗ്രിം ബാൻ, ഇതൊക്കെയാണ് നമ്മൾ കാണുന്നത്.
അതിലൊരു സംഭവം എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ഈ ബെയിനും ഷാഡോ ഡീമണും ഈ രണ്ട് ഹീറോസ് എസ്പെഷ്യലി ദേ ആർ ലൈക്ക് എ പ്രിറ്റി വെരി you can say somewhat moderate high skill heroes because അവർ they need to have
ആ മൊമെന്റിൽ ചെയ്യണം. ആ മൊമെന്റിൽ
ഒരു ചിലപ്പോ ഒരാളെ സ്ലീപ്പ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് മറ്റേ ഗ്രിപ്പ് ചെയ്യണം. അതൊക്കെ ലൈക്ക് ടീം ഫൈറ്റില് ഇറ്റ് ചേഞ്ചസ് ഇൻ ദാറ്റ് സിനാരിയോ. ഓൾസോ അത് ടീമും വെച്ച് കുറെ സിനർജി വേണം. ലൈക്ക് ഇയാളെ സ്ലീപ്പ് ചെയ്യും, ആ സ്ലീപ്പ് ചെയ്യാൻ ആളെ അടിക്കാൻ പാടില്ല, അങ്ങനത്തെ കുറെ പിന്നെ ഇവനെ ഡിസ്റ്റർബ് ചെയ്യും, കുറെ ലൈക്ക് പറഞ്ഞു കളിച്ച് ഇതാണ് ലൈക്ക് ഇഫ് യു like in a high skill game, I think that's really good. I'm not saying these guys are not skilled or something, but these heroes are easier to execute. Like ഒരു ജക്കീറോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ലിച്ച് ആണെങ്കിൽ ചുമ്മാ ഒരു ഐസ് പാത്ത് അൾട്ടി ഇട്ടാ it actually gives more to the team fight.
പിന്നെ ബാക്കിയുള്ള സിംഗിൾ ടാർഗറ്റ് അല്ലേ, ഇപ്പൊ ബെയിൻ ആയാലും ഷാഡോ ഡീമൺ ആയാലും. ഇത് ഐ തിങ്ക് ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിലെ എല്ലാ കളികളും ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് ടീം ഫൈറ്റ്സ് ബേസ്ഡ് ആണ്. ലൈക്ക്
എല്ലാം ഭയങ്കര ഒരു ടീം ഫൈറ്റ് ഓറിയന്റഡ് 5-man നിങ്ങളാണ്. ബട്ട് കാര്യങ്ങൾ ഇവിടെ വരെയൊക്കെ എത്തിയില്ലേ. ഇപ്പൊ ടീം വൽ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇരിക്കുമ്പം, ടൈറന്റ് ഇത്രയും ഫാംഡ് ആയിരിക്കുമ്പം, യു ഹാവ് ടു സ്റ്റാർട്ട് ലുക്കിംഗ് ഇൻടു ദീസ് ഹീറോസ്. നമ്മള് കംഫർട്ട് സോണിൽ നിന്ന് അങ്ങ് ഇറങ്ങണം. അതേ ഉള്ളൂ വഴി. ഇവരിപ്പോ ഒരു കളിയും ഡ്രോപ്പ് ചെയ്യാതെ ഇങ്ങനെ നേരെ പോവാ മേളിലേക്ക്.
അല്ല, ഇനിയിപ്പോ ഇവർക്ക് ഇതൊന്ന് പഠിക്കാലോ. ഇപ്പോ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആയാലും ഇതൊന്ന് ഈ സീരീസ് തോറ്റു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ യൂൾ സ്ക്വാഡ് അവിടെ വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ഇപ്പോ അങ്ങനെയാണെങ്കിൽ തന്നെ കുറെ പഠിക്കാം, വൽവലിന്റെ കുറെ പഠിക്കാം. ഇപ്പൊ കുറെ പേര് കാണുന്നുണ്ട് വൽവലിന്റെ കളി. അപ്പോ എന്താ, പല ആംഗിളിലും നോക്കിയിട്ട് അവരെ കൗണ്ടർ ചെയ്യാൻ മാക്സിമം ട്രൈ ഉണ്ടാവും എല്ലാ ടീമുകളും.
ശരിയാ. ഫുൾ ടൂർണമെന്റ് ഇങ്ങനെ ഭയങ്കര കൺസിസ്റ്റന്റ് ആയിട്ട് ഇങ്ങനെ എപ്പോഴും ഒരു ടോപ്പ് പെർഫോമൻസ് ആണ് ഫുൾ ടീമിൽ നിന്ന്. ഒരു പ്രോപ്പർ ഫൈറ്റ് പുട്ടപ്പ് ചെയ്യാനായിട്ട് ഞാൻ ഇങ്ങനെ വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് നിൽക്കുക. ആരെങ്കിലും ഇവര് ചെയ്യോ. സോ ഫാർ ഇറ്റ്സ് നോട്ട് ഹാപ്പൻഡ്. അപ്പൊ ഞാൻ ആലോചിക്കുകയാണ് ഇനി പുതിയ വല്ല മാർഗം ഉണ്ടോ for these teams to have a proper chance വരുന്ന ചെയ്യാൻ. ബട്ട് പറഞ്ഞ കാര്യം ശരിയാണ്. ബെയിന്റെയും ഇവരെയൊക്കെ ഇറ്റ് റിക്വയർസ് ഗുഡ് പൊസിഷനിങ് ആൻഡ് അതൊരു സിംഗിൾ ടാർഗറ്റ് ഇതാണ്. ബട്ട് നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ ഇത് വെച്ച് ടൈറനെ ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്യാനാണ് പ്ലാൻ എങ്കിൽ ഈ ഹീറോസ് കുഡ് ബി ക്വൈറ്റ് ഗുഡ്. പിന്നെ ആളുടെ ഇപ്പൊ ഭയങ്കര കാസ്റ്റ് റേഞ്ച് ആണ്. ഞാൻ കാട്ടിനകത്തൊന്നൊക്കെ ഇടാം.
ഡൂമും ലൈക്ക് ഇങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു ഇതിൽ ആക്ച്വലി ഡൂം ഇസ് ഓൾസോ ഗുഡ്, റൈറ്റ്? if it's the draft focusing just one single person, just doom that person.
പക്ഷെ സ്റ്റിൽ അങ്ങനെയല്ലല്ലോ വരുന്നത്. ഇപ്പൊ വിൻഡ്രേഞ്ചർ കൊന്നു, അർസനെ അൾട്ടിട്ട് കൊന്നു, ബട്ട് ബാക്കിയുള്ള 4 പേരും കൂടി അടിച്ചു കൊന്നു, ക്യാരി ചെയ്തു ആ ടീം ഫൈറ്റ് ഒക്കെ. ലൈക്ക് അപ്പൊ ഒരാളെ മാത്രം കൊന്നിട്ട് കാര്യമില്ല. അത് ഇത്തിരി ട്രിക്കി സിറ്റുവേഷൻ ആണ്.
ഇവരിന്ന് ആരും ഹാൽബർഡ് ഉണ്ടാക്കിയില്ലേ കളി, എക്സെപ്റ്റ് ഫോർ വൈപ്പർ മാത്രം ഒരു അല്ല. ഞാൻ ഈ ഇവരുടെ വൽവലിന്റെ സൈഡിൽ നിന്നാണ് ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചത്. ഇപ്പം ഈ വിൻഡ് ഒക്കെ ഉള്ളപ്പം ഓക്കെ ഒരു ഹാൽബർഡ് മതി, ശരിയാണ്. ബട്ട് ഇപ്പഴത്തെ സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് 2-3 ഹാൽബർഡ് ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടാക്കാറുണ്ട്.
ഹാൽബർഡ് അടിച്ചു കേട്ടോ വൈപ്പർ ഗ്യാങ്ങിന്റെ ഇടയിൽ. ലൈക്ക് 2-3 വട്ടം ഹാൽബർഡ് അടിച്ചിട്ട് മാർക്ക് ബി കെ പിടിച്ചപ്പോ ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാണ്ട് ഇങ്ങനെ നിക്കണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാതെ ഇങ്ങനെ ഭയങ്കര എഫക്റ്റീവാണ്.
ടൈറന്റ് ആക്ച്വലി വൺ ദ ഗെയിം വിത്തൗട്ട് മേക്കിംഗ് MKB. ഞാൻ ഭയങ്കര സർപ്രൈസ്ഡ്
ഒന്നും ചെയ്തിട്ടില്ല. ഐറ്റംസ് ഒന്നും അത്ര ഇമ്പോർട്ടന്റ് ആയില്ല ഈ കളി. ജസ്റ്റ് നീഡഡ് ദ ബേസിക് ഒരു ഫ്യൂ ഐറ്റംസ് ആൻഡ് ഫൈറ്റ് കണ്ടിന്യൂസ്.
second game laning phase actually will be more interesting. Like first game I'm not sure who won. Like the mid and top lanes were like even. But Tyrant versus Flowers TV, like Ajoy idile that is a really fun lane to watch and really
constantly fighting അങ്ങനെ.
ഒരാള് മറ്റേയാളെ ബെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യാ, ഇയാളാണോ മറ്റേയാളാണോ ആരെ ബെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യാണോ നമുക്ക് എല്ലാരും ചത്തേണ്ടി അങ്ങനെയാണ്.
ആ ലൈനിലേക്ക് മിഡ് ലൈനിൽ വൈപ്പറൊക്കെ ടീപ്പ് പിടിച്ചു വന്നിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. എന്താ സംഭവമാണ് നടക്കുന്നതെന്നൊക്കെ അറിയാൻ വേണ്ടി വേറെ ആൾക്കാരൊക്കെ വന്നിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
മിഡ് ലൈനർ ഓഫ് ലൈൻ ഒക്കെ വിസിറ്റ് ചെയ്യണമെങ്കിൽ കുറച്ച് എക്സ്ട്രീം ഇതായിരിക്കണം.
chaos പോലെ എന്തൊക്കെയോ നടക്കുന്നു അവിടെ.
ഐ മീൻ 20 മിനിറ്റ് വരെ എല്ലാം ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് ഈവൻ തന്നെ ആയിരുന്നു. ഈ എക്സ്പി നെറ്റ്വർക്ക് ഒക്കെ ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് ഈവൻ ആണ് 20 മിനിറ്റ് വരെ.
എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ഈ മാപ്പ് കൺട്രോളും റോഷൻ കാരനാ തോന്നുന്നു ഇങ്ങനെ സ്വിങ് ആയി പോയെ. അടുത്ത കളിയിൽ നോക്കാം.
അടുത്ത കളിയിലേക്ക് നോക്കാം. നമ്മുടെ ഇത് റെഡി ആവുന്നുണ്ട്.
വൾവൾ റെഡി ആയിട്ടുണ്ട്. മറ്റവർക്ക് സ്ട്രാറ്റജി ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടാക്കി വരാൻ കുറച്ചുകൂടി ടൈം എടുക്കുമായിരിക്കും.
പക്ഷെ അത്ര അധികം ആലോചിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല തോന്നുന്നു. അവര് കറക്റ്റ് ആയിട്ട് തന്നെ ഒരു ഇതൊക്കെ കളിച്ച് 1-2 കാര്യങ്ങളൊന്നും പൊടിയെടുത്ത് സെറ്റ് ചെയ്താൽ മതി.
അതന്നെ വൺ മോർ തിങ്, ലൈക്ക് ഇവര് വൾവൾ ആക്ച്വലി ഒരു 25 മിനിറ്റ്സ് ആയപ്പോ തന്നെ കളി ജയിച്ചതാണ്. ലൈക്ക് മിഡിലൊരു ഗാങ് ജയിച്ചു, റോഷൻ ജയിച്ചു. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ഇവര് കൊറേ ഫൈറ്റ്സ് എന്താ ഇത് മാർക്ക് പോയിട്ട് ടോപ്പ് പോയിട്ട് സ്മോക്ക് ഒക്കെ മേടിച്ചിട്ട് പോയിട്ട് സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് പുഷ് ചെയ്യണു. വീവർ എല്ലാ ലെയിൻസും കട്ട് ചെയ്യണു, ബാക്കിൽ നിന്ന് കൊറിയേഴ്സിനെ കൊല്ലണു. അങ്ങനത്തെ ലൈക്ക് ദേ ട്രൈഡ് ദാറ്റ് ബെസ്റ്റ് ആക്ച്വലി ടു എൻഡ് ദ ഗെയിം.
പിന്നെ ഒരു നല്ല മൂവ് ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ലേ, അർസ ടോപ്പ് ആയിരുന്നപ്പോ സ്പെക്ടർ അൾട്ടി അടിച്ച് അർസ ടോപ്പ് ടീപ്പ് ചെയ്തു. അപ്പോ സ്പെക്ടർ അൾട്ടി അടിച്ച് ടീം ഫൈറ്റ് ജയിച്ചവര് മിഡ്.
അതല്ല അതിന്റെ ഫുൾ സ്റ്റോറി എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ഈ ഇവര് ലൈക്ക് വിൻ റേഞ്ചർ വാസ് സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് പുഷിംഗ് ടോപ്പ്, വീവർ വാസ് സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് പുഷിംഗ് ബോട്ട്. ബാക്കി 3 ഹീറോസ് സ്പെക്ടർ, ഈ വോർലോക്കും സ്നാപ്ഫയറും മിഡ് നിൽക്കായിരുന്നു. അപ്പോൾ പെട്ടെന്ന് റുബിക്ക് ഈ വേവ് ക്ലിയർ ചെയ്യാൻ വേണ്ടി ടോപ്പ് ലൈൻ ടീപ്പ് ചെയ്തു. അപ്പൊ വിൻ റേഞ്ചർ പോയിട്ട് റുബിക്കിനെ കൊന്നു. അപ്പൊ ഇത് കണ്ടപ്പോ അർസ ടോപ്പിൽ ടീപ്പ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് വിൻഡിനെ കൊല്ലാൻ നോക്കി. അപ്പോ എന്താ റിമൈനിങ് 3 ഹീറോസ് വർ സ്റ്റക്ക് അറ്റ് മിഡ്. അപ്പൊ വിൻഡ് അപ്പൊ തന്നെ മിഡ് ടീപ്പ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് ദേ ടുക്ക് ലൈക്ക് 3v5 ഫൈറ്റ് ആൻഡ് ദേ വൺ ദ ഫൈറ്റ്. ആൻഡ് അവിടെ നിന്ന് കുറെ കംബാക്ക് ചെയ്തു.
അതൊരു നല്ല ലീഡർ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നപ്പോഴാണ്, ഒരു 20k ലീഡൊക്കെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്ന ടൈമിലാണ് ഇങ്ങനത്തെ പ്ലേ ഒക്കെ. അത് ഇത്രയധികം ലീഡില്ലാത്ത ടൈമിലാണ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ അത് അടിപൊളിയായേനെ.
പിന്നെ വേറൊരു സംഭവം വൈപ്പർ വേഴ്സസ് സ്പെക്ടർ. വൈപ്പർ
നാച്ചുറൽ കൗണ്ടർ ആണ്.
പിന്നെ ഈവൻ അർസ ഇസ് എ കൗണ്ടർ ടു സ്പെക്ടർ ഐ ക്യാൻ സേ. ലൈക്ക് ആ കയ്യിൽ കിട്ടിയാൽ സ്പെക്ടറിനെ അർസ അടിച്ചു കൊല്ലും വിത്ത് ദിസ് മച്ച് ഫൺ.
ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ അർസ എല്ലാം ബാറ്റിൽ ഫ്യൂറി കീപ്പിംഗ് അപ്പ് വിത്ത് വേറെ ഏത് കോർ ആണേലും അർസ ഇപ്പൊ കീപ്പ് അപ്പ് ചെയ്യും. It's quite a lot of damage. അടുത്ത ബാച്ച് ഈ കുറച്ച് നെർഫുകളൊക്കെ വരുന്നതായിരിക്കും പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കാം. സ്കാഡി പോയി.
സ്പെക്ടറിന് ആക്ച്വലി 2 ഐറ്റം കൂടി ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ
they didn't let them finish, like let the Spectre farm. They just finished the game before that.
ഇപ്പം ഈ വീവർ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയിരിക്കുന്ന ഐറ്റംസ് ലിങ്കൻസും ലൈക്ക് ആഗനംസും ആണ്, നമ്മുടെ അജോയുടെ ഐറ്റംസ് ആണ്. സോ എന്താണ് ലൈക്ക് ഡു യു തിങ്ക് ഹി ഷുഡ് ഹാവ് ഗോൺ ഫോർ ഡിഫറെന്റ് ബിൽഡ്, കുറച്ചുകൂടെ അഗ്രസീവ് ആയിട്ട് അവൻ ആദ്യം കളിച്ച പ്ലേ സ്റ്റൈലിന് പറ്റിയ ഒരു റൈറ്റ് ക്ലിക്ക് ബിൽഡോ ലൈക്ക് അങ്ങനെ വേറെ എന്തെങ്കിലും സജസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുമോ? ഓർ what do you think?
I think അതൊരു ലൂസിംഗ് ഗെയിം ആയത് കാരണം ലൈക്ക് സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് പുഷിംഗ്. പിന്നെന്താ ലിങ്കിനും ഞാൻ ഭയങ്കര സ്കെപ്റ്റിക്കലായിരുന്നു. ലിങ്കിന് എന്താ പോണേ ഡാമേജ് കൂടെ. പിന്നെയാണെങ്കിൽ മനസ്സിലായ ലൈക്ക് ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാനില്ല, സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് പുഷ് ചെയ്യണം, ഇവേഡ് ചെയ്യണം, ഡോഡ്ജ് ചെയ്യണം, ക്രീപ്പ് കട്ട് ചെയ്യണം, ബാക്ക് പോയിട്ട് കൊറിയറെ കൊല്ലണം. എന്താ ഇങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു ഗെയിം പ്ലേ
ഒരു മിഡ് ഗെയിം ആയപ്പം ഈ ഡാമേജ് കൺട്രോൾ മോഡിലേക്ക് പോയി. അവസാനം ഡാമേജ് കൺട്രോൾ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ആയി, ലൈക്ക് ഈ ബിൽഡും ആയി, ഐറ്റം ബിൽഡും ആയി. And then it was just ഫുൾ കളി ഇങ്ങനെ ഡിഫെൻസീവ് ആവണ്ടേ വന്നു.
പക്ഷെ ആഗ്സ് നല്ലതാണ് ഒബ്വിയസ്ലി. സ്പെക്ടറൊക്കെ 2-3 ടൈംസ് സേവ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
One more thing, ഈ ഫ്ലവേഴ്സ് ടിവി വീവർ അപ്പ് എടുത്താലും they always win the lane. This is the first time I think it went against them, or even you can't call it even. I think they lost the lane, but I think it's the first time they were like challenged with a proper safe lane against them. So അതിനുള്ളൊരു like when that happens, Weaver tends to become like ഒരു സപ്പോർട്ട് പോലെ ആവാൻ സാധ്യതയുണ്ട് ലൈക്ക് ലേറ്റ് ഗെയിം ആവുമ്പോൾ. അത്രയും ഏർലി ഇമ്പാക്ട് കിട്ടിയില്ലെങ്കിൽ ഇഫ് ദേ ഡോണ്ട് ഡോമിനേറ്റ് ദ ലൈൻ. സോ അതാണ് ഇപ്പൊ ആക്ച്വലി കണ്ട വീവറിന്റെ ഇത്. അതും
അങ്ങനെ ആലോചിക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്കിനെ ഇതുവരെയായിട്ടും ആരും അങ്ങനെ അത്രയും ചാലഞ്ച് ചെയ്യാത്തോണ്ട് അവരിങ്ങനെ ചില്ലായിട്ടാണ് കളിച്ചത്. അതേസമയം ടീം വൽവൽ അഗൈൻസ്റ്റ് കിടിലൻ ടീമുകൾ പോയി. സോ ദേ കോൺസ്റ്റന്റ്ലി ഇങ്ങനെ ഓൺ ദർ ഫീറ്റ് ആണ്. സോ ദേ വർ റെഡി ഫോർ QuestionMark ഇവിടെ. അപ്പൊ QuestionMark ഇത് ചിലപ്പോ ഒരു വാം അപ്പ് ഗെയിം ആയിരിക്കും. അപ്പൊ രണ്ടാമത്തത് പ്രോപ്പർ ഗെയിം ആയിരിക്കും. ലെറ്റ്സ് സീ.
യെസ്.
ഹോപ്പ്ഫുള്ളി നമ്മള് ലോബിയില് എല്ലാരും വന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഹോപ്പ്ഫുള്ളി വി വിൽ സ്റ്റാർട്ട് അപ്പ് സൂൺ.
ഹോസ്റ്റ് അച്ചു അല്ലേ ഇപ്പൊ?
യെസ്.
അപ്പൊ ഈ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റില് ഈ സെയിം ബാൻസ് ആയിരിക്കും. ലൈക്ക് ഈ പേഴ്സണലി എംബർ നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ എംബർ ആ സ്പിരിറ്റ് ഹീറോസ് ഒക്കെ ബാൻ ചെയ്തിട്ട് ഇറ്റ്സ് ഗോണ ബി ദി സെയിം ഓർ
there is no reason to
സെയിം
change.
പേഴ്സണൽ ബാൻസ് ചെയ്തോ അതോ ഇനി കഴിഞ്ഞ കളിയിൽ കണ്ട ആ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിനെ ബേസ് ചെയ്തായിരിക്കും ബാൻസ്?
വൽവലിന് I think there is no reason to do it.
സ്ട്രോങ് പെർഫോമൻസ് വൽവലിന്റെ സൈഡിൽ നിന്നില്ല. പക്ഷെ QuestionMarkന്റെ സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് പേ ബാക്കിന് റൂബിക്ക് കൊടുക്കണോ എന്നുള്ള ഒരു ചോദ്യം
അത് എന്തിനാ കൊടുക്കണേ? ലൈക്ക് ഇത്രയും നന്നായിട്ട് റൂബിക്ക് കളിക്കുന്ന ആൾക്ക് എന്തിനാ റൂബിക്ക് കൊടുക്കുന്നത്?
അതില് വേറൊരു ട്വിസ്റ്റ് ഉണ്ട്. പേ ബാക്ക് ഇതിൽ കളിക്കണില്ല.
ഓ
Yeah, like Valval are like 7 players or something, so they switch among players.
അല്ലേ?
Yeah.
ഇങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ ചെയ്യാവോ?
Yeah, there are like 7 registered players, like in 2 subs ഉണ്ട്. അപ്പൊ so they're just letting everyone play.
Okay, alright.
So അതും like ഒരു very important thing ആണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിലൊക്കെ. Like now they can't ban against payback. Like they need to adjust their draft accordingly.
Oh my god. എടേ ഇത് മറ്റേ ടീമുകൾക്കൊക്കെ ഭയങ്കര പണിയാണല്ലോ. എല്ലാവരുടെയും ഹീറോ ട്രാക്ക് ചെയ്യണ്ടേ? 7 പേരുടെ ഹീറോ ഒക്കെ ട്രാക്ക് ചെയ്തിട്ട്.
Yes.
സീസ്റ്റോമിന്റെ ഡിക്ഷണറി നിറഞ്ഞിണ്ടാവോ ഇപ്പോ?
അതാണ് ഈ ടീമിന്റെ എതിരെ യൂഷ്വലി ടീംസിന്റെ എതിരെ 5 ഹീറോസിന്റെ 5 ആൾക്കാരുടെ ഇത് നോക്കിയാൽ മതി. ഇതിലിപ്പോ
എല്ലാവർക്കും ഇപ്പം കുറച്ച് പണിയാണ് ഈ ടീമിനെ അഗൈൻസ്റ്റ് കളിക്കുന്നത്. ആൻഡ് മറ്റേ ആൾക്ക് ഇപ്പൊ ബ്രേക്ക് കിട്ടും, ഫ്രഷ് ആയിട്ടൊരു പ്ലെയർ വന്നു. പക്ഷെ ഇങ്ങനെ വെച്ച് കഴിയുമ്പോ ഒരു ഡ്രോബാക്കും ഉണ്ട്. എന്ന് വെച്ചാ നമ്മളിപ്പം കൺസിസ്റ്റന്റ്ലി 5 പേരായിട്ട് കളിക്കുമ്പം ആ ഒരു ടീമിന്റെ ഒരു ഇത് മനസ്സിലാവും. എന്താ പറയാ, ഒരു എങ്ങനെയാ എല്ലാരും കളിക്കുന്നത്, എല്ലാവരുടെയും ആ ചെറിയ ചെറിയ ഹാബിറ്റ്സ് ആൻഡ് ദ വേ ദ ടീം പ്ലേസ് ടുഗദർ, അതൊരു ഫീലിംഗ് ആണ്. അത് 5 പേരായിട്ടാണ് എളുപ്പം ഒന്ന് കിട്ടാൻ. 7 പേരുള്ളപ്പോ ഇപ്പൊ ഒരാള് കളിക്കുമ്പം അവരോട് കളിക്കുമ്പോ അവര് വേറൊരു കാര്യം ഇങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യും, ഇതിങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യും, അങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു ചെറിയ ചെറിയ കാര്യങ്ങൾ. ഐ ഡോണ്ട് വാണ്ട് ടു നെറ്റ് പിക്ക് ബട്ട് ഇറ്റ്സ് നോട്ട് ഗോണ വർക്ക്. നമ്മളിപ്പോ 7 പേര് വെച്ച് ഒരു ടീം ഉണ്ടാക്കി കൺസിസ്റ്റന്റ്ലി മാറി മാറി പ്ലേയേഴ്സിനെ അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങനെ മാറ്റി കളിക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ ഇറ്റ്സ് ഗോണ ടേക്ക് എ ലോങ് ടൈം ടു ഗെറ്റ് good together.
സംഭവം actually like I know these guys since a long time, so ഇവരെ actually like രാത്രി ഇവരെ actually 10-15 പേരുണ്ട്. Like they play constant lobbies, like they every night they play lobbies against each other, so everyone knows each other very well. So yeah,
അത് ലോബി കളിക്കണ മാത്രം കാരണം തോന്നുന്നു അല്ലേ? ലൈക്ക് വെറുതെ റാങ്ക് കളിച്ചോണ്ടിരുന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഈ സിങ്കും ഇങ്ങനെ ജയിക്കാനൊന്നും പറ്റില്ല. ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ വന്ന് ഓൺ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല. ലൈക്ക് ഒരു അങ്ങോട്ട് ഇങ്ങോട്ട് ലോബി കളിക്കണ കാരണം ആണോ തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്.
ഇപ്പൊ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് തുടങ്ങി.
ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിലേക്ക് കയറുവാണ്. ഉടനെ മങ്കി കിങ് ടാസ്ക് മങ്കി
സെയിം ബാൻസ് ഫസ്റ്റ് 2 ഫേസ്. ലിച്ചും ടസ്കറും ബാൻ ചെയ്തു. ഇവിടെ മങ്കി കിങ് ആൻഡ് ക്ലോക്ക് വർക്ക്.
എന്ത് സ്പീഡിലാണ് ബാൻ ചെയ്ത്.
ഉടനെ
ഇതാണ് എല്ലാ ടീമും ഹോംവർക്ക് ചെയ്തിട്ടാണ് വന്നത്. They know. Kamsa, what do you think about Monkey King first ban? Is that really a hero that is worthy of a first ban?
ചിലപ്പോ
ചിലപ്പോ ഇങ്ങനെ ഗെയിം 2 ആകുമ്പം ഇവർക്ക് ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു ധൃതി, ലൈക്ക് ഓക്കെ ലെറ്റ്സ് ക്ലോസ് ഇറ്റ് അപ്പ്, ഇങ്ങനെ ഭയങ്കര ഹൈ ടെമ്പോ ഹീറോസ് എടുക്കും. എംബർ സ്പിരിറ്റ്, മങ്കി, ചിലപ്പോ അതൊന്ന് നിർത്താനായിട്ടുള്ള ഇതാവാം. I don't know.
പക്ഷേ അതിന് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത് QuestionMarkൽ ആർക്കോ ദേഷ്യമുണ്ട് മങ്കി കിങ്ങിനോട്.
ഓക്കെ, അങ്ങനെ ആവാം. ശരിയാ.
ഓ, ചിലപ്പോ ഇതിൽ വേറൊരു സംഭവം ഉണ്ടാവാൻ സാധ്യതയുണ്ട്. മാർക്ക് ഇസ് എ സ്പിരിറ്റ്. ഓക്കെ, അത് ലൈക് മാർക്ക് യൂഷ്വലി പ്ലേസ് എംബർ സ്പിരിറ്റ് ഓർ വോയിഡ് സ്പിരിറ്റ് മിഡ്, റൈറ്റ്? സോ അത് രണ്ടിന്റെയും ഒരു കൗണ്ടർ ആണ് മങ്കി കിങ്. ഐ തോട്ട് ദേ വർ ഗോയിങ് ടു ഫസ്റ്റ് പിക്ക് എംബർ ഓർ വോയിഡ്.
സോ അത് നടന്നില്ല.
ബട്ട് ഇനിയൊരു ചാൻസ് ഉണ്ടല്ലോ.
ഇനിയിപ്പോ മാർക്കിന്റെ ഹീറോ ബാൻ
Last time they banned both his heroes, so I think they might pick Mark's hero next. They
കാണിച്ചു.
This is what you asked for.
ഷാഡോ ഡീമൺ എടുത്തു. നൈസ്.
Yes.
It's Radiant's fan now.
അവര് നമ്മുടെ ഇതൊക്കെ കാണുന്നുണ്ടോടെ?
ഇവരാണ് ഇത് ഉണ്ടാക്കുന്നത്, നമ്മളിങ്ങനെ പറയുന്നുള്ളൂ.
എംബർ സ്പിരിറ്റ് എടുത്തു. നൈസ്.
Yes, പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ they don't want to save Mark's hero for the later.
പിന്നെ ഇത് തന്നെ മങ്കി ബാൻ കാരണം തന്നെയാ.
Yeah.
എംബർ കളിക്കുമ്പോ അത്ര
Yes.
ഇതില്
വേറൊരു സംഭവം ഈ ഷാഡോ ഡീമൺ ബിന്ദാസ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞൊരു പ്ലെയർ ആക്ച്വലി ഞാൻ കേട്ടത് ഹീസ് എ ഷാഡോ ഡീമൺ സ്പാമർ എന്നാ. ഹി റിയലി നോസ് ടു പ്ലേ ദാറ്റ് ഹീറോ വെൽ. സോ we can expect
ഇവര് എസെൻഷ്യലി ഇവരുടെ ഹീറോ പൂളും ഇൻക്രീസ് ചെയ്യാണ് ബിക്കോസ് ദേ ഹാവ് 7 പ്ലേയേഴ്സ്. അപ്പൊ ഈ ഒരു സെറ്റ് പ്ലേയേഴ്സ് ഈ ഹീറോസ് കിടലാണ്. അപ്പൊ ഈ ഹീറോ വേണ്ടപ്പോ ഇവനെ വിളിക്ക്, നീ വാ, ഇവനെ അവനെയും ടീം വെച്ച് ഷാഡോ ടീമിന് ഇപ്പം I would not want to play against Team Valval, man. ഇത് ഭയങ്കര ഒരു ഇതാണ്.
അല്ല, നമ്മൾ ഇത്രയധികം റീസൺസ് പറഞ്ഞു, ഇത് അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് വീണ്ടും റീസൺസ് വന്നോണ്ടിരിക്കുക.
ഇവരെ ഇപ്രാവശ്യം ഇവരെ ബാൻ ചെയ്തു. ഐ ഡോണ്ട് തിങ്ക്
ശല്യായിരുന്നു, ഭയങ്കര ശല്യായിരുന്നു. ഒരു
ടൈറന്റിന് ഒരു ഫ്രീ ലൈൻ കൊടുത്തില്ല, ഇവര് ഒട്ടും കൊടുത്തില്ല.
അത് മാത്രമല്ല 20 മിനിറ്റ് മുമ്പ് കഴിയേണ്ട കളി 20 മിനിറ്റിന് ശേഷം കഴിഞ്ഞു.
സപ്പോർട്ട്സിന്റെ ഒരു ഫൈനാൻഷ്യൽ ഡ്രെയിനും ഉണ്ട്. ഇങ്ങനെ കോൺസ്റ്റന്റ്ലി വിഷൻ സെറ്റപ്പ് ചെയ്യാൻ
ആ ലൈനില് 5 സെന്ററിയോ അങ്ങനെ എന്തോ ആണ് നിലത്ത് വെച്ചത്.
ഒരു വലിയ കമ്മിറ്റ്മെന്റ് ആണ്. അത് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ഫേസിൽ മാറ്റി കളയാമെങ്കിൽ എന്തായാലും അങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യണം. Because you want your supports to have some kind of items.
These guys played the Valval played that bot lane really well. So like many people don't know. Like Weaver against എന്താ ചെയ്യേണ്ടതെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ബേസിക്കലി ആ ലെയിൻ മൊത്തം സെന്റർ വെക്കുക. ഇവര് ആ പുള്ളേണ ക്യാമ്പിന്റെ അവിടെ 3 സെന്റർ ആണ് വെച്ചാൽ പുള്ളേന്റെ ക്യാമ്പിന്റെ 2 ക്യാമ്പിന്റെ നടുക്കൊരു സെന്റർ വെച്ചു, ലെയിനിൽ 2 സെന്റർ വെച്ചു. വീവർ എവിടെ പോയാലും they can see him, they can attack him. എന്നിട്ടും like Ajay tried his best.
That's good.
അജയ്
എല്ലായിടത്തും സെന്റർ ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഒരു ഫാസ്റ്റ് മൂവിംഗ് ക്രീപ്പ് ആണ് ആക്ച്വലി വീവർ. അങ്ങനെയാണ് അവസാനം.
അജയ് സപ്പോർട്ട് വീവർ, ക്യാരി വീവർ, മിഡ് വീവർ, ജംഗിൾ വീവർ, റോഷൻ വീവർ എല്ലാം കളിക്കണ പ്ലെയറാണ്. എല്ലാം അറിയാം.
ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് അജയുടെ എല്ലാ ഹീറോസും ബാൻ ചെയ്തു. ലൈക്ക് ബാൻ ചെയ്തു, Weaver ban ചെയ്തു, Doom. I don't know if Ajay even plays that, but they banned it. No option. അതേപോലെ ഇവരും ടൈറന്റിന്റെ എല്ലാ ഹീറോസും ബാൻ ചെയ്യുക. സ്വെൻ, അർസ, ജഗർനോട്ട്.
ഇനി സ്പെക്ടർ ഉണ്ടോ ഇപ്പൊ പൂളില്? ടൈറന്റ് സ്പെക്ടർ അയ്യോ
സ്പെക്ടർ ഇപ്പോഴും ഓപ്പൺ ആണ്. ഈ ഒരു ടൂർണമെന്റിലെ കാണാത്ത ഇങ്ങനെ
ഇപ്പൊ പിക്കുമായിരിക്കും ചിലപ്പോ സ്പെക്ടർ. ഇനി ഇപ്പൊ പിക്കുന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ പിന്നെ അത് ബാനാവെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു.
Spectre against Shadow Demon. It was an old time counter.
വേറെ കുറെ ഹീറോസിനെക്കാളും ബെറ്റർ ആണ്.
സ്പെക്ടർ അഗൈൻസ്റ്റ് വൈപ്പർ അതിനും മുട്ടായിരുന്നില്ലേ?
Yes. And that hero is still open also.
ബാൻ ചെയ്താലേ പറ്റുള്ളൂ.
Actually Shadow Demon അല്ലേ like a better counter. Like വൈപ്പറിന്റെ സ്ഥാനത്ത് നിന്ന് പുറത്തിറങ്ങിയ ബ്രേക്ക് പോവും. പക്ഷെ ഷാഡോ ഡീമന്റെ അൾട്ടി വിത്ത് ആക്സ് ആണെങ്കിൽ ഫുൾ ടൈം ബ്രേക്ക് ആയിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും with 2 charges. Spectre is പക്ക്
ഡേഞ്ചർ പക്ക്.
നൈസ്.
നമ്മള്
പ്രമേശ് പറഞ്ഞ പോലെ തന്നെ ഇപ്രാവശ്യം ഒരു പക്കായിരിക്കും.
They really lacked an initiation and that puck can give that to them, I guess.
അവർക്ക് കുറച്ചുകൂടെ അഗ്രസീവ് ആയിട്ട് കളിക്കാനുള്ള ഒരു ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ആണ്. Hopefully they can execute as well. Wind Ranger.
Valval decided last time QuestionMark. Prasham Madness ഇതിനും Madness is going to teach Mark how to play Wind Ranger.
അങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു ഇതാണ്. ഓക്കെ.
എംബർ സ്പിരിറ്റിന്റെ കാര്യം അറിയോ? മാർക്കിന്റെ തീപ്പൊരി മാർക്കുന്ന കളിക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാര്
അയ്യോ കൊള്ളാലോ.
കെട്ടിയിടും, രണ്ടുപേരും കെട്ടിയിടുമല്ലോ അങ്ങോട്ട്.
നല്ലൊരു എംബർ ആണെങ്കിൽ ഈ വിൻഡിന്റെ കൂടെ ലൈൻ ചെയ്യുന്നത് നോട്ട് എൻ ഇഷ്യൂ. ഫൈനലി
A new hero in this whole
പുതിയ
tournament.
ഹീറോ ആണ് ഈ കളിയിൽ ഇതുവരെയായിട്ട് കണ്ടിട്ടില്ലാത്തൊരു ഹീറോ ആണ്.
ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ ഓൾ സ്റ്റാർ മാച്ചിലുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഈ ഹീറോ.
ഹീറോ പോൾ വന്നാൽ മാത്രം അതൊക്കെ കാണത്തുള്ളൂ.
I think
സൈറ്റാമ എന്താ ബ്രൂ മാസ്റ്റർ താഴ്ത്തിട്ട് ഓടുന്ന ഒരു സീൻ കണ്ടിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഞാൻ.
ഓടിയോ ഇടയ്ക്ക് മൈക്രോക്കെ ചെയ്ത് ക്ലിക്ക് ചെയ്ത് സ്റ്റണ്ണൊക്കെ അറിയുന്നത്.
ഇവിടെ ഇരിപ്പുണ്ട് കേട്ടോ കംസ.
ഓ മാൻ, അപ്പൊ ഇനി ഇവനെ എങ്ങനെ ഡീൽ ചെയ്യും ബ്രൂ മാസ്റ്റർ?
ഇപ്പോഴും ടൈറന്റെ പിക്ക് ഈ ഹീറോ ബാൻ ആയില്ല.
ഓപ്പൺ ആയിരുന്നടാ.
No, I think this is the first time he's picking Void this tournament.
Yeah, I think so. ടയറിന്റെ Void അത്രയും കണ്ടിട്ടൊന്നുമില്ല.
I think he's in ranked ഞാൻ കുറെ സ്പാം ചെയ്യണുണ്ട്. What do you think?
അതൊരു പ്രോപ്പർ ത്രെട്ട് ആയിട്ട് തന്നെ കാണേണ്ടി വരും. ഇത് QuestionMark will have to react.
QuestionMark I think draw ranger ആയിരിക്കും പിക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ പോണെന്നാണ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത്. Because rest all carry heroes are banned.
ഈ ക്രോണോഡുള്ള സേവ് ഒന്നും ഇല്ലല്ലേ? ക്രോണോ ഇട്ടു ലൈക് വെഞ്ച് ഇല്ല, ഷാഡോ ഡീമൻ ഇല്ല, ബെയിൻ ഇല്ല. ജക്കീറോടെ ഐസ് പാത്ത് ഇട്ടിട്ട്
ഐസ് പാത്ത് ഉണ്ട്. ബ്രൂ മാസ്റ്ററിന്റെ ആ ബ്ലൂ സ്പിരിറ്റിന് മറ്റേ ആ ഒരു ആന ടോർണേറ്റോ ഉണ്ട്. ഒരു 5 സെക്കൻഡ് എന്തോ ആകർഷിച്ചിരിക്കും. അതൊക്കെ ഉള്ളൂ ആക്ച്വലി കൈറ്റിംഗ് ടൂൾ. BKBയുടെ മുമ്പേ ഇതൊക്കെ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റും. പക്ഷെ അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ
പിന്നെ ഭാഗ്യം ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ സ്വന്തം ടീമിലെ ഷാഡോ ഡീമൻ വന്നിട്ട് അപ്പുറത്തെ ടീമിനെ സേവ് ചെയ്യും.
അത് വിൻഡാസ് ചെയ്യുന്നു തോന്നുന്നുണ്ടോ? അത്രയധികം ഷാഡോ ടീം
എന്നാൽ ഈ എംബറും പക്കിന് നല്ലൊരു റിയാക്ഷൻ ആണ് വോയിഡ്. ഇവരെ പിടിക്കാൻ കുറച്ച് പാടാണ്.
ഈ മനുഷ്യനാണോ മറ്റേ 3 സ്റ്റാക്ക് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്യാ ഷാഡോ ടീമിനെ വെച്ചിട്ട്?
അല്ല അത് ഫസ്റ്റ് 3 ഹീറോസ് കുറെ സിംഗിൾ ടാർഗറ്റ് എടുത്തിട്ട് 2 മെയിൻ ടീം ഫൈറ്റ്. ഇവർക്ക് what do you think? Draw ranger is open. What else is open? എനിക്ക് ഹീറോസ് കാണാൻ വയ്യ. ഗൈറോകോപ്റ്റർ maybe? No.
Shadow team ഉള്ളപ്പം you have to be careful. Like illusions.
Yes.
Yeah, Wraithing is open. ശരിയാ.
വെൻഗഡോ വെഞ്ച് ശരിയല്ല. പക്ഷെ
ബിൽഡ് മാറ്റിയാലോ? 2 പേരും ഡിഫ്യൂസൽ ബിൽഡ് ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടാക്കി റൈറ്റിംഗിന്റെ പുറത്ത് ചാടും. വിൻഡൊക്കെ
ഗെയിം പ്ലേ എപ്പോ ചേഞ്ച് ആവില്ലേ? ഗെയിം പ്ലാൻ എപ്പോ ചേഞ്ച് ആവില്ലേ? അപ്പൊ വേറെ രീതിയില് ജയിക്കാനുള്ള വാതിലുകൾ തുറക്കും.
ഇതൊരു കുറച്ച് ചിന്തിച്ചിട്ട് എടുക്കാനുള്ള പിക്കാണ്. അത് ടൈം എടുക്കണ്ടേ?
അതും ആ മാർക്കിന്റെ മുഖത്താണ് അത് വരാൻ പോണെ.
മാർക്ക് ആ ഫ്ലാഗിൽ തന്നെ ഉണ്ട്. മാർക്ക് ഇസ് ലൈക് കൺഫ്യൂസ്ഡ്.
മാർക്ക് ആലോചിക്കുന്നു. മിസ്ക്ലിക്ക് ഒക്കെ ആവോ? അയ്യോ,
20 സെക്കൻഡ്സേ ഉള്ളൂ.
സമയം കുറവാണ്.
അല്ല, നമ്മളത് ഒരുപാട് പ്രാവശ്യം വിട്ടുപോയിട്ടുണ്ട് നമ്മള് ക്യാപ്റ്റൻ മോഡൊക്കെ കളിക്കുമ്പോ ഈ ടൈമർ.
Again a new hero, I think. No, not a new hero.
കൊള്ളാം. ഒരിക്കൽ ജേക്ക് അന്തസ്സിലെ ജേക്ക് ഒരിക്കൽ കളിച്ചു. പക്ഷെ അവരെ കളി തോറ്റു. മറ്റേതൊരു ഭയങ്കരമായിട്ടും പ്രഷർ കീപ്പ് ചെയ്ത് ഇവരെ കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്തു. ആക്കി ഫാം ഒന്നും കിട്ടിയില്ല. ബട്ട് ഹോപ്പ്ഫുള്ളി ഇപ്രാവശ്യം നല്ലൊരു ഗെയിം ആയിരിക്കും. എല്ലാവർക്കും നല്ല കോസ്മെറ്റിക്സ് ഉണ്ട്. അതുകൊണ്ടാ വോയിഡിന്റെ ഒക്കെ ടയറിന് മറ്റേ പുതിയ
മാർക്കിന്റെയും 2 ഡിവൈൻ
രണ്ട് ഡിവൈൻ ഇതൊക്കെ ഈ വരുന്ന കളിയുടെ ഒരു ഇതാണോ ഇൻഡിക്കേഷൻ ആണോ 60 മിനിറ്റ് 70 മിനിറ്റ് ഡിവൈൻ 2 കയ്യില് 2 തറയില് ഓ മാൻ ഇങ്ങനത്തെ കളിയൊക്കെ കാണണമെന്നുണ്ട് Hopefully പക്ഷെ ഇവരുടെ ഇത് നല്ല സ്ട്രോങ് ആണ് ടീം വൽവലിന്റെ
I think Val Val got
കോൺസ്റ്റന്റ്
this.
ത്രെറ്റ്
Yeah. Void is a really good hero this patch. So.
ഞാൻ
but let's see maybe Brewmaster ഒരു ട്രംപ് കാർഡായിട്ട് മാറി എന്തെങ്കിലും പ്ലേ മേക്ക് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്യുമെന്നൊക്കെ ഞാൻ
ക്രോണോട്ട നാഗിക്ക് അൾട്ടിട്ടിട്ട് ഇൻസ്റ്റാൾ ചെയ്യാമല്ലോ. കുറെ ഔട്ട് പ്ലേ പൊട്ടൻഷ്യൽ ഉണ്ട് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ
അപ്പൊ നമുക്ക് കാസ്റ്റേഴ്സിന് കൊടുക്കാം. ഐ തിങ്ക് ഇറ്റ്സ് ടൈം വി let them do their job.
Yes.
Okay, so Dante and Saitama hopefully carry on from here. Good luck on your cast, guys.
Thanks a lot, guys, from the panel. It's been for your insights. It's been awesome. So I'm just gonna take it over. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dante, your caster for the evening. Along with me, we've got a change up in the panel here for casting. We've got Paradox along with me, who will be the man and observer, as well as casting along with me. What's up, Para? How are you doing?
I'm fine, Danny. How was game 1?
Game 1 was insane. It was nothing short of insane and clinical play by Val Val. I mean, they gave nothing to QuestionMark. That's what I have to say. They left no room for error, except for, I mean, QuestionMark did play really, really well. Not taking that away from them. They held on for as long as they could, and there were some really, really good moments where it actually looked like they could pull this back. But Tyrant on that bear was just too much, dude. He was just too big, and it was insane the way he played. And he got such a good start early game, and he just steamrolled through, carried them all the way through. Also, just want to point out, my wish has been granted. We're seeing a Wind Ranger Arcana in this game on Madness.
Well, you can... Oh my god, we missed the first blood.
What?
On the tower? Excuse me?
Yeah. You, this is something you need to watch for Val Val doing. They did that last game as well. I was going to tell you, but... Well...
Yeah, you should have started with that, so, you know, I would have been more alert.
There we go. Once again, Tyrant stealing the first blood. Not stealing, but rather taking what's rightfully his there. I think they chased him all the way from the rune to the tower and just smacked him down.
Yeah, it's being quite aggressive, I guess. So, what do you feel about the draft, Danny? Do you have any insights about this?
Well, from based the draft, I mean, the panelists were doing their discussions about it, and from what I could see, as usual, Val Val have a very clean, balanced out draft. Once again, is what I feel. The Naga pick towards the end, I'm just, I mean, what do you think about that one? I'm a little skeptical on the Naga. I mean, she's good if she gets big, if she gets a good lane, but how will she fare though against the Void? I mean, if she gets caught in that chrono, she's not going to be able to do anything, and she might get smacked down.
I think Naga offers some combo breaker potential with her song, and I think they picked her in response to this huge teamfight spells on the other side. You know, the Chrono, Ravage, and then the Wind Ranger focusing down another target to quickly merit a 4v5. So the Naga song can potentially reset the combo, position better to approach the team fight, and that I definitely see that working out.
Yeah, but she's
especially
not
when Naga gets. So you're saying?
I was saying she's not. I mean, judging by the lane she's got, she's up against a Shadow Demon and a Tide, so she's not going to have the best lane going into the game. She's already sitting at half HP. Kage there, getting anchor smashed down, constant slap after slap from the man who became God. Meanwhile, another kill on the Ogre Magi at bottom lane. Tyrant, he's at it. You might want to keep your eye on this guy because he's all about the aggression. He just keeps pushing and pushing and pushing. He knows the limits of each hero he plays.
Okay, I'll note that. But as we were saying, it's
Oh
not
wait, my bad. I made a wrong call. That was the ogre dying twice, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was Flowers making the play. Yes.
Flowers. Okay, my bad. I take that back, chat. I apologize for the missed call. I think this time it was the flip around QuestionMark with the aggression, taking that first blood, as
Yes,
well
they're
as
already behind the
constant.
tower.
Yeah, they're already
Already
diving
behind the
towers.
Yeah.
I mean, how do
Mid
you
is
like
going
the?
pretty even. Nothing to say about that.
What do you think about the Brewmaster pickup? I mean,
I think it is very good. He can pressure the Void out early on. Like he doesn't get bullied by Void or Ogre for that matter. As you can see, he can stand and fight them. And at level 6, he has considerable amount of kill threat on this Void with the fuck silence and the magic damage coming out. With the Brew ulti, can definitely bring down a Void. And it kind of brings a draft around. He provides them this strengthy front line other than the Naga Siren, because Ember really doesn't want to be in the middle of the fight. He wants to zoom around. So he does that job, and he has an ult for it acts like a pseudo escape sometimes. Also contributes a lot to the team fights. I think it's a solid pick.
yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of control. Meanwhile, Jinu, though, he's getting hammered down by the Tide. He might actually end up falling. Your Tide has one more anchor smash, and there it is. That puts Val Val on the boards with their first kill, taking out the Jakiro. I mean, for the Chrono, I think they've got some decent control with the Jakiro and the Brewmaster, provided they don't get caught in the Chrono there.
Yes, the Chrono can't definitely catch all of these heroes. Like they have to position themselves so that they don't get caught at the same time and can bail each other out. As long as if the Naga is not in the Chrono, then the Void is definitely getting swamped. So the Void will he will have to get Naga in the Chrono every night. But then there's the potential of a counterplay by the hero or the Brewmaster. So he pretty much has to pop BKB for every Chrono he uses.
Yeah, it's going to force him into a pretty early BKB buy, isn't it? For the Void.
Yeah, he has to. He has to pretty much.
So what do you think he would end up going for? Mask of Madness with a BKB, or would he rather going for the Maelstrom and then the BKB? What would you think is better?
I think the Mask of Madness is not the worst choice for farming, but he is up against quite a bit of physical damage, so it becomes a bit redundant during team fights where you have a 2000 gold item you don't really want to use. So I don't know, he might actually go. I think he definitely goes for a Maelstrom here though, because it helps in clearing the Naga illusions.
I mean, another thing to note for these guys though. Meanwhile, Brewmaster is really low. It's gonna be a lucky bash from Tyrant onto Flowers TV. He's running the other way around. He's gonna salve himself back up just a little bit. Tyrant looking for a target there, but danger with the wonderful juke from the stun as well as the slow from Aero Sensei, where Tyrant is he gonna get popped? He does get taken down. That's just gonna secure the boundary rune for the Ogre. He's gonna look to run for the second rune as well, is he? No, he's just gonna come back to the side.
He might go down though.
No, I think Flowers has backed away. Danger with those phase shifts though, dodging almost every spell that this Ogre is throwing at him. Manus is rotating bottom as well, trying to get a pick off. Left hand as well. That opens up
the
the mark for...
Yeah, exactly. The Wind Ranger left for like half a minute, or I don't know what, like 10 seconds, and Mark is already pushing in the way.
Yeah.
Rushing the tower, making sure.
Meanwhile, Kage though is in a world of pain with this Titan does get banished away as well. He's going to be stuck between illusions, and they take him down.
Yeah, he shouldn't be farming like that on low HP. He has nothing in his inventory right now, which is odd. I think something in this courier. Yeah, a lot of items in the courier actually. He has a Blade of Alacrity.
That's what I was saying. It's so vital for the Naga to get a good start, and so far it's been a rocky road for her, and it's starting to look that way as well. But yeah, but she has the one blade, so she's gonna go in for a diffusal pickup. There, she's got her items now. Pause coming out.
That could be Yasha also, but I would personally have Naga go for a little more stat-oriented build, like another Wraith Band maybe, and maybe like a casual crown to sustain the lane.
Yeah, because this diet seems to be doing really well against her. I mean, look at him sitting on top CS. So as the Wind Ranger. Void not so great. He's having a bit of a rocky road himself. They did take him down one time.
Yes, the Brewport lane is actually doing pretty well against this Void and Ogre combo. It's a lot of damage coming out from both of these heroes. They're having to burn a lot on regen, and the Void is also opting for a Master of Madness. I think he really wants to sustain his HP while farming. Maybe that's why he's opting for this item. We'll probably go for a Mjolnir next. Ember has a DD, and the mid laners have level 6. We could expect rotation soon.
Or are they just gonna jump in, try to solo kill off each other?
I don't think they'd rather go and fight in one of the side lanes instead of just going ham at each other. Because they both can escape now. They are level 6. There's Windrun, Ember has Remnants, so they don't really want to waste time on each other. They'd rather just go gank the side lanes. Like.
Absolutely. Just going into a bit of a pause here. One of the players having a little bit of network issues. Danger there on the puck. But I must say, we're talking about danger on the puck though. Did you see those phase shifts dodging Ogre's almost every spell? It was...
Yes, that's impressive mechanical skill on his side. Like he didn't let a single Ignite Blast hit him.
Yeah. I mean, it's also the timing, right? Because Ignite has a projectile pace at which it comes at you before it lands. So waiting for it and timing it right, that's insane. Impressive. What do you think would be the itemization on Ember though? Like, would you go for a damage oriented build right off? Or would you pick up that Yule Scepter for that save?
I think Ember he'll probably go for a BKB at some point, because there's Ravage, Shadow Demon, and Ogre. I don't think he can ignore it, even the Shackle Shot threat from the Wind Ranger. So he might go. I think he will go for the BKB, but he might choose to go either Mjolnir or the Maelstrom or the Dazzle before that. That's entirely up to him, though.
Pew Nation is saying technical pause or tactical pause. What is wrong with my eyes? Is it a tactical pause? Or rather what they call it, the puppy pause, right?
Yeah, it's like you pause the game and you come back and you wreck them. Something like that.
Meanwhile though, here chat, just while we have a minute, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Oh, we lost somebody. We lost 2 people. No. As I was saying, quick shout out to our sponsors, MSL, D2K. You guys have to, I mean, like, just like, show your appreciation in chat though for these 2 big brains who've collaborated for this tournament. We wouldn't have these games, we wouldn't be watching this if it wasn't for them. So make sure you show your appreciation towards them. Of course, if at all you ever have thoughts about jumping into share markets and thinking about investments and trying to get those things going and you have no idea where to begin, get in touch with Live Long Wealth, who are the masters behind this, who will educate you proper, set you on the right path to understanding the share market scene and figuring things out. So get in touch with them. And of course, if at all you're looking for some designer t-shirts and face masks, look no further than in my designation. All the links to our sponsors can be found in the description below. Be sure to check them out. And as I finished saying that, Park and Brewmaster are back, so we might probably get into game now. Do you have any sort of did you watch the first game, Parrot, though?
I saw the last few minutes when I think they were just running over the Spectre and everything. Bristleback got like triple kill while going down or something. I caught that part. The game just wrapped up after that, so I didn't get much of it. Engagement on the top lane though.
Yeah, Jinu in a lot of trouble, does get disrupted by Bindas on the Shadow Demon, but Kage is looking to counter initiate, but I don't think that's the Tide Hunter is someone you want to be jumping on right now with all those anchor smashes stacking up over and over again, not to mention the poison stacks as well. He's got 3 stacks of poison stacks on top of him. Forced to retreat. Bindas with the D wards as well. Bottom lane, once again, Void and Hero Sensei both find themselves a little less than half HP. In danger with those phase shifts once again, but Madness has rotated in, looking for a possible pick-off. Gets the shackle shot onto the puck, and it actually does connect to the trees, and boom, with the power shot. And damn, that animation looks so cool though. That Arcana animation is insane.
It definitely does, but now the Ember Spirit is free to do some major damage to this tower now that Windranger is not there.
Yeah, but I guess they will probably they could look for one more kill onto Flowers though. Are they thinking about it? They are. There is the time dilate onto Flowers TV as well. He gets a beautiful bash, but Manus pops his focus fire and gonna finish off the Brewmaster as well. Meanwhile, Mark has rotated in a beautiful slide into a chain, finishing off the Void with that Remnant as well. He's got a DD rune on him as well. He's looking for one more. Hero Sensei with the juke's gonna run the other way. They're gonna find him. They do find him though with the chain into the root. And there it is. He's gonna drop real low. Does pop the sticks. And he's actually still alive. He's gonna get away. No, wait. Oh, Mark with the kicks.
A slight misclick there, I think. Yeah, the Brewmaster just TP mid is gonna collect his level 6 now. And immediately look to make a play with it, probably.
Most likely, yeah, he's really close to it. Just a little bit more XP.
1 or 2 creeps should do it for him. Meanwhile, Ravage is online for 500. And Nagasayan is kicking up in XP, and not sure how. Yeah, they're doing fine, I think. The cores are fine so far. The carries are struggling a little bit. The offlaners are doing well. They are up on net worth. The Tide Hunter has his arcane boots and a ring of health. He's looking at the blink next before any major item.
Meanwhile, Mark is gonna Windranger's out of the lane once again. Where has she gone? Steeping bot from the base, looking for trying to push back on his aggression. Gets a beautiful shackle shot onto focus fire onto Danger. There it is. Danger is dead. Focus fire damage coming out. Flowers TV also might be in a bit of trouble, but he gets the bruise split off just as the chrono goes down. He's actually going to get away from this. A little late on that chrono there. They're trying to get the Earth Panda. Meanwhile, all that burn, Hero Sensei is taking a lot of burn damage from the Fire Panda. And meanwhile, all this time, Ember Spirit with that free lane. And Flowers gets away to safety there. Meanwhile, there's a TP onto the top tower. They do get the Jakiro. Ravage has been committed as well. Bindas is really low. Naga is out of there. And Tide's going to quickly TP back to his base for safety. So they just pick up the 1 kill and they're throwing some aggression onto the tower. I think pings are coming out. Can we check if there's some stacks? There is a Shadow Demon. Did he stack for this Void? Yep, look at that. There it is. Glorious triple stack. And another triple stack. Tide is just going to quickly try to take that with that anchor smash. Danger's going to walk up. He's probably going to know about the stack. He does get an anchor smash on him. He's going to try and contest the stack as much as possible. But no, he's going to just quickly back away. Brewmaster is trying to run up there. I don't think there's nothing they can do about that. Some really good stacks going on for them.
Yeah, true. There is one happy Tide Hunter. He bought his Hood of Defiance early. He didn't commit for the blink already because I think he realized there's a lot of magic damage coming out from this Jakiro, Amber, and the Puck. So he needs that to survive. His Kraken Shell can only do so much. Like, it doesn't do anything about magic damage.
Yep.
So Naga switched to the bottom lane now. Nobody's playing the top lane for QuestionMark.
No, it's just the Brewmaster there. He's just there by himself. Naga's one level ahead of Tyrant as well. Tyrant's gonna dance around him. Gets an initial bash. The Ignite gets dropped as well. But Naga's gonna instantly pop her illusions. And the amount of damage coming out from Riptide there. This is ripping apart Tyrant. And Ero Sensei is gonna fall as well as Jakiro's Macropyre gets committed for that from Jinnu. That's a...
He has like a 11-minute Yasha. That's actually a lot of damage coming out.
Yeah, he's... Well,
the
Tyrant
Dream
has
Coil.
been leashed as well. Dream Coil from the puck into the ice path. Naga's gonna clean this up. There are responsive TPs coming out from Val Val. They do get a
they want this
throw down.
Naga.
They want this Naga. They're trying to jump onto us. Madness as well, focusing down. Tide is here as well. Mana became God. They want the Naga. Wait, is actually Shadow Demon gonna fall? He did commit his demonic purge as well for Kage, but he's still living through this in the trees. Does pop the fairy fire. He's gonna look to try and live, but no. Tide Hunter and Ero Sensei gonna stun him and clean that up as well.
He was 2 seconds away from the CD on this TP. Might have made it out. Also, no points in Song of the Siren. There was no outplay potential there. Kind of unfortunate. Mid lane is they're going on him. I guess
Look, but it's an Ember Spirit. It's hard to catch him. He does have the Revenants. He's level 10. He's gonna get away. He's actually committed for the Desolator pickup straight off. So this is a right-click Ember Spirit, no magic based, is he?
Yeah, probably. Desolator pretty much means you're gonna go down that path, armor reduction. So Assault Curious or Crystal is Tailless, and at some point BKB, and then finish it off with an axe.
No, Wind Ranger's got double null talismans, and she's finished the javelin, queued up for that MKB.
She's
Just
about
keeping
3,000
top
gold away
lane.
from
They're
people.
looking for this Brewmaster. They're gonna find him though. Madness is chasing him quite far. The ice path is gonna put an end to that chase. Gets a quick D ward off. Tyrant is having a bit of a tough time trying to find farm here. Morbid Mass, just the one on him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sword is definitely struggling in finding the farm. The Brewmaster has done a great job pressuring him in lane.
Yeah,
He's
there it
getting
is.
coiled again.
The coiled again, but he drops a chrono, dodging the ice path as well. He's dodging the macro fire too. Puck is gonna survive with that last second phase shift as the chrono comes away. This Tyrant actually gonna get away. He's looking to run, but he actually did manage to get away. The Shadow Demon is here with the disruption save, and they actually managed to find the puck. Wasn't able to phase shift out of the ogre stun there.
Casual kill steal, by the way.
I think it was much needed there.
Yeah, let's call it kill secure.
Kill secure, yeah.
Hitting quite hard with the Desert.
Yeah, absolutely. He just finished up his Desolator, so 15 minutes in. Good item. Void is struggling.
One scary Ember Spirit now. Got the mid tower, so that opens up quite a bit of area for them to infiltrate the jungle of Val Val.
Map control going in the way of QuestionMark.
Meanwhile, Tidehunter, we haven't really seen any Ravages go off, right?
He popped his one Ravage on top lane.
Yeah, I think
Meanwhile, Madness is going on top of this Ember Spirit. There is a Demonic Purge committed as well. Madness dropping really low. Ember with the... But he actually comes right back into the Shackle Shot and gets taken out by Madness X. Meanwhile, Brewmaster has committed that split with the Pandas chasing down Madness, trying to get him. But Ravage gets committed by the Tide, who just come in. And they actually managed to get a kill onto the Wind Ranger as well. Bindas is probably going to fall as well as he gets chipped down by Danger, followed by Flowers as well. He's going to self-disrupt himself to provide a little bit of save, but he's not going to be living too long. Jinnu is there as well to secure that kill, well as Flower. He's got 3 heroes on top of him. So that was a Ravage committed, but they didn't get anyone else. And it was also surprising the Ember did remnant and come back into straight a shackle shot. It was unfortunate for him there.
Yes, the focus fire was still going on him, and I'm not sure what happened there. But there was a lot of DPS he couldn't handle.
But Hero Sensei in the wrong spot, surrounded by 3 heroes. He just falls once again.
Always trying his welcome in the mid lane. He doesn't have a tier 1 there. Meanwhile, Naga is she has a goal for Manta, and I think it's flying out as we
She's already bought the Manta. Yeah, she's still high up on the farm.
1,000 gold on top of that. So we're looking at.
Meanwhile, there's a chrono dropped as well. Titan drops a chrono onto the Ember Spirit. They actually managed to secure that kill. Bindas with the defensive. What is it called again? Disruption for Titan. No, just defensive disruption to save Titan from any further attacks, and they get the secured kill on Jakiro as well as the puck there. So it's gonna go well for them. Damn, why do we keep forgetting this spell name? Disruption. So easy.
Disruption.
I'm really concerned about how they're gonna deal with this Naga though. She's getting really big and accelerating at a really alarming rate.
Yeah, but I think she should have been present for this fight. They're gonna lose the tier 1 now, just like that. It could have been avoided. They're gonna show up now. Naga song is all ready.
Really close. Naga with the song, looking for that setup now. Flowers in the middle of all of this. Jakiro as well draws the ice, pops the ice path onto 2 as well into the macro pyre, but Madness is already disengaged. They lose the ogre in between all this. Tide looking to just TP with his safety and gets away with almost 10 HP. So they really well played from Val Val. They're disengaging from that fight. But there's a smoke play coming out from QuestionMark. They're looking, they're hunting, they're hungry for more kills. They're going to look to push on the aggression. They're going to run into Bindas only, who's just casually standing near the tower, trying to provide some vision and break any possible smoke chases. They're just going to stand near the creeps and steal away this farm. Meanwhile, Void, his career's going to get scouted out there. Yep, that's going to be taken down. They know he's somewhere here. He's going to Mask of Madness into an Yasha. He loses his career. Chrono will be up in 50 seconds. He gets silenced by the puck into the Dream Call. Ramage being committed onto the Jinu as well as Mark. Jinu's probably going to fall. The focus fire onto Mark, who has been stunned up by the shackle shot. He's going to get taken down. The Brewmaster did commit his ultimate to split into the Brews, but he's already lost his Fire Panda as well as his Wind. Only the Earth Panda is left alive. Danger trying to provide a little bit of disruption there, trying to silence them out. Flower Steve is going to get away from that, but Titan's looking for more. An early bash onto the puck, securing another kill. Val Val there coming out on top, even though they were caught a little off guard there by QuestionMark. Did they overstay their welcome? What do you think?
I think there was a slight miscommunication. The puck and Brewmaster, I think they caught a glimpse of the Void as we were looking at it. And meanwhile, the rest of the team, they engaged near the mid lane. So the coil was committed on the solo Void. There was no follow-up there because the other 4 people, they ran after this Wind Ranger and Tide Hunter as they popped their ultis. So that they split up the spells and they lost the fight. And I think there was no Naga song for that fight, for any kind of setup or even damage. I don't think Naga participated at all.
She wasn't even there. She's just busy farming and hitting creeps.
Yeah, so they were taking a 4v5 at this point on the game, so which is not ideal, considering all the spells were up for Val Val.
Yeah, she had just gone back to her jungle to continue farming. And she's really accelerating at an alarming rate. She's finished. And she's going for a diffusal. She's got 1 blade of alacrity on her. Can't see what she's queued up as well. Not to mention my Naga portrait on my game she's bald. That's weird.
Okay.
Macropie being committed but doesn't connect on to anyone. Mana became God is falling really low. Mark pushing in aggressively. Puck with the silence as well. onto them, but Wind Ranger does drop the focus fire onto the Brewmaster with the shackle shot. Void is here with a chrono, catching out two of them onto the puck, as well as this Brewmaster. They get completely destroyed with that beautiful chrono play by Tyrant. He's not done with the time dilate onto Mark with a beautiful shackle shot from Madness there. They're gonna go, but Naga with the counterplay. She's here with the song. Gonna sing them and hold them back down. She's gonna quickly disengage, ensuring that her core mid laner Mark there gets away to safety.
There was a blunder by the puck. I think he missed the dream coil. It didn't hit anybody. That's probably gonna cost him their mid tier win. It's 21 minutes though, so they held it for long enough, I'd say.
Yeah, I think they might even look to hold it even longer though. They're making it really hard for Val Val to take down this tier 1 mid lane. But it might just fall real quick though. I think Wind Ranger also has her MKB, which is probably flying out to her in her career. Yep, she has it. She's got that MKB. They're looking to go to them as they're going back in. Iro Sensei on the Ogre is probably going to fall. It's going to delay that with the stick charges pop, but there's no way they're getting away. They have a Dream Coil onto the Wind Ranger, but a save coming out as well. But that's not going to do anything but just delay the inevitable death for Wind Ranger. Meanwhile, Bindas though, he's just going to quickly TP away to safety after getting higher ground with the Glimmer Cake pop. So this is QuestionMark playing a very different tempo as opposed to the first game. They're taking the aggression to Val Val. They're not just sitting back and waiting for them to push in.
Yes, the draft is actually coming together quite well. They have this super late game core in the form of Naga Siren, who doesn't really care about fighting early on and can just be this super frightening monster by the 3500 mark.
Yeah.
And they picked the other 4 heroes who are very competent at making space for that Naga, even playing just as 4. These 4 are very fast paced, a lot of damage, they don't need much items to play with. They're doing just that. So while Void has finished his Sanjan Yasha and looking for a BKB now, while Naga is quite ahead of him, about 3000 gold ahead of him.
That's not quite, that's a lot. That's a big gap to close up. She's got a diffusal too. That's a lot of problems for Void.
Manta and about 1300 gold in the bank. So
what would she go next? A BKB most likely?
Not BKB, but she'd probably go for a Skadi or a Heart, I think. Or even,
go ahead, you were saying.
Yeah, Skadi Heart or unconventional item would be a Satanic. She can man fight the Void, but she also needs an MKB for the Wind Ranger, so that is also on the table.
I actually like the Skadi option there. There's a lot of she gets a lot of stats from the item, not to mention the slows that come out. It's really strong on her. She's gonna become almost unkillable if she picks up those two, the Skadi. And then from there she could make the MKB if she needs to really worry about the Wind Ranger, because at this point I feel like Wind Ranger's, if she gets caught by that Dream Coil, it's hard for her to get away from there.
I mean, in this game, in this particular scenario, yes, she can get away with a Skadi, but that's because the Wind Ranger she's not able to play Dota freely. So much disabled, so much control, so many slows coming out that she can't really move around the battlefield and pick her targets and bring people down. So he could get away with a Skadi or a hard pickup. But if this was if the Wind Ranger, the Wind Runner was having another item also, then I'd say yes, Naga needs to get MKB.
She just has the one MKB on her with just the brown boots, so.
But honestly, that hero doesn't need much more than that.
True.
Can do a lot with just that in the right hands.
Right. I'm surprised why they don't opt for the Mjolnir on the Wind Ranger. That could actually be a good counter to the amount of illusions on this Naga Siren, right?
That item would be, I think, much more suited to be built on the Void, because of Wind Ranger, she wants to switch targets and all. She wants to, she doesn't want to stand and hit people. That is the Void stuff.
Also, Void has queued up a BKB, so He doesn't want to get disrupted, stunned, slowed by any of this. He wants to be able to constantly chip away and hit those heroes. He's on a killing spree though. Meanwhile, right now, Val Val looking to engage that. Ogre does get a stun onto onto Danger there, trying to engage him. Kage is in the bottom lane. He's going to run up onto Bindas, who's going to quickly Glimmer Cape himself. And he does get the disruption onto the Naga Siren. It's going to get constantly hit, but a Ravage gets dropped in the back lines. The Song is actually not hitting any of them right now. They're actually just holding back. The Song is going to finally pop, but he gets a Chrono off onto this Naga Siren Void, trying to hit him as much as possible. And he's actually going to bring down the Naga. She's 1 HP, and she falls eventually there. She is dead. Tyrant is falling really low, but get a time walk back with a time dilate pop as well. There is a return Brewmaster with the engagement on his Bandit Spit, securing a kill onto the Shadow Demon. Tide is getting used up by the Wind Panda there, controlled, and he's surrounded by 3 heroes. QuestionMark waiting for him to come down. Jinnu with the Ice Path onto the Tide, but he's not an easy hero to be brought down. Tyrant looking for a target to hit. A beautiful shackle shot onto this Earth Ember Spirit, and he's actually going to be down with the Anchor Smash, taking away any possible armor for him to withstand that fight. Jinnu looking for a possible TP, but nope, says Tyrant with the bash to the face of the two-headed dragon. And goodbye. That's in the grave for 40 seconds there. Beautiful counter initiation and response from Val Val there. They played that out so well.
Yeah, did you notice the Tide Hunter cancelled this TP when you saw the Ember God shackle?
Sorry?
The Tide Hunter was actually TPing in front of the Ember as they were chasing him.
Yeah.
The Winner got a shackle on him, he instantly stopped his TP and started hitting the Ember.
Yep. The Anchor Smash though, the damage reduction, and it's crazy. Wait. Oh, Void actually fell to the Naga though. Wait, what happened there? Did he get rooted down?
He got netted by Naga and then coiled by Puck.
Oh, wait. He died so fast there.
He went for the SNY instead of Manta, which could have helped him escape there.
He could be saying camera work is getting better. Paradox has been off position for a while, but there's another net onto the Wind Ranger there from Kage. There's a disruption defensive on. There's an Ogre with the stun. Kage taking a lot of damage from the Demonic Purge committed by the Shadow Demon. That's a bit of a misplay there. Why would he? Unfortunate there, Wind Ranger. They're actually looking for more madness with the Shackle Shot and the Power Shot. Taking away the puck too. Well played by Madness. That's a tip-worthy play.
A hero in the right hand does not need more than an MKB.
You're standing by that one, aren't you? Puck just picked up the Yules as well. So, and Puck is actually queued up a Boots of Travel and a Blink Dagger next items.
Yes. So he plans to split push escape.
And Brewmaster's got a Radiance on him, where the Flowers TV getting a kill off onto the Ogre. Tide's gonna quickly blink away to safety. He's got an Aghanim Scepter on the Tide Hunter?
Yes, it's actually good against Naga and Illusion heroes in general, I'd say. It's an area armor reduction. It's pretty strong with it's a decent 340 damage on it.
I mean, Ember though, after that one Desolator pickup, he hasn't been that active in this in the game. He's actually found very less kills as opposed to more deaths there. They're looking to go onto the Tide there. Wind Ranger with the Shackle Shot into the Ravage, connecting onto 4 people, but there is Naga with the Song Pop as well. Meanwhile, man is just rooted down. He instantly gets deleted by the Naga Siren there, as well as the Puck with the play. Binda's trying to juke this out through the trees with the Glimmer Cape, but no, they're going to find him as well. Flowers with the Brewmaster plays, as well as Danger with those beautiful Dream Coils, setting it up for their team. As you were saying, the Tide with their Aghanim Scepter.
They were not looking for a fight. I think they were just poking at QuestionMark, like trying to clear the mid creeps. But QuestionMark just came in with everything they had. The Void was not there. They lose the fight.
Also, look at the amount of damage Kage is taking from Tide's Gush though. He's had to retreat back with like less than half HP. He's going in for a heart though, Naga Siren. He's got the Reaver already on him. And Void, I think he should have his BKB. Yeah, he does finish off the BKB. He doesn't have any real damage dealing items on him.
But with this BKB though, the team fight ability of Val Val becomes very strong now. The Void cannot be stopped in Chrono. He's guaranteed to take down at least one hero or two supports from QuestionMark in his Chrono. The song will not stop him. Nothing will stop him. And it also sets up for a well-placed Ravage to follow up, and then the Windranger can come and clean up. So yeah, the BKB it actually exponentially improves Val Val's team fight.
I mean,
So QuestionMark have to be really careful about the way they approach the next fight.
I mean, I love the amount of control on the side of QuestionMark though, with respect to itemization. They've got two Yule Scepters on them on the puck as well as Jakiro. But here comes a smoke play coming out from Val Val. They're grouping up near the mid lane. They actually might find the Ember. Puck is in the neighborhood. There is a power shot, but it's not going to do anything. Void wrapping the long way around to get a good chrono. Tide does jump in there. They're waiting. Wait, Void, he misses a chrono. Ember gonna just quickly remnant through, and the chrono is committed, but they catch nobody. Tyrant is gonna be kicking himself for that one. The Dream Call gets dropped, committed onto the Ogre as well as the Ember, as well as Tyrant. He does pop the BKB, looking for somebody to hit. Who's he going to find? Naga with the song play as well. That's going to cancel most of Tyrant's BKB time. He's going to just focus down the puck there. Tide does pop the Ravage right after the song, looking for a return kill onto Kage, but Kage is so big on this Naga. Of course, Flowers with the Panda split, looking for more people to kill. Kage is going to get focused down. Madness is being pushed back as well. Tide is dead. In the grave, Tyrant is going to be controlled, netted, ice path down, and boom, into the grave he goes for 70 seconds there. That one miss chrono. I mean, we often talk about this, isn't it? A chrono makes a game or breaks a game.
Yes, I mean, the moment they missed the chrono, they should have been get out. Like, they missed the chrono, there is no fight. They have to wait for the next chrono to fight. But they instead still go ahead.
Also, Ember did 5,000 damage there in that fight with a slide. Just saying.
Yes, he has his BKB, he has that, so it's very strong right now. The song actually popped when Void and Ember both had their BKBs on. So
Yeah.
that kind of evened it out that both of these heroes could not do much with their BKBs. They were just guided by the song. And now they go for this relatively easy roast. There are no ults on Val Val to contest this.
Yep, Naga with the heart finished up as well. So sitting at 3200 HP with a lot of regen.
And 30 armor with just 2 items.
31 armor. 2 items. 3 items.
Sure, have your 1 armor, Danny.
Hey, every number counts, right?
Yeah, okay. I could break down the match for you, but let us know.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You know what, let's do this anyways. So the way this works is the first few points of agility or like the first few points of armor you get, they provide you the most amount of physical resistance. Okay, and then after a certain point, after say like 20 or 25 armor, you don't get much benefit out of it. So that's just something good to know about.
Interesting there. I was not aware of that one there. But either way, that's a lot of armor tankiness on Naga Siren. So it's not an easy target.
Pointing out, the Jakiro sits on -1 armor when hit by Ash.
Yeah,
that's not good. That's how you get melted. Void is looking for an MKB pickup next.
There, I mean, yeah, they need to address the lack of damage on them. Because even if the chrono gets popped, he needs to be able to finish heroes in the chrono. Especially this Naga Siren, though. With that 3200 HP, man, you need some sort of solution for that. And they're just losing a lot of towers.
Yeah, I mean, they have ages there. There's nothing to stop them. Ember has a crit finished. It's gonna hit hit very hard now. And he also got an Hour of Destruction. Lucky him.
Oh, but Destruction, Chrysalis, Desolator, BKB, if we're gonna finish up on that. On the Daedalus there, though.
That's a lot of damage. That's a good shackle. No follow-ups.
Yeah, I don't think they want to follow up into a high ground where there's surrounded by all of them. But Titan was pushing up this top lane. He's gonna try to look and disengage. Oh, the silence and the Dream Coil just gonna miss. But Titan just pops his BKB right in front of them and is gonna TP to base. That was so close there. He almost got caught by the Dream Coil. But he did have the BKB response though.
Yeah, well, that's BKB charge down. It's a 7-second.
Yep.
While Ember has his 9-second BKB.
Yeah, he just popped at the one. Oh, he's also picked up the Demonic Edge. 700 gold towards that Daedalus. Ember's gonna be sliding through for a lot of damage.
Yeah, the Shadow Demon is gonna have to stand way back in the fight. Naga's coming from the side. The song setup.
The song setup as well. She does cast just the Ogre and the Tide. He might be forced to pop the Ravage right at the end of this. He's standing in the middle of everything. Is he going to pop the Ravage? He pops the Ravage, connects onto 4 heroes. But meanwhile, Mark, while he was focusing on the Tide, Madness with the play on the Focus Fire, killing off the Ember Spirit. But that's just his age is gone. This is an opportunity for a chrono play though, but Void is just going to hold on to this just a little bit longer. Tyrant is here now. He is looking. He bleeps in. Then gets the chrono off onto 2 heroes, onto the Naga as well as the Ember Spirit. Ember's going to fall. Naga, she's really tanky to be brought down. There's an Ice Path as well, but Tyrant's BKB is going to live through this. He's going to time walk back into safety, but Madness with the Focus Fire onto the Naga side. It doesn't finish her off, but she actually finishes the Titan finishing off the puck there.
The puck called 2 people to keep them off the Naga side, and so he pretty much saved the life of his carry there.
I can see the logo of the Focus Fire on Naga still. They're looking for this Naga. Oh, well played by Kage there with the illusions. Beautifully deceptive play. They weren't able to pick the right one out. And she just walks back to the safety of her jungle.
Yeah, meanwhile, Brewmaster is just farming away.
He's got an Assault Cuirass into a Radiance. Oh my god, this man is...
He doesn't care what's happening. He's gonna go push out some waves, get some farm up. He has buyback, AC, Radiance. I don't think he needs much else now.
He wasn't even there for that engagement when they pushed high ground, was he?
Yeah, he was there. He popped his ult. He got some stuff done. It was quite chaotic.
Wasn't able to see, but we're coming up on 16k net worth advantage on the side of QuestionMark. Even though it's just a 2 kill difference, Val Val really hanging on there. They've lost all their towers outside of their base. They've just got the tier 3s now standing for them, whereas they have not taken a single tower on the side of QuestionMark.
Not a single tower?
Not a single tower, except the tier 1 mid. Besides that, everything else still stands strong. I don't even think there's that... Sorry, what?
Tier 4 items coming out.
Yeah, Leveler found by the Naga. Magic Lamp found by the Void, though. Who's that gonna go on to? Ogre? Tide? I don't know. Ninja Gear found by that Tide, so that's gonna be nice. A smoke play coming out from QuestionMark. They're gonna smoke in and run down mid lane. I think they know where the Tide is with that Gush, though. They're pinging it out. The Tide's just gonna walk away to safety on the other side of this low ground here.
Yeah, they know something's up. They drop the scan.
Dire scans, but they catch no one out, and that smoke play, that they don't meet anybody. Meanwhile, Naga's just pushing down another lane. And she's finished off a Skadi too. This is a Skadi hard diffusal Manta Naga. Oh my goodness. 4,000 HP. 35 armor. What? Yeah, but Void has finished off this MKB though. Is that enough burst damage on him to take down the Naga in a chrono?
I think the damage is sorted out for the Void, but it seems as if the BKB is not quite enough in terms of defensive ability for him. So yeah, he's going for Satanic, so hoping that SNY Satanic stacking the status resistance, making the stuns and disables last only half as long. So he might be able to survive the upcoming fights better. But this Naga, I think she can just burst the void down in like 1 or 2 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah, before the status resistance comes into play ever. So I'll have to see how this plays out. It's a very scary Naga right now.
Very scary Naga, accompanied by a equally scary Brewmaster as well. He's going for that BKB, and he's got the leveler on him. Interesting. So he's when he does do the Cinder Brew thing, he's gonna start hitting really hard.
Look at his level 20 talent, by the way. He has plus 80 attack speed on top of all this.
60 plus 80. That's like 140 additional attack speed on this man. He's sitting at.
That's all curious.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, look at me. I'm the carry now. Okay.
Flowers TV. Hero Sensei. With the smoke play, he's gonna get broken onto Mark, but they're not gonna find him. A quick slight away to safety there. Almost baited out the chrono though.
Oh, he's going for Neon Dust. That's an unusual pick. Not a bad one, I'd say.
I mean, he's gonna be hard to take down in the chrono, right? That provides a second layer of protection, and you're not gonna be able to burst him down in that chrono. So it's
chrono or a random shackle shot. Cast it with God. Yeah. Works with
they're in the Roshan once again. That's a fast Roshan. Nothing to be said there. Nothing to look here either. Naga with the cheese. She needs nothing but the cheese.
Yeah, the roast died like a creep, man. Died like a creep.
He was gone, dude. He was just gone. Ages.
So there's Orb of Destruction. There's on the Ember. And there's Assault Curious on the Brewmaster. So there's a lot of melting that's going to be happening on Naga his side.
And they're looking to engage right now. BKB's been popped. There's a Ravage as well. Gets committed, but doesn't find anyone. Ember's already taken down. Right there. Mark goes down. But the Naga with the song set up. She's surrounding the Wind Ranger right now. Where is Void? He's gonna look for a counterplay. Chrono gets dropped. He catches out everybody in the. he catches the puck as well as the Naga side. But he's standing and fighting in the macro pyre. Tide is falling really low. He's gonna get brought down as well. Man is still surviving through this. Void does time leap away. Hero Sensei in the back lines. He's gonna get taken down. Void is being controlled by the Wind Panda. The Wind Ranger surrounded. There's no buyback on the side of Val Val right now. There's no answer for them. QuestionMark. They're just gonna stomp their dominance on this team fight right now. Naga Siren. Kage on this Naga is almost unstoppable. A wonderful slide into chains onto Tyrant, but Kage doesn't care. He doesn't want Tyrant anymore. He just wants these buildings. He's just gonna close this game up. They're just gonna go in for the Regi push. Nope, there he is. Finds Tyrant there. Quickly gonna take him out. What was that damage?
Yeah, it was.
That's GG, man. That's done.
Yeah,
Kage there on the Naga. Brewmaster as well. Looks like we're going into a game 3, chat. That's just gonna happen.
Yeah, they just took it all in one fell swoop.
I mean, when you have a Naga like Kage with 27k net worth and that much, whew, that was just done. I'm gonna quickly hand it off to our panel chat for them to break this down for you guys into more details, and I'll leave you there with them to break this down for you guys. So over to the panels now.
Yo, thank you Dante, thank you Saitama. നിങ്ങളെല്ലാരും കളി കണ്ടെന്ന് പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കുന്നു. ഒരു ഒന്നാന്തരം കളിയായിരുന്നു. QuestionMark finally prevails. സെക്കൻഡ് ഗെയിമിൽ ഇവര് ഫുൾ അഗ്രഷൻ, ആ പവർ എല്ലാം കൂടെ അങ്ങ് ചാനൽ ചെയ്ത് ഒരു ബ്രൂമാസ്റ്റർ ഒക്കെ എടുത്ത്, ഒരു നാഗ എടുത്ത്, എംബർ എടുത്ത്, ആ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗ് ഫേസിൽ തന്നെ ഇവർക്ക് ഇഷ്ടമുള്ള ആ ഹീറോസ് കിട്ടി. കീ ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഒരു ഹീറോ ആയിരുന്നു എംബർ സ്പിരിറ്റ്, ആ ടെമ്പോ സെറ്റ് ചെയ്യാനായിട്ടുള്ള. അപ്പൊ ഉടനെ വൽവൽ ഫുൾ ഡിഫെൻസീവ് മോഡിലായി, ഒന്നും ചെയ്യാനൊന്നും ഇല്ല ഇനിയും. ഓ മൈ ഗോഡ്. സോ വാട്ട് ഡു യു തിങ്ക്? നിങ്ങളെല്ലാരും കളി കണ്ടെന്ന് പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കുന്നു.
ഇത് ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിമിന്റെ മിറർ പോലെ, ലൈക്ക് മാപ്പ് കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്, റോഷൻ എടുത്ത ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്, ലെയിൻ 3 സ്ലൈറ്റ്ലി ജയിച്ച ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ആണ്. അയ്യോ, പ്ലേസ് ഉണ്ടാക്കിയതും അവർ തന്നെയാണ്.
ഇവരുടെ സെറ്റപ്പ് ഭയങ്കരമായിട്ടും നെക്സ്റ്റ് ലെവൽ ആയിരുന്നു. എല്ലാ ഫൈറ്റിനും നല്ല സെറ്റപ്പ്. ബ്രൂമാസ്റ്റർ ബെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ നാഗ അൾട്ടിട്ട് കയറും. എന്തുമാത്രം ഓപ്ഷൻസ് അവർക്ക് ഈ ഒരു ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റില്.
പ്രോ ഗെയിംസിലൊക്കെ കാണുമല്ലേ, മറ്റേ നാഗ സ്ലീപ്പ് ഇട്ട് വന്നിട്ട് ഐസ് പാത്ത് ചെയ്തിട്ട് സെറ്റപ്പ് ചെയ്യണോ. ഇതൊക്കെ ഐ ആക്ച്വലി നെവർ തോട്ട് വിൽ സീ ദാറ്റ് ഇൻ ദിസ് ടൂർണമെന്റ്. റിയലി ഹൈ
പ്ലേ ഒന്നും അല്ല ഇത്. ഇത് അപ്പുറമാണ്.
ആസ് എ ടീം ദേ ഇംപ്രൂവ്ഡ് എ ലോട്ട്. അതാണ് എനിക്ക് പറയുന്നത്. ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിമിൽ നിന്ന് കുറെ പഠിച്ചിട്ട് സെക്കൻഡ് ഗെയിമില് ഭയങ്കരമായിട്ട് യൂട്ടിലൈസ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
എങ്ങനെയല്ലേ ഇങ്ങനെ മൈൻഡ് സെറ്റ് ആണ് ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിമിൽ ഇങ്ങനെ ഓണായിട്ട് എന്നിട്ട് സെക്കൻഡ് ഗെയിമിൽ അത്രയും സ്ട്രോങ് ആയിട്ട് കം ബാക്ക് ആവാൻ ഇവര് ഭയങ്കര ഫണ്ണായിട്ട് കളിക്കുക തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്.
ശരിയാ, ഐ തിങ്ക് സോ. ആ ഒരു 15 മിനിറ്റ്സിൽ അവരെല്ലാം തിരിച്ചു പിടിച്ച് ബാക്ക് ടു ഒരു ന്യൂട്രൽ ഹാപ്പി സ്റ്റേറ്റിലെത്തി. ഈ കളിയിൽ കയറിയത് ഒരു ഫ്രഷ് മൈൻഡും വെച്ചാണ്. ആൻഡ് എക്സിക്യൂഷൻ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ എല്ലാം ഓൾമോസ്റ്റ് പെർഫെക്റ്റ് ആയിട്ടാണ് വരച്ചത്. ഇവര് ഹീറോസ് എടുത്ത് എറിയുവാണ്. എന്ത് നടന്നാലും ഇറ്റ്സ് ഓക്കെ ഫോർ ദം, ബിക്കോസ് അടുത്ത ഫൈറ്റ് അവർ എങ്ങനെയും ജയിച്ചോളൂ. ഇത് നാഗ മറ്റേ ടിയർ 2 ഒക്കെ ബാക്കിലൊക്കെ എംബറൊക്കെ ചാവുക ഡൈവ് ചെയ്ത്. ബട്ട് ഈവൻ ദെൻ അവര് സ്ട്രോങ് ആയിട്ട് നിന്ന് ഒരിക്കലും ഡിഫെൻസീവ് ആയിട്ട് കളിച്ചില്ല. എപ്പോഴും ആ സെയിം ലെവൽ അഗ്രഷൻ വെച്ച് അവര് വൽവലിനെ ഫൈനലി താഴെ കൊണ്ടുവന്നു. ഒരു ഗെയിം 3-ലേക്കാണ് ഇനി പോകുന്നത്.
This is the first time Valval is losing a game this tournament.
ടയറിന്റെ ലേൻ ഷട്ട് ഡൗൺ ആയപ്പോ എന്ത് സീനാ, ലൈക്ക് അത്ര കളിയായി.
ലെയിൻ അത്ര ഷട്ട് ഡൗൺ ആയെന്ന് പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല.
നെറ്റ്വർക്ക് മാത്രം ഉദ്ദേശിച്ചാണ്. ലൈക്ക് വൈഡ് അവിടെ സഫർ ചെയ്ത അവസാനം ലൈക്ക് ഈ എക്സ്പി കിട്ടിയെങ്കിലും ഗോൾഡ് കുറച്ച് സഫർ ചെയ്തു. എന്നുവെച്ചാൽ ക്രീപ്പ് ഒന്നും അടിക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ല അത്ര.
ഐ തിങ്ക് സെയിം സിറ്റുവേഷൻ ഗിരിക്കുണ്ടായി ഓൺ നാഗ. ബട്ട് നാഗയ്ക്ക് ഒബ്വിയസ്ലി ജംഗിൾ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്ന. പിന്നെ ഗിരിയുടെ ഐറ്റം ബിൽഡ് ഉണ്ടോ ഇപ്രാവശ്യം? ഗിരി ഓൾവേസ് കണ്ടിന്യൂസ് ടു എന്താ പറയാ എപ്പോഴും
എനിക്ക് ഭയങ്കര ലൈക്ക് കുറെ നാളായിട്ട് പരിചയമുള്ള പ്ലെയർ. ഈ ബൂട്ട് വിരോധിയാണ് ഈ മനുഷ്യൻ. ബൂട്ട് മേടിക്കില്ല. ഞാൻ നോക്കുമ്പോ നാഗാചാരന് റെയ്ഡ് ബാൻഡും ഫസ്റ്റ് ഐറ്റം യാഷ വിത്തൗട്ട് എ ബൂട്ട് ഇവൻ ഫോർ
അല്ല പറയാൻ പറ്റില്ല. ഇങ്ങനെയല്ല ഇപ്പൊ റെയ്ഡ് ബാൻഡൊക്കെ നെർഫ്ഡ് ആയിട്ടിരിക്കല്ലേ. അപ്പൊ നമ്മള് ഇപ്പൊ നല്ല ഹൈ MMR പ്രോ ഗെയിംസില് 3 റെയ്ഡ് ബാൻഡ് ത്രെഡ്സ് ആണ് ആൾക്കാർ ഉണ്ടാക്കുന്നത്. ഗിരി റെയ്ഡ് ബാൻഡ് നെർഫ് ഒക്കെ ആയത് കാരണം എനിക്കതൊന്നും
നല്ല ഇൻട്രസ്റ്റിംഗ് ഗെയിം ആയിരുന്നു. ഇത് ബിൽഡ് ചെയ്ത് നോക്കുമ്പോ തന്നെ ഇവര് കുറച്ച് ഡിഫറെന്റ് ആയിട്ടാണ്. ടൈഡ് ഹണ്ടർ നേരെ അഗനംസ് ഒക്കെയാണ് പോയത് ഈ കളിയില്. അഗനംസ്, ശിവ, ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഒക്കെയാണ് ഉണ്ടാക്കിയത്. സാറിന് ഇങ്ങനെ ഫുൾ യൂട്ടിലിറ്റി ബിൽഡ് ആണ്.
എല്ലാവരും ഒരുവിധം സിംഗിൾ ടാർഗറ്റ് ആയിരുന്നില്ല. ടൈഡ് മാത്രമാണ്. പിന്നെ ടൈറന്റിന്റെ ബിൽഡ് പ്രാവശ്യം SNY MOM ആയിരുന്നു. ലൈക്ക് നോ ബാറ്റിൽ ഫ്യൂരി, നോ മ്യോൾനിയർ, വേവ് ക്ലിയർ ഇല്ല. ഈ
നമ്മുടെ വാട്സാപ്പ് ഗ്രൂപ്പിൽ കുറച്ച് ത്രെഡ്സ് ഒക്കെ വരുന്നുണ്ട്, ആരും നോക്കണ്ട. ഓക്കെ, പിന്നെ ഈ ഒരു also one more item. ഇവര് ഈ ST പിക്ക് ചെയ്തത് was good versus an illusion here. എപ്പോഴും ഇങ്ങനെ ആ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഇല്യൂഷൻസ് സ്പോൺ ചെയ്യിക്കാം. ബട്ട് അതിനൊന്നും ഒരു സമയമില്ലല്ലോ. ഇവര് ഉടനെ അങ്ങ് അകത്ത് കയറി ബ്രൂമാസ്റ്റർ ആൾട്ടൊക്കെ ഇട്ട് സോങ്ങും കേറി ജക്കീറോ പെർഫെക്റ്റ് സെറ്റപ്പ്. ഒരു ലൈനിൽ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇടയിൽ കൂടെ 3 ഹീറോന്റെ പുറത്തൊക്കെ ഇങ്ങനെ ഐസ് പാത്തും മാക്രോ ഫയർ ഒക്കെ ഇട്ട് സോങ് ഓഫ് ആകുമ്പോ കളി തീർന്നു. അതുപോലത്തെ ഒരു ഗെയിം.
അത് അത്ര ഹെഡ് ആയ കാരണം തോന്നണോ അവർക്ക് അങ്ങനെ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റിയത്? ലൈക്ക് ടിവിയില് കാണുന്ന പോലെ അൾട്ടിയൊക്കെ ഇട്ട് കേറി ചെന്ന് മാക്രോ ഫക്കൽറ്റി
കാണാൻ ഒരു ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു ത്രിൽ, ഒരു ഭയങ്കര രസമുള്ള ഒരു കളിയായിരുന്നു. എന്നുവെച്ചാൽ എക്സിക്യൂഷൻ, ആ സോങ് എല്ലാം കൂടി ഒരുമിച്ച് വരുമ്പോഴുള്ള ഒരു ഫീലാണ്. ഇറ്റ്സ് ഡിഫറെന്റ്. ബട്ട് നൈസ് ഗെയിം.
ഹാർഡ് ഗെയിം അല്ലേ കളിക്കാൻ? ഭയങ്കര ഹാർഡാ. ലൈക്ക് നാഗനെ ക്രോണോ ഇട്ടില്ലെങ്കിൽ നാഗ സേവ് ചെയ്യും. നാഗനെ ക്രോണോ ഇട്ടാ നാഗ ചാവില്ല. പിന്നെ അങ്ങനെ
1-2 ലൈക്ക് ഫസ്റ്റ് ഒരു പ്രാവശ്യം മാർക്കിനെ ക്രോണോ ഇട്ടപ്പോ മാർക്ക് ഡോഡ്ജ് ചെയ്തു. അത് മറ്റേ എന്താ റെമനന്റ് ഇട്ടിട്ട് ഡോഡ്ജ് ചെയ്തു ഒരു പ്രാവശ്യം മിഡില്. അതിലൊക്കെ അവര് ആ ക്രോണോ ഇല്ലാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് ആ ഗാങ് ജയിച്ചു. പിന്നെ ഒരു പ്രാവശ്യം താഴെ ഫസ്റ്റ് ക്രോണോ അവന് ലൈക്ക് വെൻ ടൈറന്റ് യൂസസ് ഫസ്റ്റ് ക്രോണോ ഇതിനെയാണ് ഇട്ടത്, പാൻഡനാണ് ഇട്ടത്. ഒരു ലോ HP പാൻഡനാണ് ഇട്ടത്. പാൻഡ സ്പ്ലിറ്റ് ആയി 3 പാൻഡ ആയി കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് അവൻ ക്രോണോ ഇട്ടത്. സംതിങ് ദാറ്റ് റിയലി ഡിറ്റർമിൻസ് ദ ഗെയിം. ലൈക്ക് ഒരു ക്രോണോ ഒരു കളി മാറ്റുന്ന ഒരു ഹീറോ ആണ്. അത് നമ്മള് അതിന്റെ ഫുൾ പൊട്ടൻഷ്യൽ യൂസ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അത്ര അങ്ങനത്തെ ടൈപ്പ് ഹീറോസ് ആയിരുന്നു അത്. ഇറ്റ്സ് നോട്ട് ടൈറൻസ് ഫാൾട്ട്, ഇറ്റ്സ് ജസ്റ്റ് ദ ഹീറോസ്. ഓൾസോ ഈ വോയിഡിന്റെ എതിരെ ലൈക്ക് ബെസ്റ്റ് ടൂൾ ടു പ്ലേ അഗൈൻസ്റ്റ് ക്രോണോസ്ഫിയർ ഇസ് ഏജസ്. I think that is what they utilized the best.
Last push,
എല്ലാത്തിലും whenever they push for high ground, they had Aegis, and whenever like he had a like if you can't chrono the Ember, then you can't kill him. And
പിന്നെ ടൈറന്റിന്റെ എല്ലാ ഹീറോസും ഒരു ബാൻ ചെയ്തു. ലൈക്ക് ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റ് എല്ലാ ഹീറോസും ബാൻ ചെയ്തു. ഈ വോയിഡ് കൊടുത്തിട്ട് ഒരു ട്രാപ്പ് ആയിരുന്നു. ഇതിൽ ആരെ ഇപ്പൊ ക്രോൺ ഇടുക? സ്പെക്ടർ എടുക്കായിരുന്നു അല്ലെ? ബട്ട് എന്താ ഒരു ട്രാപ്പിലേക്കുള്ള പോലെ എനിക്ക് തോന്നിയത്. എന്താണ്?
I don't think the void pick was bad because they had this one first pick Ember, right? So Emberനെ പിടിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് void is actually a really good hero. Like Chrono dodge ചെയ്യാൻ കുറച്ച് പാടാണ്, even though he dodged it, but it's a good hero against Ember. പക്ഷെ അത് void pick കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടാണ് ഈ ബ്രൂ മാസ്റ്ററും ഒരു നാഗാസേനും ഹീറോസ് റിയലി മെസ്ഡ് അപ്പ് void's gameplay. So
പക്ഷെ ഒരു ഇതെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ഒരു കാര്യം ഡിഫറെന്റ് ആയിട്ട് ചെയ്യാറുന്നെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ഈ ടയറിന്റെ ആ SNY ഒന്ന് ഡിസസംബിൾ ചെയ്ത് മാൻറ്റ് ആക്കിയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ ഇവർക്ക് കുറെ റൂട്ട് ഉണ്ട്. ഈ ബക്കിന്റെ ഇത് വിട്ടൊരു ഈ മാർക്കിന്റെ മറ്റേ ചെയിൻ ലൈക്ക് ഫ്ലെയിമിംഗ് ചെയിൻസ് ആൻഡ് നെറ്റ് നാഗയുടെ നെറ്റും ഇത് രണ്ടെണ്ണം ഇങ്ങനെ പിടിച്ചു വെച്ചിരിക്കുക. ഫസ്കിൽ ഇടാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല. മോസ്റ്റ് കേസസ് വോയിഡ് ഇങ്ങനെ നെറ്റിന്റെ ഇടയിൽ ഇങ്ങനെ നിൽക്കുക. മറ്റേ ടീം അവരുടെ സപ്പോർട്ടിനെ ടയറിനെ കൊന്നിട്ട് പതുക്കെ ഇങ്ങനെ വോയിഡിന്റെ അടുത്ത് നടന്നു വരുന്നതാണ് ഇങ്ങനെ ഇപ്പോഴും ഫ്രഷ് ആയിട്ട് മൈൻഡ് ചെയ്തിരിക്കുന്നത്.
പിന്നെ നാഗ കുറെ വട്ടം ടയറിന്റെ BKB ഫോഴ്സ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ലൈക്ക് there is no other option. BKB ഇട്ടേ പറ്റൂ, എന്നാലേ എസ്കേപ്പ് ആവാൻ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. അപ്പൊ BKB ഇല്ലാത്ത ടൈമില് ഫൈറ്റ്സും അവർ ഫോഴ്സ് ചെയ്തു. അങ്ങനത്തെ സിറ്റുവേഷൻ.
പിന്നെ മറ്റേ ഈ ടൈറന്റും ലൈക്ക് 2-3 പ്രാവശ്യം പിക്ക് ഓഫ് ആയി. ലൈക്ക് താഴെ ലൈക്ക് നാഗ ആൻഡ് പക്ക് ലൈക്ക് കോയിൽഡ് ആൻഡ് ജസ്റ്റ് കിൽഡ് ഹിം. അത് യൂഷ്വലി I haven't seen that happen. Like ചെറുതായിട്ടൊന്നും ആയിട്ട് ഇത് that is because of the pressure that they gave in the early game also. So
definitely എന്നാലും അജോയ് നല്ല സൂപ്പർ ആയിട്ട് കളിച്ച് ഈ ബ്ലൂ മാസ്റ്ററിന്റെ കളി ആ ബ്ലൂ സ്പിരിറ്റ് വെച്ച് ടൈഡ് ഹണ്ടറിന് ആകാശത്തൊക്കെ വിട്ടിട്ട് ബാക്കി ഫുൾ ടീമിനൊക്കെ ഫോക്കസ് ചെയ്തത് ബോട്ട് ലൈനിൽ. അതൊക്കെ ഗുഡ് പ്ലേസ് ഓവറോൾ. എല്ലാരും നല്ല ക്ലീൻ ആയിട്ട് എക്സിക്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്തു. കുറെയൊക്കെ പല സ്ഥലത്തൊക്കെ ഔട്ട് ഓഫ് ഇതായി അന്നാ ചത്തു, എന്നാലും they don't mind. അവസാനം grand scheme of things they know they're stronger and they knew that they were going to win this.
ഈ വിൻഡ് റേഞ്ചർ ആക്ച്വലി ഭയങ്കര നന്നായി കളിച്ചുട്ടോ ഈ കളി.
shackles
നല്ല ഷാക്കിൾ ആയിരുന്നു.
നല്ല ഷാക്കിൾ നല്ല അൾട്ടി ആയിരുന്നു.
ഐ തിങ്ക് ഇത് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റും നന്നായി ഡിറ്റർമൈൻ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട് തോന്നുന്നു.
നമ്മളൊരു സംഭവം പറഞ്ഞിരുന്നില്ലേ, ലൈക്ക് ഈസിയർ എക്സിക്യൂഷൻ, ടീം ഹാസ് ദ ഈസിയർ എക്സിക്യൂഷൻ യൂഷ്വലി വിൻസ്. ഇവർക്ക് ഷാഡോ ഡീമൺ കുറച്ച് ലൈക്ക് is limited to what he can do with his spells.
Linear gameplay ആണ്.
പിന്നെ ഓഗർ is just like back in the bloodlust ഇട്ടിട്ട് ക്യാരി പോയി അടിച്ചോ അത്രേ യൂഷ്വലി ഓഗർ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റണേ. എവറിത്തിങ് ഡിപ്പെൻഡ്സ് ഓൺ ക്രോണോസ്ഫിയർ ആൻഡ് റാവേജ്. ഇവർക്കാണെങ്കിൽ ലൈക്ക് മാർക്ക് ലൈക്ക് എംബർ സ്പിരിറ്റിന് ഇറ്റ്സ് ലൈക്ക് ലോ കൂൾ ഡൗൺ സ്പെൽസ്. Panda is like just a tank that stands in front. പിന്നെ ജക്കീറോ is a really important hero എന്ന് പറയും ഇതില്. ലൈക്ക് ഫൈറ്റ്സില് വോയിഡ് കേറിയിട്ട് ക്രോണോ അടിക്കുമ്പോ ബാക്കിൽ നിന്ന് ജക്കീറോ ഒരു ഐസ് പാത്ത് ഇടും. അത് ആ കോംബോ ബ്രേക്കർ ആയിരുന്നു ജക്കീറോ. ഹി ഓൾസോ പ്ലേഡ് റിയലി വെൽ. ഹിസ് പൊസിഷനിങ് വാസ് റിയലി ഗുഡ്. പക്കായിരുന്നു ആക്ച്വലി ജക്കീറോ പ്ലേ.
പിന്നെ നമുക്ക് പക്കും കിട്ടി ഡാങ്കറിന്. ഡേഞ്ചർ.
ഞാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ ഗെയിമില് പറഞ്ഞ സാധനം what they were missing they got in this game. And
ശരിക്കും ടെമ്പോ സെറ്റ് പക്കിങ്ങനെ എപ്പോഴും ഓടി നടക്കുവാണ്. അകത്തേക്ക് കയറാൻ ചത്താലും എന്ത് ഓടി കയറില്ല. 11 ഡെത്ത് ആണ് പയ്യന്റെ പുറത്ത്. ലൈക്ക് he doesn't care. എന്നാലും ഓടി കയറുക, ഒരു പേടിയില്ല. നല്ലൊരു കിള്ളം കളിയായിരുന്നു അത്. എല്ലാരും
ഇത് മിറർ ആയില്ലേ ആക്ച്വലി. ലൈക്ക് ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിമിന്റെ ഓപ്പോസിറ്റ് ആയി പോയി
ശരിക്കും.
ഇനിയിപ്പോ ഫൈനൽ ഒരു അയ്യോ
ഇതിന് എന്താണേലും നടക്കാമല്ലോ.
ചോദിക്കണ്ടായിരുന്നു ലൈക്ക് which team is worthy enough if anyone can even actually beat team Valval. So here is the answer.
Yeah, finally, yeah.
Well, they are not unbeaten.
ഇനിയിപ്പോ ഇങ്ങനെ ജയിച്ചോണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ടീമിന് ഒരു ലോസ് ഹാൻഡിൽ ചെയ്യാൻ ഇത്തിരി പാടായിരിക്കില്ലേ?
അത് ശരി. അവർക്ക് ആദ്യത്തെ ലോസ് ആവുമ്പം ഗോയിങ് ടു ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ ദംസെൽഫ്. അവരുടെ തന്നെ ഒരു ആ കഴിവും ഇത് hopefully they can stay strong and move on, power through to
You
game
think
3.
they'll bring back payback for game 3?
100% win rate പേബാക്കിന്റെ കൂടെയാണ്. അപ്പം ബിന്ദാസിനൊക്കെ കുറച്ച് ചിലപ്പോൾ മാറ്റി വെച്ചിട്ട് എടുക്കും തിരിച്ച്. 7 ആൾക്കാരില്ല, അവർക്ക് അവരെ ഹീറോ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിന്റെ കൂടെ പ്ലേയേഴ്സിന്റെയും ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ഉണ്ട് ഓരോ കളിക്കും. ഓക്കെ,
ഇപ്പോ അവർക്കായി കൺഫ്യൂഷൻ എന്താ, ഇപ്പൊ ഇങ്ങനെയാണോ ഇനി പേ ബാക്കിന് ഇങ്ങനെയൊക്കെ എന്താ ടീമിൽ കയറ്റണോ, അങ്ങനത്തെ പ്രശ്നങ്ങളായി.
അതിപ്പം അവരുടെ ആരുടെ ഒരാളുടെ കുഴപ്പമെന്ന് പറയാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല. ഇതൊരു ടീം പ്ലേ എക്സിക്യൂഷൻ ബൈ QuestionMark.
ഇതില് വേറൊരു സംഭവം കൂടി ഉണ്ട്. ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗ് ഇപ്പോ Valval is like really confused. Like their first 2 bans were Lich and Tusker. ഫസ്റ്റ് ബാൻ എംബർ ചെയ്തില്ലെങ്കിൽ എംബർ പിക്ക് ചെയ്യും. They are that much confident.
മങ്കിനെ ബാൻ ചെയ്തില്ലേ? ലൈക്ക് മാർക്ക് എന്ന് പറയണത് എന്താ, മങ്കി ബാൻ ചെയ്ത് ഞാൻ എംബർ എടുത്ത് ജയിപ്പിച്ചോളാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ടാവും. ഉദാഹരണം കൊടുത്തത് തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്. ഒരു വിയേർഡായിട്ടൊരു മങ്കി ബാൻ കണ്ടില്ലേ നമ്മള്?
ആദ്യത്തെ ബാൻ തന്നെ നമ്മളിങ്ങനെ ചോദിക്കുമായിരുന്നു. ഇപ്പം എംബർ പിക്ക് ചെയ്യാനുള്ള ഒരു പ്ലാൻ ആയിരുന്നു അതെല്ലാം.
I think if they ban Ember also, I think they'll first pick Void. Let's see what happens.
Void Spirit? Void Spirit, right? Okay.
I don't know if I'm revealing any stats.
Team Val Val in the chat, boys. ഇപ്പൊ പറയും. ഓക്കെ, താങ്ക് യു. എന്റെ ഇടയിൽ വാട്സാപ്പിൽ കുറച്ച് ഡ്രാമയൊക്കെ വന്ന് ഓവർ കോൺഫിഡൻസ് കൂടി പോയാ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇരിക്കും എന്നൊക്കെ. അടുത്ത പ്രാവശ്യം എംബർ ബാൻ ചെയ്തോളാന്ന്. ഓഫ് കോഴ്സ് എല്ലാം ഇതായിട്ടും വൽവൽ തോക്കാത്തോണ്ട് കുറച്ച് ഡ്രമാറ്റിക് ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഗെയിംസും ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അപ്പം എല്ലാരും വൽവൽ സപ്പോർട്ടേഴ്സും ആയി, വൽവലിന്റെ എഗൻസ്റ്റും കുറെ പേരായി. അപ്പം ഇനി ഈ കളി ഒരു ഭയങ്കര ഒരു ടെൻഷൻ ബ്രേക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു കളിയാണ്, സീരീസ് ആണ്.
ആൾക്കാരൊക്കെ നോക്കി വെക്കണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഈ മറ്റേ എന്താ വൽവലിനെ പൊട്ടിക്കണ കളി നോക്കി വെച്ചിട്ട് ആ ടൈമിൽ എന്തെങ്കിലുമൊക്കെ ഡയലോഗ് ഇങ്ങനെ ഓർത്ത് വെച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടാവും.
അല്ല, ഇത് കഴിഞ്ഞ സീസൺ തൊട്ട് തുടങ്ങിയതാണ് അങ്ങനെ ഒരു നോക്കി വെക്കല്. അല്ല, കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടില്ലല്ലോ ഇത്. ഈ സീരീസും കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടില്ല, ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റും കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടില്ല. ഈ സീരീസിന്ന് ഔട്ട് ആവണവര് അല്ല, ഈ സീരീസ് തോൽക്കണവര് ഒബിയസ്ലി ടൂർണമെന്റ് ഔട്ട് ആവുന്നില്ല. ലോവർ ബ്രാക്കറ്റിലേക്ക് യൂൾ സ്ക്വാഡ് അവിടെ വെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് നിൽക്കുന്നുണ്ട്.
അതിനി അടുത്ത ഒരു ഫുൾ എനിഗ്മയാണ് അവിടെ. ടീം യൂൾസ് സീസ്റ്റോമിന്റെ പിള്ളേര്.
സീസ്റ്റം ഒരു 5 ബുക്ക് എഴുതിണ്ടാവും ഇപ്പൊ തന്നെ.
ഈ ഒരു കളി ഭയങ്കര ഒരു കോൺട്രാസ്റ്റ്. ഈ ഫസ്റ്റ് ഗെയിം 1 ഗെയിം 2 തന്നെ നോക്കുമ്പം ജസ്റ്റ് ക്രേസി. ഇവർക്ക് ഈ ഇത്ര ഒരു റേഞ്ച് ഉണ്ട് കളിക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ഒരു ഹീറോസിന്റെയും കേപ്പബിലിറ്റീസിന്റെയും റേഞ്ച് അത് കാണാനും ഉണ്ട്. ഇവരെല്ലാം ഭയങ്കര കേപ്പബിൾ ആയിട്ടുള്ള പ്ലേയേഴ്സ് ആണ്. ഇവർക്ക് കറക്റ്റ് ഹീറോ കറക്റ്റ് സിറ്റുവേഷൻ കൊടുത്താൽ ഇവർ എക്സിക്യൂട്ട് ചെയ്യും ആൻഡ് ദേ കൻ ഓൾവേസ് വിൻ. ഒരു ടീം ഭയങ്കര സ്ട്രോങ് ദാൻ ദി അതർ ഒന്നും ഇല്ല ഇവിടെ. ദിസ് ജസ്റ്റ് 2 റിയലി ഗുഡ് ടീംസ്. നമുക്ക് ഗെയിം 3 കാണാം അതിന്റെ ഒരു കൺക്ലൂഷൻ. ബട്ട് ഇവിടെ കൺക്ലൂഷൻ നടന്നാലും ലോവർ ബ്രാക്കറ്റിൽ ചെന്ന് അവർ അത്രയും ദേഷ്യത്തോടെ യൂൾസിന്റെ അടുത്ത് കയറി എങ്ങനെയും ജയിക്കുവാണെങ്കിൽ പിന്നെ ഇവര് മീറ്റ് ചെയ്യും ഫൈനൽസിൽ. സോ
സീസ്റ്റോമിനെ എന്താ ജയിക്കില്ല എന്നാണോ പറയുന്നത്?
അല്ല, അങ്ങനല്ല. ഇപ്പൊ വൽവല് നല്ല ടയറിന്റെ ഒക്കെ ദേഷ്യം വന്നിങ്ങനെ ആ ഹീറോസ് കിട്ടി എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒക്കെ നടന്ന് അവർ ജയിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു വലിയ സീരീസ് 2 ആയി മാറും. 2.0 സീസൺ 2 ഓഫ് സീസൺ 2. അതിന്റെ അകത്ത്
മാർക്ക് ഫിസിക്കൽ ഫുൾ
നേരെ ഡെസലേറ്റർ ഒക്കെ പോയി. ഞാൻ വിചാരിച്ച മാനയൊക്കെ കുറച്ചുകൂടെ ഇഷ്യൂ ആവുന്നു. ബട്ട് എന്തിനാ എംബർ അല്ലേ, ടീപ്പ് അടിച്ച് ബോട്ടിലൊക്കെ ഉണ്ട്. സോ ഈസ് ഓക്കെ.
He plays this like the carry type of Ember really well also. Like back in correct ആയിട്ട് സ്ലൈറ്റ് ഒക്കെ അടിച്ച് ഡാമേജും ചെയ്യും. കറക്റ്റ് ആയിട്ട് ലൈക്ക് ചെയ്യിച്ചിട്ട് ആൾക്കാരെ കെട്ടിയിടുകയും ചെയ്യും. നൈസാണ്.
റൂട്ട് വോയിഡിനെ നല്ല രീതിയിൽ എഫക്ട് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു കളിയിൽ.
അജോയിന്റെ ബിൽഡ് കണ്ടോ?
റേഡിയൻസ് ബ്ലിങ്ക്
യെസ്, ആസ് മച്ച് അനോയൻസ് ആസ് പോസിബിൾ ഒരു ഹീറോ വെച്ചിട്ട് എല്ലാം ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
ആ മിഡ് ലൈനിൽ ഒരിക്കൽ ഈ ടൈഡിനെ ഒറ്റയ്ക്ക് കണ്ടപ്പം അജോയ് ചാടിക്കറി ചാടിക്കറി ഇതൊക്കെ ചെയ്ത് ബെയിറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് ഷാക്കിൾ ഇട്ട ഉടനെ ടീം ബാക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഓടി കയറി വിൻഡിനെയൊക്കെ അങ്ങ് സെറ്റ് ആക്കി കൊടുത്ത് ടൈഡിനെയും കൊന്ന് ഒരു വലിയ കിള്ളം ഫൈറ്റ് ആയിരുന്നത്. അത് പ്യൂർ ബെയിറ്റ്.
ഈ ബ്രൂമാസ്റ്റർ അതാണ് ബെസ്റ്റ്. യു കാണ്ട് ആക്ച്വലി ബേഴ്സ് ദാറ്റ് ഹീറോ ബിക്കോസ് ഈസ് റിയലി ടാങ്കി. എന്നിട്ട് ബേഴ്സ് ചെയ്താൽ തന്നെ ലാസ്റ്റ് മിനിറ്റ് ചിലപ്പോൾ അൾട്ടി ഇട്ടിട്ട് ചിലപ്പോൾ ടേൺ ചെയ്യാനും സാധ്യതയുണ്ട്. ഇറ്റ്സ് റിയലി ഗുഡ് ഹീറോ. ഹി പ്ലേഡ് ഇറ്റ് റിയലി വെൽ ഓൾസോ അജയ്.
Ajay, he did good.
ഈ ഹാർട്ടിനെ കുറിച്ച് എന്താ പറയണ്ടേ? നാഗ ഹാർട്ട് യൂഷ്വലി മാൻഡ്ര ഡിഫ്യൂസിൽ കഴിഞ്ഞ ആൾക്കാർ സ്കാഡി അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അബിസൽ അങ്ങനെയാണ് വാങ്ങിക്കാറ്. ഗിരി ഹാർട്ടാണ്
പോയത്. ഐ തിങ്ക് ഇല്യൂഷൻസിനെ അത്രയും ടാങ്കി ആക്കുമ്പം അവർക്ക് ഡീൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല. ഈ ടൈഡ് ആക്സ് ഉണ്ടെങ്കിലും അവരിങ്ങനെ സ്പെല്ലിട്ടിട്ട് ഇല്യൂഷൻസിനെ ക്ലിയർ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ലായിരുന്നു അവസാനമായപ്പോ. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഇത് എത്താൻ വേണ്ടിയാണെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു ഹാർട്ടും കൊണ്ട് ഉണ്ടാക്കിയത്.
അത് മാത്രമല്ല ലൈക്ക് ജസ്റ്റ് വിത്ത് മാൻറ്റ ആൻഡ് ഡിഫ്യൂസൽ ദേ ലോസ്റ്റ് വൺ ഫൈറ്റ് അറ്റ് ബോട്ട് ബിക്കോസ് ഈ വോയിഡ് ക്രോണോ ഇട്ടിട്ട് നാഗേനെ ഫുൾ HP 0 HP ആക്കി. അപ്പൊ അത് പേടിച്ചിട്ട് ലൈക്ക് മേ ബി ഹി ഡോണ്ട് വാണ്ട് ദാറ്റ് ടു ഹാപ്പൻ അഗൈൻ ആൻഡ് ഹി ജസ്റ്റ് വെന്റ് ഫോർ ദ മോസ്റ്റ് ടാങ്കിയസ് ഐറ്റം. മറ്റേതും ടാങ്കി ആവും, ബട്ട് ദെൻ ലൈക്ക് ഹാർട്ടാണ് gives the most HP rate.
And illusionsനും ബെനിഫിറ്റ് ആണ്. ലൈക്ക് യു നോ ഇറ്റ്സ് ദാറ്റ് മച്ച് മോർ അനോയൻസ്. ഇനി ഒരു വേവിലേക്ക് വിട്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അതിനെ കൊല്ലാൻ ഇവര് വൽവല് 3 ഹീറോനെ റൊട്ടേറ്റ് ചെയ്യേണ്ടി വരും. അതാണ് വിഷയം.
ഈ നാഗ പിക്ക് ആദ്യമായിട്ടല്ലേ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്ക്
ആദ്യമായിട്ടാണ്. പക്ഷെ ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ ഒരിക്കൽ അതിന് മുമ്പേ ഒരു ജേക്ക് കളിച്ച് അന്തസ്സിന്റെ.
അതെന്താണ്ടായ കളി? എന്തുണ്ടായ
ആ കളി അവർ തോറ്റ പേസിംഗ് ഇഷ്യൂ എന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ നാഗയ്ക്ക് ഫാം ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല. അവർ ഭയങ്കരമായിട്ട് ഇങ്ങനെ പ്രഷർ വെച്ച് അവനെ ഫോക്കസ് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്താണ് ആ കളി. ബുക്കൊക്കെ ഓപ്പൺ ചെയ്ത് എല്ലാം കറക്റ്റ് ആയിട്ട് പ്രഡിക്ട് ചെയ്തു. നമ്മള് ലോബി തുടങ്ങിയിട്ടുണ്ടോ?
ലോബി പോസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. വൾവൽ വന്നിരിപ്പുണ്ട്, നിന്നെ ഇൻവൈറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പറയാം.
ഡാൻ ഓക്കെ, ലോബി സെറ്റ് ആയിട്ടുണ്ട്.
2 ടീംസും റെഡി ആയിട്ട് ഇരിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഐ തിങ്ക് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്ക് വിൽ ബി എ ബിറ്റ് മോർ eager to go into this game.
Confident
they will be like full confident. പിന്നെ ടൈറന്റിന്റെ ഒരു ലൈക്ക് സ്ട്രീക്ക് പോയതിന്റെ അതിന്റെ റിവെഞ്ച് എടുക്കാൻ
സന്തോഷം ഉണ്ടാവും എന്തായാലും. It's going to be quite a game. ഇത് രണ്ടുപേർക്കും ഒരു നല്ലൊരു കൺക്ലൂഷൻ ആവാം മിക്കവാറും. പേരും കൂടെ ഇട്ട് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ
ലാസ്റ്റ് ടൈം ഫസ്റ്റ് സീസണിലെ ടൂർണമെന്റിന്റെ ഓൾ ഗെയിംസ് വർ ലൈക്ക് ബെസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് 3 ആയാലും വൺ സൈഡ് ആയിട്ട് ഒരു ടീം 2-0 ജയിച്ചു. ഐ തിങ്ക് എക്സെപ്റ്റ് ഫോർ ഒരു കളി ഡെമിഗോഡ്സ് വേഴ്സസ് കടയാടി മാത്രം ഇറ്റ് വാസ് ഈവൻ ഗെയിം. അതും ഇതേപോലെ ഇന്റൻസ് ആയിരുന്നു. പക്ഷെ ഈ അപ്പർ ബ്രാക്കറ്റ് ഫൈനൽസിലും ഇത് ഈവൻ ഗെയിം കിട്ടിയതിന് really lucky that both teams are really like good enough.
എല്ലാരും നല്ല ഇൻഡിവിജ്വലി കുറെ പ്ലേസും ഇങ്ങനെ ചെറിയ ചെറിയ കാര്യങ്ങളെല്ലാം ചെയ്തു. ഇപ്പൊ ഈ ടൈറന്റെ ഈ ഒരു കളി ഐ എം റിയലി ഈഗർ ടു സീ ബിക്കോസ് ഹീസ് നെവർ ലോസ്റ്റ് റൈറ്റ്. അപ്പൊ ഇതുവരെയായിട്ടും അങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഇത് വന്നിട്ടില്ല. സോ
actually I don't know if you followed in the first season in group stages ഇവരെ ഒരു കളി തോറ്റിട്ടുണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
ഓക്കെ,
പക്ഷെ ലൈക്ക് അവര് 10 സ്ട്രോങ് ആവുന്നുണ്ടായി.
They were like that's what actually like triggered these guys.
അതുവരെ ചില്ലായിട്ട് കളിച്ചിട്ട് ഇരിക്കണ്ടായിരുന്നതാണ്.
ഓക്കെ, അപ്പൊ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്ക് കുറച്ച് കെയർഫുൾ ആയിട്ട് കയറണം ഈ കളിയിലേക്ക്. അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ചിലപ്പോ ഈ ടിൽറ്റ് ആയാലോ. പ്രഷർ സ്റ്റേജിലല്ലേ
ആവണ ആൾക്കാരല്ലെന്ന് തോന്നുന്നു ഇവര്.
ആരും
ആണല്ലേ
like since I like know them very well, I don't think any of these people actually get tilted or anything. They're all like chill guys.
ചില്ലാണല്ലോ ഓൾറൈറ്റ് കൊള്ളാം it's the right mindset to have. Tilt ചെയ്താ that's one way to lose a game. Yeah. ready എടുക്ക്
നമ്മള് ready
Cast
Dante
cast
and Python. Yeah.
Hype.
Yo, game 3 boys. Go when ready. GWR. Flowers TV. ഇവര് ടോസ് ചെയ്യാറില്ലേ ഈ കളിയുടെ മുമ്പ്?
ടോസ്
ചെയ്തല്ലോ
കാണാൻ പറ്റും നമുക്ക് ആക്ച്വലി. അയ്യോ ഈ ടോഗിൾ ബ്രോഡ്കാസ്റ്റ്
ഇവർക്ക് എപ്പോഴും റേഡിയന്റ് കിട്ടും. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഇവര് ഈ ഫ്ലവേഴ്സ് ടി വി ചോദിക്കും ഒരിക്കലും റേഡിയന്റ് സൈഡ് തരാൻ. അപ്പൊ നമ്മൾക്ക് ഗെയിം 3 ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിലേക്ക് കേറാം. ടീം QuestionMark വേഴ്സസ് ടീം Val Val. ഹൈലി ആന്റിസിപ്പേറ്റഡ് സീരീസ് ആണ്. നമ്മൾ ഗെയിം 3 പ്രതീക്ഷിച്ചു 2-0 ആവൂല എന്ന് എല്ലാവരുടെയും മൈൻഡിൽ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. സോ I think this is what we all wanted. And നമ്മളിവിടെ ഗെയിം 3
ബെസ്റ്റ് 1-1 സ്കോർ ഇതിനു മുമ്പ് വന്നിട്ടുണ്ടോ?
ബെസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് 3 I think in season 1 against Demigods കടയടി ഗെയിം
നേരത്തെ പറഞ്ഞ കളിയാണ്.
ഓക്കേ ഓക്കേ ഓക്കേ.
ഇവര് സെയിം ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ആണ്. എംബർ
Again.
Same band. They don't want to. They are not.
കളിയിലും ഇത് തന്നെയായിരുന്നില്ലേ?
Yes, എല്ലാ കളി ഇത് തന്നെ. Same draft, same first two bands for both heroes, for both teams.
10 seconds.
അത് ഒരു 2 സെക്കൻഡിൽ രണ്ട് ടീമും ബാൻ ചെയ്തു കേട്ടോ.
5 seconds remaining.
ഇനി ഇപ്രാവശ്യം ഫസ്റ്റ് പിക്ക് എംബറോ വല്ലതായിരിക്കും. പേടിക്കാതെ എടുക്കും. Who knows?
I think he's really confident also to pick first pick Ember Spirit. I think ഈ ടൂർണമെന്റിൽ അതാണ് നമ്മൾ യൂഷ്വലി കണ്ടിരിക്കണേ. ലൈക്ക് പിക്ക് the heroes that you are most confident in playing instead of going for meta heroes or something. നമ്മള് ഈ I think earlier one Power of Raju versus Gandalf we saw first pick Tinker.
Yeah, true.
And they won the game also because that was his most comfortable hero.
ഈസി ആയിട്ട് പ്രഷർ കുറയും അത്രയും. നമ്മള് കംഫർട്ടബിൾ ആയിട്ടുള്ള ഹീറോ എടുക്കുമ്പം എവറിത്തിങ് ഈസ് സോ മച്ച് ഈസിയർ ടു എക്സിക്യൂട്ട്. ബിക്കോസ് നമ്മളിങ്ങനെ ആലോചിക്കാതെ തന്നെ കളിക്കും. ലൈക്ക് യു ഡോണ്ട് നീഡ് ടു തിങ്ക് അബൌട്ട് പ്ലേയിങ് ദ ഹീറോ. അങ്ങനെ ബാൻ ഒന്നും ചെയ്യണ്ട, ഇപ്പഴേ ഹീറോ എടുക്കുവാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. ഇതൊരു അഗ്രസീവ് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗുമായി മാറി. കളിയിലുള്ള അഗ്രഷൻ ഇപ്പൊ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗിലേക്കും കയറി. ഇനി സപ്പോർട്ടൊക്കെ പിന്നെ പിക്ക് ചെയ്യാം. നമ്മൾക്ക് നമ്മുടെ കോഴ്സ് വേണം.
ഈ അജോയ് കാണിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട് ലൈക്ക് ഈവൻ ഇഫ് ദേ ബാൻ ഓൾ ഹിസ് ഹീറോ ദേ ഓക്കേ.
അജോയ് എന്താ?
Ajoy like they banned all his heroes but then still like he played a hero that was
ആരും ബാൻ ചെയ്യാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. So
no one even thought that he will even play that hero.
അജോയ് ഡോട്ട 1 കളിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ടോ ബ്രൂമാസ്റ്റർ?
Yes, that's the first time ആയിരിക്കും.
10 seconds remaining.
QuestionMark അതേപോലെ സെക്കൻഡ് പിക്ക് അർസയാണ്. അതും they don't want their like comfort heroes to get banned and stuff like that. അപ്പൊ
അത് നല്ലൊരു റിയാക്ഷനും ആണ്. Like definitely good word.
Kageyuടെയും one of his strongest heroes are I think Ursa, Spectre, all those heroes are like he has been playing that along. So
ഇനി early ഗെയിമിൽ ഗിരി എന്താ നമുക്ക് പഠിപ്പിച്ചാ പോണേ?
ഫസ്റ്റ് കളി വാൻഗാർഡ് മേടിച്ചു സ്പെക്ടറിന്, സെക്കൻഡ് കളി യാഷ മേടിച്ചു. ഈ കളി എന്തായിരിക്കും? ബൂട്ട് പോലെ ഇല്ലാണ്ട് ബ്ലിങ്ക് മേടിക്കോ?
നേരെ അബിസ്സിൽ ഒന്നും വേണ്ട. അർസയ്ക്ക് ഇപ്പോഴും ആൾക്കാർ ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഒക്കെ വാങ്ങിക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ? ഇപ്പൊ ഫുൾ അബിസൽ ആയല്ലോ പുതിയ ബ്ലിങ്ക്. ലൈക്ക്
ബ്ലിങ്ക് വാങ്ങിക്കാറുള്ളൂ.
ഗിരി ഓൾസോ ബൈസ് ബ്ലിങ്ക്.
ഗിരി വാങ്ങിക്കോ? ഓക്കെ.
ബ്ലിങ്കിൽ വിശ്വാസമുള്ള ആൾക്കാരാണ്. സോ players choice അവർക്ക് if they are more comfortable, like I've seen him also.
അത് ശരിയാണ്.
Yeah,
അല്ല
I've seen him
അൾട്രാ
like
അഗ്രസീവ് ആയിട്ട് കളിക്കാം. ബ്ലിങ്ക് ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ പുറത്ത് ചാടി അങ്ങ് കയറാം. ഡെഫിനറ്റ്ലി ഗുഡ് ആയിരുന്നു.
ഇതില് ടീം വൺ ബാൻ ചെയ്തിരിക്കുന്ന ബ്രൂ മാസ്റ്ററിനെയാണ്.
അപ്പൊ പേടിയുണ്ട്.
വീവർ പ്രശ്നമായിരുന്നില്ലല്ലോ. It was not much of a പ്രശ്നം. Like it was not much of a problem for them. So വീവറെ കൊടുത്തോ, ഇത് വേണ്ട, ഈ കരടിനെ എന്തായാലും കൊടുക്കണ്ടെന്ന് വിചാരിച്ചിട്ട് ബ്രൂ മാസ്റ്ററിനെ ബാൻ ചെയ്തിരിക്കുക.
പേ ബാക്ക് തിരിച്ചു വന്നു കേട്ടോ.
എല്ലാം പ്രഡിക്ട് ചെയ്തപോലെ ബിന്ദാസിനെ അങ്ങോട്ട് മാറ്റി നിർത്തിട്ട് പേ ബാക്കിനെ വിളിച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്.
I think Aerosense had some internet problems also. ഞാൻ നോക്കുമ്പോ പുള്ളിയുടെ 800
ചെയ്തായിരുന്നു.
5 seconds remaining.
ഇപ്പൊ ഇവരുടെ തേർഡ് പിക്ക് ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്കിന്റെ സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന്.
ഇവരിപ്പോ വൈപ്പറും മാഗ്നസും ആണ്. അപ്പൊ എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു
സോളിഡ് പിക്ക് അല്ലേ ജക്കീറോ.
ഇവര് വീവർ എടുത്തു. ഇത് ആക്ച്വലി ഒരു ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റിംഗ് മൂവ് ആയിരുന്നു ടയറിന്റെ. ലൈക് ദേ ബാൻഡ് ഓൾ അതർ ഹീറോസ് ആൻഡ് ദേ പിക്ഡ് വീവർ.
വീവറിന് ഈ റൂട്ട് ഒരു ഇഷ്യൂ ആണ് ആക്ച്വലി. ഈ എംബറിന്റെ ചെയിൻസ് കുറച്ച് പ്രോബ്ലം ആണ്. കിടിലാണ് വീവറിനെ പിടിക്കാൻ. പക്ക് കിടിലാണ്. ഇറ്റ്സ് പെർഫെക്റ്റ്.
These guys are not even waiting. They are picking
they know the rest of their heroes, I guess.
നമുക്കെങ്കിലും പറയാൻ സമയം താടേ. നമുക്ക് ഇവിടുന്ന് തുടങ്ങാം. ഈ വീവർ ആരാ കളിക്കാൻ പോകുന്നത്?
Shibil, the man who became god offlane.
Okay. ഇദ്ദേഹമല്ല തേർഡ് സ്കിൽ മാക്സ് ചെയ്തിട്ട് വീവർ കളിക്കുന്നത്.
Like when we saw him play Weaver last time in the last tournament, he maxed third spell with
third skill and not Shikuchi.
Yeah, with 1 level on first and second.
What?
I don't know. And he
1 level അല്ല, ലൈക്ക് സെക്കൻഡും നല്ല പ്രയോറിറ്റി ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു, തേർഡും പ്രയോറിറ്റി ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു.
Okay, 2 and 3 max.
ലൈനിൽ നിൽക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്നില്ല അവരുടെ കാര്യം.
when Weaver was level 5, third spell 3 ലെവൽ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. അങ്ങനെയായിരുന്നു.
ഇല്ല, ഭയങ്കര സക്സസ്ഫുൾ ആയിരുന്നു.
ഒരു ബ്ലൈറ്റ് സ്റ്റോൺ 2 ബ്രേത്ത് പാൻ ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ തന്നെ ഭയങ്കര അടിയാണത്.
അതിനെ വാങ്ങിച്ചു തോന്നുന്നു.
അപ്പുറത്തെ ടീം സെൻട്രി വാരി കൂട്ടുമ്പോ ഇവൻ
പുതിയ ഹീറോ ഇറക്കേണ്ടി വരും കളിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി.
നോക്കാം.
അണ്ടർലോഡ് ഇല്ല,
വീവർ ഇല്ല.
അവര് തപ്പി പിടിക്കും, ഒരു പുതിയ ഹീറോ എടുക്കും.
ഇത് കുമിക്കാന്ന് തോന്നല്ലേ? I think no.
നൈറ്റ് സ്റ്റോക്കർ ഉണ്ടോ? ഇതും
എങ്ങനെയാണ് എല്ലാരെയും ബാൻ ചെയ്തു? എവിടെ ഹീറോകളൊക്കെ എവിടെ?
ഹീറോ ബാൻ ചെയ്തു, മറ്റേ വീവർ പിക്കും ചെയ്തു.
കുറച്ച് ഹീറോസേ ഉള്ളൂ ആക്ച്വലി. ഗ്രിംസ്ട്രോക്ക് ആണ് അവസാനത്തെ പിക്ക് അവരുടെ.
I think it's a really good hero with Juggernaut and
ഓഗറിന്റെ മൾട്ടികാസ്റ്റ്, ബട്ട് അത്രയും കൊഹീഷൻ ഇല്ല എന്നാണ് എന്റെ
nothing but മറ്റേ എല്ലാ സ്പെൽസും. Oh my god.
What?
Yes.
ഇത് ഓഫ്ലൈൻ നർസാണ്.
അല്ല, ഓഫ്ലൈൻ സ്ലാർക്ക്.
ഓഫ്ലൈൻ സ്ലാർക്ക്. Oh my god.
Last time he picked this, he got 39 kills.
എന്താ പോലെ.
But that was not against Val Val, but
നല്ല കിടലം സെറ്റുകളൊക്കെയാണ്. ടയറിന്റെ ജഗർനോട്ട് ഭയങ്കരമായിട്ടും LED ഒക്കെ ഫിക്സ് ചെയ്തിരിക്കുകയാണ്. തിളങ്ങുവാണ്. ഗ്ലോ ഇൻ ദ ഡാർക്ക്. ഏതാ സെറ്റാണ്? ഇല്ല.
ഈ സ്ലാർക്ക് അജോയ് ലാസ്റ്റ് ടൈം കളിച്ചപ്പോ റാംപേജ് ഒക്കെ എടുത്തിട്ട് ഹായ് എനിമി ടീമും പറഞ്ഞു, ലൈക് റാംപേജ്, ലൈക് തോറ്റ ടീമും പറഞ്ഞു ഹായ് ഇൻസ്റ്റഗ്രാം ഞങ്ങളുണ്ട് എന്ന്.
ഓക്കെ, അപ്പൊ ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് എല്ലാം സെറ്റ് ആയിട്ടുണ്ട്. നിങ്ങളുടെ പ്രഡിക്ഷൻസ് എന്താണ്? Who do you think is going to win this? Third game ആണ്. അപ്പം
I think QuestionMark has this. I think Slark and Arsa are really good against Jug and Kunka. So I go with QuestionMark.
ഞാൻ ടീം വെൽവെലിനെ റൂട്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നു.
all right. 1-1 ആണ്. So let's see. I think I also go with QuestionMark here. ഒരു different draft ആണ്. Let's see how the laning phase goes. I'm gonna hand it over to Saitama and Dante. Good luck on your cast, guys. We'll see you after the game.
Thanks a lot, guys, for the wonderful insights. We're going to jump straight into the game now. Before we go right in, quick into the ads. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're into game number 3 now. Going up against between QuestionMark and Val Val. This is Dante, your caster for the game 3. Along with me is Paradox on Observer, as well as casting alongside me. Para, how excited are you for game 3? We never saw this coming. It's insane.
After seeing the last one, I'm very excited for this one. QuestionMark got their Ember again, which I did not think would happen.
They first picked it this time, yeah? They picked it straight away.
I think the panel also said they were expecting a first ban on the Ember, but it did not happen.
Yeah, Val Val is confident right now to deal with the Ember. They've got Tyrant on the Juggernaut, and once again, Hero stacking up, and it's also like an offlane Slark who's going top into the safe lane against this Weaver. Kage as well on the safe lane against the Juggernaut. So I wonder how this is going to fare.
Wait, isn't this an offlane Ursa?
No, this is a carry Ursa most likely, because Kage does play, but Tyrant with the aggressive spin onto Kage there. He's being slowed up as well by the Ogre, falling really low, does pop the Fairy Fire, but Val Val gonna get that first, but Payback is back for Payback. This man was on the first game on that Rubik, but he's here right now making plays, securing that first kill for his team. That's a happy Juggernaut with that initial aggression, and they get that first kill as well. Ogre also helping there. What do you think about this tri-lane bottom right now, aggressively against the dual lane of Ursa and Jakiro?
I think they're looking to get a couple of kills and then rotate back to the Weaver, because the Weaver won't be happy staying here. But then again, they should have thought about maybe putting this last bottom instead of Ursa, because he can kind of escape from the Ogre slow and the spin combo.
Yeah, he's got a lot of what's the word? He's got a lot of dispel. Yeah, he's got a lot of dispel for those spells that comes out from Ogre, as well as the Grimstroke even, right?
Yeah, ultimately, whoever stays in this lane, I think they don't have a proper offlaner who can just stand there and take the beating. So
wait, hold on a second. What is that right click coming out from Bindas on the Ogre now? He's gotten the Inkswell as well. It's queued up onto him from Payback. Look at it, turn back onto Jinnu now. Tyrant trying to look.
I was saying that Ursa or Slack, whoever goes to that lane, they're gonna suffer quite a bit. So I should expect them to play from behind for most part of the game. But unless they pull out some really crazy moves. Oh, you know, the Weaver was
Weaver taking the kill onto the puck. He's going to look to run away from the Slark. He's got a Shikuchi to save himself. Flowers TV dives completely wrong direction. He's got 3 stacks of that Essence Shift. But Mana Became God is just going to TP away to the base to regen and come back in. Well played there. It's a 1v2 lane and getting that kill on early into the game.
Ursa's having a tough time already. He has got barely any CS. 3 last hits.
Absolutely. What about Kunkka versus this Ember? What are your thoughts here?
Well, it gets for Ember. It gets difficult for Ember as Kunkka gets more levels. He's gonna eat a lot of damage from the Tidebreaker. By level 5.
Meanwhile, Ursa does go down bottom lane there to Payback once again. Payback getting that second kill. I think Bindas and Payback pretty much casually walked up, and Bindas just kind of clobbered him down with the club. Meanwhile, Payback secured that kill there. So yeah, Kage not having the best game.
Yeah, and meanwhile the Weaver is doing a decent job of like this top lane by himself. He doesn't need much help. He got a kill on top of that.
Yeah, that's gonna set him up pretty well there. I mean, I love the way Payback and Bindas are securing this lane for this Juggernaut. Meanwhile, Danger, in a lot of danger. Whoa, the right-click damage coming out from a man who became God. They have detection for him. He's going to look for more aggressive plays. Oh, Puck with the phase shift. Will he get... He gets silenced up as well, but he gets the kill. But he's going to go down to the Slark.
He buried the Weaver and to finish.
I mean, Grimstroke and Ogre, beautiful job zoning out this Ursa and Jakiro. This not leaving anything for them right now, even to get aggressive or to, do anything about this lane.
Yeah, they sacked the small camp, so they just deny 2 full waves from the Ursa, making his life even harder.
There it is. Jug is just going to go in aggressively. They get a kill onto this Jakiro. And Kage also is pretty low. He's trying to jump onto the Juggernaut. He's got Fury Swipe stacks onto him as well. How many? 5 stacks. If you get one more hit, he actually might get the kill. But Jug's going to go back in with the Fury Swipes gone. And probably going to finish him off. Bindas gets the last touch off on that with his Ignite burning out the Ursa. Meanwhile, Kunkka falls mid lane to the Ember. Mark did get a play, so he is low HP, but Kunkka managed to fall before that.
The Ember got an Arcane Rule and made a play with that. That would have been interesting to watch, actually. A lot happening at the same time.
Yeah, Val Val off to a flying start. There are already 6 kills on the board. One more time, Titan with the spin onto the Juggernaut, but he's got a lot of Fury Swipe stacks. Meanwhile, once again, Puck falls to this Weaver. The Payback is rotated top, gets a kill, and Ember's here as well. On top of Payback, loses the bounty rune as well. He's probably going to pay for it with his life. The Flame Guard is going to burn him down there.
So is this like a Payback back now?
I have no idea, but chat seems hyped about the fact that Payback is back. I mean, you should have watched the first game with his Rubik plays. Legendary.
Oh my god.
Nothing
so
short
I missed
of that. You definitely missed some really cool plays from him in the first game.
I was not aware of that context.
Yes, this man is the man who became God, his best friend.
Okay.
I mean, that's just me saying it in a funny way, but Payback, he's pulled off some insane plays for Val Val in the first game that set them up for the win. I would definitely say he really did like a large part of setting up that victory there because of the plays from the Rubik. Especially he was stealing Shikuchi from the Weaver on the other side to get away, to get repositioned, and they were up against a Wind Ranger. He managed to Shikuchi in, steal a Shackle Shot, throw it down onto the Wind Ranger, and then set it up for a really good kill. Not to mention he did kill Wind Ranger solo multiple times also. So Rubik killing off the Wind Ranger. It was a position for Rubik.
Yeah. Asianet being blamed, by the way, yet again.
I mean, that's a standing joke of MSL right now.
Yeah.
Well, Madness, he's not having the best lane, but he's doing alright though. Even though he did die one time. Meanwhile, Ursa gets a jump onto Bindas, but that's going to come into a stun, and Flowers TV says, please wait. With a pause. Tyrant is kind of in mid-action there.
I think he gets a spinner on the Ursa. He has the boot, Ursa does not, so I think there's a dead Ursa right here. Danny, hello?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm here. I missed you. What were we saying?
Yeah, I was saying that's a dead Ursa. I mean...
It's a dead Ursa, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the spin is up, he has boot, Ursa does not.
He is stunned as well, he's still got quite a bit of duration. Ursa doesn't have anything to get away. This Jug. What a dream start for a Juggernaut, right? In a lane like this.
Yeah, he's all set. He's looking at the Battle Fury. He'll probably get it very fast at this pace. Nothing to stop him really.
Yeah, but he's just gonna back away from that. Ursa's stun does just end there. I mean, they don't have payback in this lane as well, the Grimstroke, to provide that additional stun from the Inkswell. He's gone top lane to help out his buddy on the Weaver, the man who became God.
Not that he needed any, he was doing fine by himself. Casually getting kills.
Yep,
All level 6 on the Weaver.
Yeah, he's going for the Desolator pickup also, so I like that. This is like a secondary carry, and I mean, I guess he might probably make a Lincoln's as well. I mean, not a Lincoln's, like an Aghanim's at a later point in the game to provide the saves for his team there.
Interesting to point. Juggernaut skipped his level 4 point in healing wall. Puck is dead. Oh, he dodged it.
No, he dodged it. Phase shift dodge, but he's gonna die. Ember's rotated in from Mark there. He's gonna quickly find the kill onto Weaver. He did have the time lapse, but he was rooted down to get it off. Mark looking for more kills. He does have the double damage rune as well on him. He's looking for payback. Just gonna try and draw some creep aggro there. And juking through the trees, this man is a legend. He's gonna salve himself up, get away from all of this. Yeah. Puck is TPing up to the outpost there, and Mark he ran into Mark, but he's on full HP. He's gonna silence the Puck and walk away. He's playing games with QuestionMark right now. He does have the Inkswell on him, but he's probably gonna fall. The Slark is here as well. Probably gonna get that last hit. Puck with that kill. But he wasted so much time. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the Jug actually ends up falling to the Jakiro slow. And Bindas is probably gonna fall as well. Gonna get beat down by the Ursa.
I think the Jug died when Regen was on the way. And he took a fight with not that full HP, I think. That's the only way he died.
Probably so. But man, the jukes from Payback. Unfortunate that he had to be scouted out. He didn't have a TP rune on. Did he have a TP on him? I think it was on.
I don't think so.
I'm not too sure. I think it wasn't there. Yeah, he just has one on his backpack now. Probably one off two that he bought. He's making his way to bottom lane.
The Ember has phase wood finished, so he's pretty farmed.
How's the Kunkka doing though? He just has the brown bull, but he's got a bottled up regen rune. Oh, the Tidebringer. That's a lot of damage coming out from it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just a bracer and it's like damage.
Yeah, Ursa and Jakiro, Kage and Jinu already looking to back away the moment they saw Payback in the lane. Meanwhile, Danger is rotating mid lane, trying to help out his buddy Mark on the Ember in the mid lane. And we might possibly see him there, but they do not. Do they know that the Kunkka's got a regen rune bottled up? There is a play. There's a silence as well onto the Kunkka. He's still living through this. He hasn't popped his regen rune. There is the boat committed as well, but that's a little too late. Man who became God is rotated in. He's gonna look to get a kill on the Puck, and he actually finds that kill. He could actually get a kill on the Ember as well if he finds him. But he's just gonna stay in lane. But Payback is found him. The silence has fallen on him with the Stroke of Fate committed. A stun from the Ogre. Man who became God on the Weaver. That's an easy kill for them. They're gonna clean that up. So that's a aggressive. That's a play by QuestionMark to get that Kunkka down, but they lose 2 in return. Oh well.
Juggernaut going for the treads here instead of the standard phase route.
What are your thoughts there? I mean, I think the treads is pretty good there.
Yeah, well, he can stand and fight the Ursa, but I would prefer to being able to run on people with spin early on. That's
he could take the 100 Blade Fury spin movement.
Yeah, but that comes much later, right? Level 15. I think he plans to hit more creeps and fight. So that Threats is much better for that. If he plans to do that.
I mean, yeah, he has committed to going for the Battle Fury, so obviously that's what he'll be looking for. But he's being jumped on by the Ursa now. He's going to commit his spin, back away to safety. But Bindas is in a bad spot. Kage with the jump and the Ice Path as well. But there's a stun on him. But the Fury swipes are stacking up on this man. He's going to fall as well. Oh, that was unfortunate. They could have actually... Could they have actually turned and gone on to the Ursa? Ursa jumping in aggressively with the Earthshock.
The Ursa got his Morbid Mask. I think he should not have been allowed to get that. They were just so strong in the lane with Overjug or even Grimstroke Jug. He found a
But
budget.
meanwhile, there's an engagement going on mid lane. A lot of heroes there. There is the Weaver who's going to get silenced and taken down by Mark. While Kunkka's gone top lane to provide some aggression onto the Slug along with Payback. The Ice Path does lock down this Lich. He's in, I mean not the Lich, the Grimstroke. He's in with a Dream Coil as well. The Macro Pyre being thrown down just for good measure. But Flowers TV on the Slug is going to pick that one up. So QuestionMark are slowly trying to, they're clawing their way back up. The net worth is swinging towards their side.
11-minute Echo Saber on Slug. That's pretty amazing, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean it's also because it was a 1v2 lane, and the fact that the Puck actually gave him all that space because the Weaver kept going on him, right? He had nothing to do. He just stood back and farmed, and he did get 2 casual kills as well. How many kills does he have?
He has 2 or 2. Yeah. You know, Jakiro and Puck looking for some more kills.
That's not good for the Radiant. Dire's middle tower.
Secure the haste room.
In the world. Being attacked.
Well, Tyrant and the Juggernaut, he's gonna go into the jungle and try and farm up as much as he can.
Pretty close to the Battle Fury, about 2000 gold out, I think.
Yeah, 1400. Yeah, he's about that's about, yeah, he's about 2000 away. Another 1100 gold and he should have it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Madness is in the bottom lane as well, so it's a 3v3 moment right now. Ember alone in the mid lane, but Madness is going to TP back to the mid lane because Payback is there as well. They're going to try and set up onto this Ember, but Ember's going to quickly remnant away to the safety of his side of the map. Meanwhile, Juggernaut has been silenced by the Puck, but there's an Ice Path, doesn't catch out onto anyone. And Man Who Became God is rotated in. This guy is here on the Weaver, providing a lot of vision, jumping onto the backlines. Ursa has jumped onto him. He's been silenced into the Macro Pyre, and the Weaver is dead. Tyrant looking for a kill, jumping onto whoever he can find. He's got the Omnislash to throw for it. There's a buyback from the Grimstroke. Omnislash has been committed. Jumps onto Flowers TV on the Slark. He's going to pop his Shadow Dance right now. He's going to look. Tyrant does secure the kill onto the Puck. Ogre is going to get Ice Path locked down. And there are 3 heroes surrounding him. He's going to get taken down. But Tyrant's going to get away to the safety right there. And Payback.
Meanwhile, the Ember just sniped the Kunkka.
Oh no.
Kunkka in the backlines. That's
unfortunate there. So... I'm sorry, Chad. I didn't bring up the net worth earlier. I brought it up now. You guys should be able to see it.
The rune of regeneration.
Also, Slug's going in for a scepter as a second item. He wants to be able to catch people aggressively. Meanwhile, Ember with a long remnant and getting that quick kill on the Payback. Grimstroke is once again in the grave. 40 seconds.
Puck has been gone on.
Yeah, she has been gone on. She's silenced up this Weaver and Least as well. But she's actually, is she going to get away? Slug is here. Man Became God is forced to pop the time. The time lapse and get away there. Slug doesn't get anybody, in fact, so they managed to disengage without losing anybody. Just the one kill on the Puck.
They didn't commit the boat for that, or did they not have it? I'm not sure.
They didn't commit because the boat is still up there on Kunkka, so it was not thrown. I guess it's also because it was a Slark who probably leaped away. Wasn't able to catch him on the X as well, I guess.
Kunkka is going for a halberd, I assume. He's screwed up a Sunch.
Most likely, yeah.
Jag almost has a Battle Fury.
Slark is a little over halfway towards that scepter.
Yeah, he almost has it.
Yeah, he almost has that scepter. He's already got the Ogre Axe and the Staff of Wizardry. 700 gold, and he's just got the Point Booster and the Beard of the Electricity. Meanwhile, Tyrant has been gone on by his Flowers TV, who's come to the bot lane. with so much XP advantage. But Ember gets taken down mid lane with 3 heroes jumping in by the Kunkka, as well as Mana became God, and Payback was there as well. I guess the silence securing that kill. He's got a Desolator on him. I'm not sure what the timing on that was. Did you catch that?
I think he got it like around the rune time, around 15 minutes.
Okay.
Or before.
So it's not as fast as the last game though. He had a really quick deso the last game.
Actually, last time he didn't finish phase boot last time, but this time he did. It's actually 1,000 gold or more ahead.
Meanwhile, Ursa has a basher.
Yeah, that's scary Ursa already.
Level 10 Ursa with a basher and a morbid mask.
He's just gonna hit you. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he's been given that space right now for all that farm, so he's gonna be fine.
The Weaver opted for a Dragon Lance and looking at the Desolator now.
Yeah. So he's like I said, he's trying to be that. Meanwhile, a long rotation. They don't catch Payback, and Weaver's gonna go the other way into the river, and Shikuchi away to safety. Meanwhile, Ember, Ursa, as well as Puck, they're still looking. Will they spot this Kunkka? Puck is going to probably spot him there. And will the Dream Car get dropped? It does get dropped in silence as well. Onto the Kunkka. He's surrounded by 3 heroes. Instantly taken out of the game in the grave. 40 seconds. But there's a counter-initiative smoke play coming out from Val Val right now with the Juggernaut, Grimstroke, as well as the Ogre. But they're not going to find anyone. Weaver's here as well, providing all that information. The no Jakiro's here. Where the sentry been dropped out. Jakiro knows his Weaver's on his tail. And the Swarm has been committed. Dodging that ice path there. Juggernaut with the spin on top of the Jakiro. There's no way he's going to get away from there. That's a quick cleanup right there. Meanwhile, Ursa actually managed to secure the Roshan. Okay.
Yeah, while Jakiro was waiting with them, they were quietly taking Roshan.
And who did the ages go to? QuestionMark. I mean, Mark with the ages as well. Ember. Juggernaut's gonna quickly spin TP away to bot lane.
Yeah, you should be careful about that. That there's a Basher Ursa running around.
Not to mention, look at the ward. Look at the vision that QuestionMark have on top of Val Val right now. They know exactly what's happening. They have the deep ward in the jungle blocking out one camp as well, and one in the lane, so they know whenever Juggernaut is somewhere near that spot, and probably they'll know now. And they're grouping up in mid lane too. They're not scared of crossing the river, are they? As opposed to Val Val right now, who are playing it well safe.
They're coming from mid. They know they're coming from mid.
Yep, they know, and oh no, Juggernaut is in the wrong side of the map. He doesn't have a TP scroll on him as well. Slark is hunting, and he does have the Aghanim Scepter, so 2 charges of pounce with that additional distance as well. Tyrant is forced to hide in the trees there. Ogre standing behind their tier 2s. This is looking a little grim for Val Val right now, with the way the game's progressing.
Yeah, they're waiting for the Juggernaut to get online now. He has a Battle Fury and almost the Yasha, so he'll need about...
he's coming looking to rotate in from the back lines there. Is he going to find anyone? He does come up onto QuestionMark, and he does pop the Omni Slash. He's going to go onto the Ember, and he's actually going to take down the Ember. That's just the age is gone. Meanwhile, Puck is also taken out of this fight. Jug spinning in between this, but Kage jumps in between 4 heroes. This bear is scary. He's got a basher. He's going to bash you and stun you and try to finish you off. Manus is falling low. The Ice Path does hold him down. Manus became God from the backline, trying to do something, but the Ember chains burn with the Slarks. Dark Path, they're dealing so much damage. Juggernaut gonna get back to the safety of his base. Kage did commit quite a bit for that, but they do manage to finish off the Kunkka as well as the Ogre. They have a vision onto Mana Became God. Does get Ice Path down. He has one more Shikuchi, just barely enough to get away from that.
Survives at the 20 HP from the Jakiro damage.
Sorry?
The Weaver survived at like 20 HP.
20 HP there. But man, the damage coming out from the Ursa, 3,394 and 3k damage from the Ember as well. Val Val have no equivalent damage. Juggernaut popped his Omni Slash and managed to get a 2.4.
Yeah, he managed to take out the Ember once, but without Omni, there's not much left in the tank for them in terms of damage. So only the Kunkka with his Tilebringer, which contributes in terms of physical damage. The Weaver isn't not strong enough as of yet. He's now switched to the BKB. He feels the need for BKB as they try to go on this Ember mid.
Yep, they have him stunned as well, held in place. He's been silenced as well, but there is a Dream Coil, but they're not going to be able to finish everyone off as Danger just looks on from his side of the map there as his friend falls.
Yeah, the Ember didn't go for a Yule this game, so he has to wait till his BKB is online, which it should take about 3 or 4 minutes, I'd say.
Kunkka's got Sanj. He's got a lot of money as well for that. Is it flying out right now? Oh, it's
yeah, he'll finish the Halberd. I think he's sending his further right now.
Yes, probably.
Slark looking at the Bastion next.
Yeah, this is crazy. This Slark build on the offlane, he's starting to become scary as well. Not to mention the Ursa. So they've got a lot of lockdown. Even if they don't have that many, like they just have one stun and a couple of roots. But these Basha pickups, especially on the Ursa as well as the Slark, paying dividends for them right now.
Yeah, and these heroes, they naturally want to build these items to hold people in place. They just dish out the damage naturally.
I mean, did you see the amount of damage the Dark Pack dealt there, though? Oh boy.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. This ward is doing a lot of work for them. It's about to expire now. They saw them smoking under the wall.
Yeah, they're aware of the smoke. Already pings are being called out. QuestionMark are aware of this. They're more than ready for this, in fact. I mean, looking at their items as well.
Yeah, they're just gonna back off, play it safe. Go to the top half of the map.
I mean, Juggernaut has the Yasha and he's got looking at a Aghanim Scepter as his next item.
They smoke themselves.
Yeah, they're gonna counterplay. Just the 3 heroes. It's just the Ursa, the Slark, as well as the Jakiro of Jinnu there. Meanwhile, Jug has TP'd away. Weaver's gonna get leashed up. He's instantly gonna time lapse to safety. The Ice Path doesn't connect on anyone. That's a bit of a initiation onto them. The Slark does get the Dream Coil off, but he catches only the Ogre. Swarm's been thrown out onto the Slark. Ogre is gonna stun that Slark there. The Ice Path once again connects on no one, but zones out the Ogre. It's gonna be an easy kill on him. Meanwhile, Juggernaut managed to get out of that, and he's just pushing the top lane, but they're just TPing top lane immediately. The Ursa is near this Juggernaut, and he's jumped onto him. We got the bash as well. Jug has been into the Ice Path. He's gonna look to TP away, but nope. That's a lot of Fury Swipe stacks onto him. He's gonna get smashed out.
Smashed and bashed.
Yeah. I mean, the early bash held him in place, and he wasn't able to do anything. And
yeah, and there was a bash on the TV also.
Yeah.
They found another one.
They found Kunkka as well with the X mark. He's gonna pull him back into the boat. Oh, but the phase shift saving himself. The Ice Path onto the man who became God. Slark from the backlines get the jump on with the ulti committed onto this Grimstroke as well as the Slark. They both silenced up as well. They're looking to engage. Kunkka's trying to make a play for it, but they don't have the boat. Meanwhile, Ursa in the backline. They've taken out this Ember. Ursa, he has been disarmed by the Kunkka with the Heaven's Halberd. He's gonna get pushed back as well. He's still looking to fight Kage, but he's left all by himself. Weaver, he's picked up the Desolator. They're dishing out all that damage. So he did look at that BKB, but he opted to finish off the Deso. I guess they realized they needed the damage on their side.
Yeah, and it paid off, honestly. There was a lot of damage coming out. The Ember just melted.
Both very unorthodox offlane picks, right? The Weaver as well as this Slark.
Yeah, I mean, he bought the Augur Axe. He was going for the BKB, but then last moment he just was like, nah, I'll just go kill them.
That's what that wispy glow around.
Yeah, so now the Jakiro and all these the backline heroes, Jakiro and the Puck needs to be really careful of this Weaver. Especially the Jakiro, he's going to get taken out really quickly.
Yeah, this one item has pretty much shifted the pace of the game now. QuestionMark is going to be a bit more careful approaching the fights. They want to target the Weaver first to try to
They
get
have
him
two
out.
bashes, the Slark as well. Kage with the blinking. He's got a blink. He jumps onto the Tyrant right there. Tyrant's gonna pop this healing ward and Omni Slash onto the Ursa as well as the Slark, but he doesn't manage to kill anyone. He's full HP. The Ice Path and the Macropie be committed, but Tyrant's gonna quickly smack down on the Slark, looking for Kage as well. He's surrounded by heroes of the opponent team. Gonna get taken out as well. They lose the Jakiro too. Danger's gonna make a run for it because he is in danger. The Mark, though, he wasn't in that engagement. Was Mark there, though? The Ember?
I don't think he was there. He has three remnants available. So I think he was ready to finish up his BKB, which is in a courier right now, and he didn't go to the fight at all.
So they actually chased down the puck all the way down to the tier 2s, take him out, and they're pushing the aggression now. Look at the way Val Val is playing. They're trying to they're getting back into their normal tempo.
Yes,
they've taken the bottom tier 2. Yeah, they've taken that tier 2 as well.
The net worth lead is actually in favor of Val Val now.
Yeah, it's pulling up. Look at that's a straight line there. That one fight right now.
Exactly, yes. The XP lead, they are in the XP lead now. They're actually ahead of QuestionMark.
Yep.
Those two engagements, one in the Radiant Triangle, and this one, these two engagements back to back. They have, now the Juggernaut is getting online. He has his
Aghanim Scepter. So he's got two different Omni Slashes, a Swift one and then an Omni Slash. So yeah, he's looking at the MKB next. Yeah, he's ready to fight. He's more than ready to fight.
And the Weaver, a lucky Weaver, found the Orb of Destruction. So
stacking on top of that, yeah. And he's almost finished off his BKB too. He's got the goal for it. They're looking for a fight near the Roshan pit. It's happening on Roshan. Weaver does get used up by the Jakiro and an Ice Path, but the Swift Slash gonna make swift work of that Jakiro. The Ursa does blink in aggressively, but there is a Grimstroke ulti into the boat. A beautiful boat, killing off the Slark and the Jakiro. They were both caught up by the Grimstroke's ult. The Soulbind into the double silence and the boat. Wow, well played by Val Val right there. They're really pulling this one back, aren't they?
Yes, they are. This Weaver with the Deso pickup has been playing very aggressively, very confidently. Just reaching up to the back lines, disrupting the fights, making sure the supports aren't being able to get the spells off the way they want to. And that is just proving to be so much value. And the Juggernaut now, he's in a shape to fight. He was not in a shape to fight up till 20 minutes or 25 minutes, but yeah, now they have to care about him. Like, they have to address him. And the Weaver, who are very strong.
Who just found a Mind Breaker too. Oh no.
Oh my god.
He's holding on to the Vampire Fangs, but he's got a Mind Breaker, which is I think is really good on him. And the Juggernaut actually isn't holding into any neutral item. Oh, he's taking the Mind Breaker from the Weaver. And Weaver's gonna hold on to the Vampire Fangs.
I can instantly silence people with the Omni, the Swift Slash.
Yep. Val Val have switched into a whole different gear now. They've just taken tower after tower after tower. They've cleaned up bottom lane. They've taken up mid lane too. QuestionMark seems to be getting pushed back over and over again. I mean, the net worth lead has tipped over to Val Val's side. The XP, oh boy, look at that climb on the XP chart though. 3 straight team fights that they lost back to back to back.
And it is only going to get harder now because
Kuka's got a scepter.
Yep.
Was that what you were going to point out? Okay, sorry.
Exactly. And now, QuestionMark, they have to deal with all of this magical damage, so they need BKBs. And at the same time, they need some sort of armor to protect from the Weaver and Juggernaut and the physical damage they're dealing. So they don't have a Crimson Builder, they don't have anybody going AC right now. Yep. So they pretty much have to finish BKBs and then address the armor issues they have. So they are 2 items away from winning a proper fight.
Yeah,
it's not looking good for them.
I mean, unless Val Val does make a grave error there in the middle of a team fight. But I don't see that happening. They're so confident. They're going to walk up high ground onto tier 3. The macro fire gets committed. But they're just going to stand sideways and hit that down. Juggernaut does drop his healing ward as well. There's the sleight of fist doesn't do anything to him. He's just going to stand there, tank the whole thing, chip tower after tower. Weaver is going to hit the other one though. There they go. They're going to quickly take these racks. Ursa does walk in, but the Swift Slash onto him as well, taking away half his HP. He's going to have to back away. The beautiful Dream Coil onto 3 people. Jug is stunned as well, silenced on top of that. Mark is getting confident, jumps in with the BKB, but the Torrent Storm is making it so hard for them to engage. Meanwhile, Manu became God in the backlines with the BKB pop. He does try to get Jinu in the backlines. Slark does jump in and get the Ogre, but is he going to pay for it with his life? Juggernaut managed to finish off the puck. And this is going to walk out of this. He still has his Omni Slash. The chains do not connect after the sleight of fist, but Payback might be in a bit of trouble. Titan's going to turn around, pop the Omni Slash onto the Ember, who has been silenced up by Payback. He's dead in the grave. 70 seconds without buyback, and a Swift Slash as well. Bouncing between all of them. Slark in a lot of trouble. Going to quickly jump away. Kage looking to finish on the Juggernaut, but that's just the ages of this Juggernaut. He's going to be back up with full HP, full mana, ready to go again. The Swift Slash is also online. This is going to go on to the next tower. Val really getting aggressive here right now. A healing ward as well, but the Ursa jumping in aggressively onto the Weaver, who does pop the time lapse. Gonna get away to safety. Slark jumping in deep, catching out the Weaver, gonna finish him off in the back lines. There is a boat being dropped. It doesn't connect onto anyone. They're just gonna look to quickly disengage. Madness gonna TP away in the trees, but Ursa has jumped onto the Kunkka. He's been used and controlled as well. He's gonna get locked down. Juggernaut is controlled as well in the other side by the Ember, as well as this Slark. He's gonna quickly spin TP, but no, he's not gonna get away. The bash coming in and the damage output. What a fight!
The Ember buyback changed everything. They were very confident about pushing. They had the juggle. I mean, they recently committed it. But I think as soon as they use the juggle to kill the Ember and the Ember buys back, they should call to get back. They already had the racks. They were doing fine.
Yeah, I think it was a little too aggressive. They were probably just playing to push the Ember buyback, but that's costed them quite a bit. But they do force out the Kunkka buyback though, and they're just gonna back away immediately.
Yeah, they're not doing the same mistake. They're gonna go back and reset. The Ember Spirit, he bought back straight to the tier 3s and just aggressively rammed forward. He was like, I want to get them, and then his team followed up. There was a Torrent Storm, I think, to counterplay that.
No, the Kunkka actually was trying to TP away from the trees, and he got jumped on by the Ursa. And as soon as he saw that, he dropped the Torrent Storm. He got bashed as well and controlled. And he got used by the Jakira. Yeah. And there was just nothing he could do. He was just taken out of the fight. So after like back-to-back aggressive plays, both teams are just looking to farm up right now and get a few items back on their side. But that buyback though, the net worth swing has gone in the favor of Val Val. I mean, QuestionMark though, just a little less than 1k advantage. I thought the buyback would have set them back though.
Yes, a very back and forth game, which is what we like to see.
I mean, what you'd expect from a game 3 of the upper bracket finals, right? I mean, these two are the best teams, and they haven't dropped a single game in the entire tournament. They just lost to each other. Until now, they lost to each other. But this is a series game, so you're going to count it as one entire match, right? Winner of this game will go on to the grand final, while the loser has got Yule Squad waiting for them for a lower bracket final.
That would also be an interesting game.
But I think they have grouped up now, though. QuestionMark, they've smoked up as well, grouped up. They find the Juggernaut, an early bash onto him. He's falling really low. He does pop the Swift Slash, but he's controlled into the Ice Path as well, and he's tired. Tyrant is dead for 80 seconds without any buyback. Jakiro falls in the backlines, but they don't have an answer. Payback is being controlled as well. He pops a Glimmer Cape to save himself. Meanwhile, in the backlines, Weaver's gonna Shikuchi away to safety. He's gonna finish off the puck. but they've cleaned up everybody. It's only Kunkka left who's managed to go back to the base. But Weaver, he's left by himself. He's going to Shikuchi into the trees looking for a TP. A spot for TP, but is he going to get spotted out by the Ursa? Oh, he actually doesn't. He gets away there. Just a bit.
Juggernaut did get a chance to pop his Omni Slash there.
He didn't. He popped the Swift Slash. I think he should have just gone for the Omni. He was hoping that he'll do the Swift Slash, spin away, and just come back for the Omni a little later. But I think he could have popped the Omni and avoided that Ice Path lockdown.
I think there was some weird interaction there. So Ogre, I think, got a multicast on use and like two or three people up in the air, and that kind of the Juggernaut was like hesitant in using his spells, I think.
Oh, I didn't see the multicast. That must have been interesting. But Weaver though did manage to do a lot of cleanup. He's got the BKB as well on him, looking towards an MKB. Yeah, he has the money for it too, but he won't have buyback if he commits.
I think he commits. Yeah, he did.
Commit. There he has it. This Weaver. Oh, he's starting to look scary. Very scary.
He's two-shot the Jakiro if he finds him. And the puck is even weaker, oh my god. He has 6 armor on it.
6 armor? It's a no factor to this Weaver, more or less.
Liquor. Puck wants that, I think. Atos finished on the Jakiro. This is interesting.
So they're trying to hold down the Weaver, but Val Val want to take this aggression forward. They have a smoke. They're looking at Roshan, but Roshan's not back up for another 2 minutes. Now they're going to push forward aggressively. They're going to find the Ember. Kunkka walks up high ground, spots the Ember. He gets instantly rooted, but the Omni Slash is so much damage onto the Ember. He's formed his BKB and took to disengage. Juggernaut is not caught in that ice path, looking towards the Slack, who's jumped onto the Kunkka. Kunkka's falling really low. Meanwhile, on the other side of all this, Weaver, he gets the time lapse off to safety, and there's no kills on either side. There's going to disengage, but Jug is caught out by this ice path once again. Another multicast using 3 people. He does get the Swift Slash off, jumping into the backlands, finishes off the Ember Spirit. Payback with a killer. Beautiful boat into 3, and the Torrent Storm being committed as well. QuestionMark is in shambles right now after that play. When they thought they had the advantage, Slark is going to pop the BKB and run away to safety over his tower. His base rather, forces out a bite back from the puck too. But Roshan's still not back up for another minute.
That was a 3-man Yols.
Did you see it? Yeah, I saw it this time. That was insane.
Budget Invoker, by the way.
Ogre.
That is pretty much why they turned and fought, I think. There were 3 people up in the air.
Whoa, the Omni Slash coming onto the Slark. He's falling really low, and Slark is dead for 100 seconds. He has buyback. They committed. Slark as well as the Ursa have both bought back for this fight. They're just going to look to seize this tower, but there is the repair kit trying to hold this back as much as possible. They are waiting. Ursa is still looking for an opportunity to jump in. He jumps in right now, but the Omni Slash gonna but did he commit the Omni Slash? No, he actually committed the Swift Slash onto the puck, who actually had to disengage. But Ursa, he's been kited out. He's on the wrong side of the map. He's gonna quickly finish off Payback there, who with his BKB gets a bash out of the Juggernaut as well. Both being committed. Torrent Storm into the Swift Slash and the Omni Slash onto the Ursa. He's gonna jump onto the Slark, end up finishing off the puck, who is dead. Ursa is gonna blink away, but he gets pulled back with the X mark. That's a dieback on the Ursa as well as the puck. Val Val stomping their dominance here right now with those insane team fights. Slark is the only one left for QuestionMark to defend. There's nothing he can do but watch these buildings being taken out. And I don't think Val Val want to do anything with this game. They're gonna look for. Are they gonna look to go for tier 4s? They are. They're just gonna go aggressive. They have the heal from the Juggernaut, healing ward as well. They're gonna go in aggressively. But Mark is back with the Emperor Spirit. Aggressive Remnant here, but he gets stunned, caught out by the Ogre. He gets used up, but Mark is still stuck in between all this. Another slide, a chain of Remnant across. He's looking for the Ogre. He managed to kill the Juggernaut, and he does finish off the Ogre as well. So this Ember Spirit keeping those dreams alive. A Slark with a leash onto the Kunkka. Kunkka is trying to back away. A haste being popped out as well by this. Who picked up the haste? The Weaver with the haste, but Kunkka falls. He's in the grave for hundreds. and 15 seconds with no buyback.
This Ember Spirit actually getting things done. My God, what was the
Insane, though.
damage that came out? How did the Juggernaut die? I couldn't even see.
It was a slide in the chains and the burn from the flame guard that finished him off, and the Slark as well was chipping away at him. Not to mention the Dark Pact.
Yeah, close to 6,000 damage he did on the Ember, and 5,000 damage on the Slark. My God, these two are actually carrying.
Oh, there's a buyback from the Juggernaut as they look to go on to Roshan now, QuestionMark.
Yeah, the Weaver is up.
The Weaver is there, but they're just going to back away. Weaver with the Swarm and the Shikuchi play, scouting out Roshan, ensuring that it doesn't go. Ursa is back in another second. Kunkka has buyback right now, and so does the Ogre. Interesting though, Kunkka just has the Halberd and the Aghanim Scepter, and he's got double bracers. He needs that BKB.
Yeah, with just those items, he's sitting at like 3200 HP.
But Slark gets a quick leash onto the Juggernaut. This could be a dieback for Tyrant. If he falls, he does fall. They manage to catch him. That's a dieback. And the Weaver as well gets caught out. He's dead. He does have buyback as well. Grimstroke is going to quickly Glimmer Cape and TP away, but the Ice Path is going to lock him down. That's another hero dead for Val Val. QuestionMark stealing this away from Val Val right now. This is such a back and forth game. Oh my goodness. But they're going to look to go secure Roshan. They don't want to doubt this anyone.
Even though Val Val are dying, they are still 2k ahead in net worth.
But they don't have the Jug for 90 seconds. How are they going to defend? They don't have their major damage dealer.
No buyback for 6.5 minutes on him. I got a goal for it.
Yeah, and 80 seconds in the grave. When they have the Kunkka, the Weaver is back up in 50 seconds. He has buyback for it.
I think they can defend with Torrent Storm and the Weaver buyback. I think they don't lose any buildings at all if they play it right.
I mean, even if they do lose one, I think it's okay if they concede the mid-tier 3s. They just need to hold back and ensure they don't lose any more heroes. Ursa still hasn't finished off the Abyssal Blade though. He's gone in for a Vlad's though.
Yeah, they realize they need more than just arms for it.
Ember does get a slide and a chain onto the Kunkka, but there again with the multicast from this Ogre. What is with this guy's RNG luck? He's gonna die in the grave. He immediately buys back. Weaver's back up in 6 seconds. That's a hero they can afford to lose. It's fine.
Oh my god. Look at the bloodlusted multi-shot tower.
What is with this guy's RNG luck though, chat? Unbelievable. Slark falling really low. They have the control on the Ursa. They have used him up. He's being controlled and slowed. He's falling really, really low. Does he have the Aegis on him? He doesn't actually. If he dies, he's dead for good. He pops his Ender. He's going to look to disengage. But Ember has been silenced and he does fall. He's in the grave for 100 seconds without any buyback. Who has the Aegis? Slark is the one with the Aegis. And he's actually keeping away from this engagement. Back to his base. Meanwhile,
the hero makes it out.
Jakir also makes it out. Puck is also going to make it out. But why does Slark get away? He had the Aegis on him. He should have been the man frontlining.
I think it was the right call. They weren't properly prepared for the fight. I think they were scattered. And they had to worry about their Orange Storm, Kunkka Port, and the Juggle coming out. So they couldn't really commit there. But now they are stuck without an Ember for a minute. Probably have to...
Yeah, there is no buyback on the Ember. Oh my god, this is such a back and forth game. Slark jumps into 3 heroes Jug with the instant spin and he yules up on the Puck, who does get stunned up as well. Juggernaut gonna make quick work of her and he's gonna pop the Swift Slash as well onto the Slark. He popped his Omni Slash, he doesn't have, he's still bouncing around. The Slark, Ogre, I mean the Ursa is dead. Slark loses the Aegis on him. Jakiro being Yule's control. The Weaver's gonna finish him off. Once again, QuestionMark find themselves on the other end of the sword here. Val Val have the aggression. They have 5 heroes against 3 heroes. 2 heroes.
20 seconds on the Ember. And they hold?
Can they hold? I don't know. We saw it happen before, but that Ancient is gonna get taken down. And Val Val throw the gauntlet, throw everything at QuestionMark, steal the game away from them. They did show them a sliver of chance of winning the game, but nope. Nope, the Juggernaut scream there says it all. They stomped their dominance in winning this game. Val Val, insane, pulling this one out of the bag. I'm gonna quickly turn this away to our panel chat. I'm gonna give this off to our panel to dissect and break apart because these guys will be ready to go on this. So I'm gonna move away to them. Panel, all over to you guys.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Yo, guys, what a game! That was something else, really. Oof. Just back and forth, full കളി അങ്ങോട്ടും ഇങ്ങോട്ടും പിടിച്ച് comeback ആവും ആര് comeback ആവും. This was just absurd all over the place. Ages അങ്ങോട്ട് പോകുന്നു ഇങ്ങോട്ട് പോകുന്നു. Dude, I was on my feet. This was just so much content, so much entertainment in one game. Oof.
ഒരു TI3 ഫൈനൽസ് പോലൊക്കെ ആയിപ്പോ ഇതൊന്നും.
ഭയങ്കരത്.
രണ്ട് ഈവൻ ടീംസ് തമ്മിൽ അത്രയും ട്രൈ ചെയ്തു ത്രോ ചെയ്യാനും കളി ജയിക്കാനും. എന്നാലും both played really well.
Yeah, really well played. ഇനി നമുക്ക് എന്തായാലും ലോവർ ബ്രാക്കറ്റില് യൂൾസിനെ മീറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നത് ഇപ്പം നമ്മുടെ ജോയിന്റ് ടീമാണ്. സോ ഫൈനൽസിലേക്ക് ഇപ്പൊ വൽവൽ കയറി. Let's see, man. Still a lot remaining. It's not the end for these teams, but കാണാം. Maybe there's a rematch, maybe there's not, but still a really great game.
One thing like
just
one thing like in season 1 യൂൾസിനെ സീസ്റ്റോമിന്റെ ടീമിനെ ഔട്ട് ആക്കിയത് അജോയ് ഗിൽബർട്ട് ആയിരുന്നു. They were the one eliminated Yules, so let's see what happens. That's going to be also a fun match to watch. So
അപ്പർ ബ്രാക്കറ്റ് ഫൈനലിന് പറ്റൊരു ഗെയിമില് അയ്യോ
ശരിക്കും ഇതുപോലത്തെ കളികളൊക്കെ ഇനിയും വരുവാണെങ്കിൽ
ബെസ്റ്റ് ഓഫ് 3 ഫസ്റ്റ് കളി വൺ സൈഡിലായിരുന്നു, സെക്കൻഡ് കളി മിററായി, തേർഡ് കളി ഈക്വൽ ആയി പോയിട്ട് ഒരു
നല്ല ഇൻട്രസ്റ്റിംഗ് ലെയിൻസ് ആയിരുന്നു. അജോയ് ഇതൊക്കെ സ്ലാർക്ക് ഒക്കെ എടുത്ത് മുകളിൽ ഫാം ചെയ്ത് ആകെ താഴെ ഫാം ചെയ്ത് ലേനിങ് ഫേസ് ഒക്കെ അവർ ശരിക്കും പിടിച്ചു നിന്ന് പിന്നെ പതുക്കെ ജയിച്ചു തുടങ്ങി. ആ സമയം കൊണ്ട് ടയറിന്റെ ബാറ്റിൽ ഫ്യൂറി ഉണ്ടാക്കി ആ ഓഗറിന്റെ ബ്ലഡ് ബ്ലസ്റ്റ് വെച്ച് ഇങ്ങനെ തിരിച്ച് പിടിച്ചു അന്ന് നേരെ ഏർലി അഗനംസ് ഒക്കെ ഉണ്ടാക്കി. സോ വാട്ട് ഡു യു തിങ്ക് അബൌട്ട് ദാറ്റ്?
I think that was a good play. ആ ഒരു ടോപ്പിലെ ഒരു ഫൈറ്റില് ചിലപ്പോ അഗനംസില് ആ മറ്റേ സ്വിഫ്റ്റ് സ്ലാഷിൽ തന്നെ സ്ലാർക്ക് ഹാഡ് ടു പോപ്പ് ഹിസ് അൾട്ടി. That actually baited a lot and so
ഇപ്പം ഈ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്കിന്റെ സൈഡിൽ നിന്ന് കളിക്കുമ്പോ നമ്മുടെ പുറത്ത് ജഗർനോട്ട് അൾട്ട് ഇട്ടു, ബട്ട് യു ഡോണ്ട് നോ ഇഫ് ഇറ്റ്സ് സ്വിഫ്റ്റ് സ്ലാഷ് ഓർ ഓംനി സ്ലാഷ്. അപ്പൊ എനർജി ആണെങ്കിൽ എൻറേജ് ഇടും, സ്ലാർക്ക് ആണെങ്കിൽ അൾട്ടും ഇടും. അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് നോക്കുമ്പോ സ്വിഫ്റ്റ് സ്ലാഷ് ആയിരുന്നു, അത് കഴിഞ്ഞ് ഇവരുടെ അൾട്ട് വേസ്റ്റും ആയി. അപ്പൊ ശരിക്കും ഓംനി സ്ലാഷ് ഇപ്പോഴും ഓപ്പൺ ആണ്. സോ മെനി യുനോ ലൈക് ചെറിയ കാര്യങ്ങള് ഇങ്ങനെ നടക്കുന്നു. നമ്മൾ കാണുമ്പോ
ടീമിന് മൊത്തം
യൂൾസ് ഇട്ട് കൊടുത്ത് ഓംനി സ്ലാഷ് ഒക്കെ മിസ്സായി അവിടെ.
അത് ഒരു ഒരെണ്ണത്തില് മിസ്സായി. സെക്കൻഡില് ടീം ഫൈറ്റ് ഇതുമായി ലൈക്ക് അവര് ആ ടീം ഫൈറ്റ് ഒരു ലൈക്ക് എല്ലാരും പൊസിഷനിൽ വന്നിട്ട് അവരടിച്ചു ലൈക്ക് 3 പേരെ യൂൾ ചെയ്തു ഒരു ഗ്യാങ്കില്, ഒറ്റ ഗ്യാങ്കില്.
ഓഗറിന്റെ പുറത്ത് ഇങ്ങനത്തെ ഐറ്റംസ് ആൽബർട്ട്, യൂൾസ്, ഹെക്സ് ഒക്കെ ഭയങ്കര എഫക്റ്റീവ് ആണ് ഓർ ഇൻഎഫക്റ്റീവ് ആവാം. ഇതുപോലെ കുറെ ഓംനി സ്ലാഷ് യൂൾസിൽ മിസ് ആയിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ കുറച്ച് ടിൽറ്റ് ആയെന്നെ ആ ഒരു ടീമിന്. ഇറ്റ്സ് നോട്ട് സോ നൈസ്. ബട്ട്
മേ ബി അത് കാരണമായിരിക്കും അഗനംസ് മേടിച്ചത്. ലൈക്ക് ഒരു ഓംനി യൂസ് ചെയ്തപ്പോ മേ ബി ഇവൻ ചിലപ്പോ ഇനിയും യൂസ് കളിച്ചാൽ എനിക്ക് 2 ഓംനി വേണം, അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് അഗനംസ് മേടിച്ചത്.
ഇനിയിപ്പോ അവിടെ യൂൾസ് കാർഡിന്റെ ഒപ്പം നാളെ
നാളെയും BO3 അല്ലേ?
നാളെ BO3.
മറ്റന്നാളാണല്ലേ ഫൈനൽ?
മറ്റന്നാൾ ഫൈനൽസ്. ഫൈനലിലേക്ക് എത്തി
വീണ്ടും. ഇവര് തന്നെയാണോ വിക്ടേഴ്സ്? വി വിൽ ഫൈൻഡ് ഔട്ട് ദി ഡേ ആഫ്റ്റർ. അപ്പൊ നാളത്തെ കളി വിൽ ബി യൂൾ സ്ക്വാഡ് വേഴ്സസ് നമ്മുടെ ക്വസ്റ്റ്യൻ മാർക്ക്. സോ സൈനിങ് ഓഫ് ചെയ്യാം. പറയാനുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ
ഇനി നാളെ കാണാം നമുക്ക്.
സൈനിങ് ഓഫ്. ഞാൻ പൂച്ച. എന്റെ കൂടെ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നത് പാനലിൽ പ്രമേഷും കംസയാണ്. ഇനിയും നാളത്തെ കളിക്ക് വേണ്ടി ലെറ്റ്സ് വെയിറ്റ്. ആൻഡ് I guess that's it. Thank you guys for the great cast, Saitham and Dante. And that is going to be it from us today. എല്ലാവരെയും നാളെ കാണാം. Thank you for tuning in.